bedste ved at læse en professionsbachelor i international handel og marketing, det er, at det er en bred uddannelse, hvor der er praktik inkluderet.
20 damage one. Why Carrion Bird over Owl or Bat? Just for the extra armor? Yeah, the armor is the most important. Like, armor affects, like, just your cash flow of damage taken the most. Also, Carrion Bird can learn the most abilities out of any pet in the game, even more so than Owl, because I don't think Owl can learn Bite, right? Carrion Bird can learn both Bite and Claw, and I think Bite, a Bite Screech setup is probably the best once you can get Screech. Also, Bat's solid, but the thing is you can't really get a Bat that easily as Horde. I mean, you could go over to the Undead lands, I guess, but I'd have to look at Bat. I don't think the armor, I don't think the stat setup on Bats is as good. Carrion Bird is the most attractive. It's just a really nice lump of stats. Owl does slightly more damage than Carrion Bird, very slightly, by like 1 or 2% more of. I think Carrion Bird's like +5 damage and Owl's like +7, something like that. I have to go look at my guide. But I prefer the Carrion Bird, but you could use an Owl. The thing is, for Horde though, you can't get an Owl. Where are you gonna get an Owl's Horde? You can't get it. The only place you can get one is pretty much Fellwood, which is gonna be super late into the leveling process. So it's kind of a non-starter. You can't get Bat as Horde. I mean, you can't get Owl as Horde. There's no place. Got a 2-pull. Spicy, spicy. X-Troll and a Voodoo Troll too. Spicy, spicy. X-Troll down. Can I man fight a Voodoo Troll? Maybe with a potion I can. We'll see. There's the lightning shield. Oh my god, they do slap though. Give me potion, see how much I'm working with. When he goes for the heal, I'm gonna have to like run and try to get a concussive on him. Come on, heal. Heal. Or don't heal. Come on. Just not gonna heal? He's running. Good. Alright, just don't heal then. On private servers, oh fuck, he got healed from something. From what? He's running away, waddling away, and he gets healed. Did we pull another one? Hold on, that's extremely scary right now. Okay, we're gonna have to sticky glue. Okay, fucking I'll use the sticky glue in the fucking starting zone. Let's see. Something healed him, man. This dude's waddling away and he gets a fat healing wave on himself. Oh, what was that? He wasn't casting. Hate the sound, yeah. Your Carrion Bird is +0 damage, Bat's like +7. Let me see. Let me go look at my guide. Pull it up. Hunter Field Manual. This sounds pretty scary. Yeah, no, this is not a shaman. This is a hunter. 2 seconds here. Okay, here we go. Pets. Carrion Bird. Carrion Bird. A huge document, man. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Carrion Bird has like a medium armor, medium health, and medium DPS. It's 0% HP modifier, 5% plus to the armor, and 0% increase to DPS. So Owl is yes, it's plus 7 DPS. Yes, for sure. So it does. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But it has no plus armor. So it's the type of thing is whether you value armor or damage more. Okay. So yes, Owl will do more damage than the Carrion Bird, but it's going to be much squishier. So to my taste, I like having the armor there, and as well as that the Owl can't learn Bite. It can only learn Claw. But also the thing is, you can't get an Owl if you're Horde, right? So until it's in Fellwood. So I like having more armor. Armor is the most important stat out of all three. It's with health being the least, right? Damage equals threat. True, but I would argue that just the additional survivability will be higher with the higher armor on the pet, right? Especially if you're fighting multiple, like that +7 damage. All right, this is fucking horrible, dude. We're fighting another voodoo right now. Please die. I'm gonna have to take a go again. Okay, maybe we're fine. Yo, but I would say, so that +7 damage, or +7% modifier damage to the owl helps you against one target, right? Because your owl's killing one thing a bit faster. The second you get into a situation where you're fighting 2 targets, or maybe 3 targets, which is a situation you're going to find yourself in with Screech, right? Because your Screech is AoE threat. That plus damage is really not doing as much for you as the armor. That armor is giving you value against all 3 of those targets, or 2 targets that's banging on your pet. And the thing is with Hunter, once your pet goes down, you go down shortly after. Like, it all crumbles very, very quickly. So it's just a playstyle type of thing. I like getting armor and, like, health on my pet as opposed to even full aspect of the Hawk. That's just me, though. I watched the whole tournament, by the way. It was really fun to watch. You guys should market it more to get more people involved. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I saw you in the chat there. It's good to hear from you, man. You think you're gonna, you think you might come back to the TBC? Yeah, feel free to not answer that, though. I know you got some stuff going on. Serpent with breath equals nature damage. Bow. Oh, Wind Serpent? Wind Serpents are sweet. Yeah, I love the way Wind Serpents look. The boars, too. Druids are good because of the hots. Survivability. In hardcore, you're saying? I think the best thing about Druids in hardcore is just their disengage ability. I mean, there's pretty much almost nothing in the world that can stop you from running away if you catch it early enough and you just start spamming cancel form, travel form, right? You just keep spamming that macro. Like, there's no roots that are going to get you. There's no slows that are going to get you. It has to be like some super long chain stun, which just doesn't really exist that much out in the world. Only to play healer. I'm never doing a, oh shit. Never doing a DPS. Again, man, I hate Warcraft logs meta. It ruins the game. Oh shit, that's awesome, dude. So you actually might play again. Oh man, dude, that's gonna make a lot of people happy. That's really cool. Yeah, man, I really enjoyed watching you play your Dwarf Priest. I think it was on... It might have been Nost, or it might have been one of the, might have been Light Soap. I'm getting foggy now, or one of the Elysium servers. But you played this Dwarf Priest, man. It was sick. It was one of your first clearing acts for the first time. I think you were raiding with Grizzly at the time. Oh yeah, chest, big chest right here. True, true, true. Always wondered, are pets subject to glancing blows against higher level mobs? Yeah, like pretty much the exact same shit that happens to players happens to pets. You know, it's the type of thing too, like if a pet is attacking a target from behind, it's going to deal more damage, you know, because it's taking stuff off the avoidance table. All the mechanics pretty much just work the same across the board for pets and players. The only thing that's interesting with Hunter, though, is that, I mean, I could go look at my guide on this, but your attacks can only miss or hit, right? Is there any other avoidance on the table for Hunter? Like, can your attacks be blocked? I think they can be blocked, but you could get around that by attacking from behind, right? But I don't think there's any parrying of like a ranged physical. I don't think there's any dodge of a ranged physical. But then again, we have like 1,000 people, someone's going to chime in with the exact info. So that's one of the great things about Hunter. It allows them to kill much higher level targets, and you're able to, like, even in PvP, you know, be way under leveled and still kite people around all day. Yeah, Hunters get no dodge, parry, glancing. Yeah, exactly, which is cool. I mean, and the pet does, right? So, yo, Nightfell TV with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the re-up, man, for the back-to-back. Thanks for everything. Cargo's Cup was fun. Was able to place 5th. No way. You're able to place 5th. Oh, were you with Vamp, Nightfell? Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, you guys were killing it. Yeah, you guys were killing it. It was good to see Alenia surviving, too. She ended up getting, like, 8th place or something. She's died in, like, every cup up until now, so she was holding it down for the Oceanic folks. Yeah, grats on the great run, man. You guys crushed it. I'm excited for the next duo. I think people are gonna have much more developed and refined strategies. Yeah, Vamp, yeah, I remember you guys now. Are you gonna go with that big game Hunter? Oh, you already know, my man. You already know. We're gonna do everything at a low level. We'll try to take some pages out of Pompey's book. Kill some high-level targets. Still need Tiger Furs. Isn't Rake very good with 1.2 attack speed until broken? Dude, the thing is, you really don't need faster attack speed outside of PvP, right? You really don't need it. There's really no advantage to having high attack speed outside of PvP. Other than, I guess, like the same advantage of having a fast weapon where like something's running away and you get a bunch of misses, but this just doesn't really happen with that. You get the fast attack speed for PvP, but even then it's still kind of like up to your sensibilities. I still am going to take the boar over the fast attack speed anyway. I mean, like mages and stuff, they're just casting instants anyway, right? Like when you fight a mage in PvP, what spells they use, it's kind of rare. They're just going to like hard cast something in your face, right? They're just going to use like Fire Blast, Cone, Nova, Barrier, Blink, Fire Blast is up again, Fire Blast. You know, maybe they use an engineering gizmo, then they use Grenade, then Fire Blast, then Nova, then Cone. They're not really like casting Frost Bolts and shit, you know? So like, I like Boar in PvP. That's my favorite, personally. See what I'm saying? And Warlocks too. Like, Warlocks, what is a Warlock gonna cast? Fear? I guess, but not really. I played a Warlock, like, you don't really cast that. You don't really just cast the fear in somebody's face, you know? Like, the only time you cast the fear for me, most of the time, was off the back of a Death Coil. As a Warlock, you're kind of just Agony, Corruption, you know, you have Death Coil, you have Grenade, you might Drain Tank for a second, you might sack a Voidwalker, you might... There's so many instances, is my point, that, you know, you're supposed to apparently get the high attack speed to interrupt spell casting, but there's not that much spells being casted in PvP. Got stuff up, yeah. Yo, Hamster Wheel in the house. We got all the legends in the chat today, man. You love to see it. What's up, Pargs? Watch some of the replay of the duo hardcore leveling tournament. Looked like a blast. Thanks for making this awesome thing for the Classic community. Yo, it's so good to have you here. Two of the people that inspired me to make content way back in the day in the chat, man. Hamster and Alex. It feels like another life ago, right? How long ago that was. How the content was. There was just like 2 or 3. I mean, there was just a handful of folks making content about Classic back then. Insane, man. It's good. It's good to have you guys here. It really is. One of the OG's been here from the very start. You know, before it became what it is, you know. All those videos back in the day, man. None of those videos were made for money or anything. Private chat. Do a competition, whoever can clear SFK first, probably Horde, only because they advantage over Alliance. SFK? It's interesting to say FK. Why SFK? Be fun though, yeah. Like, I think we're slowly getting to the point where people are more down to vote for like a dungeon challenge type thing. The next one will probably be a solo or a dungeon challenge, the next cup.
I don't have a target.
Attempted any hardcore enhancement shaman tanking? Yeah, kinda. I actually ended up dying full wipe in WC when I tried. It has nothing against the Shaman class. It was definitely player error right there, but it's funny that I did try that and pretty much died. Yeah, we had a full wipe. Like, I think that was last week. What about trios? You're saying in hardcore? I really think duo is the sweet spot, personally. There's some people in the hardcore that are trying to set up trios for themselves. You know, if that floats your boat, man, if that tickles your fancy, go for it, absolutely. But I do think the sweet spot is with duo, right? Because once you start getting into a trio, the quests start feeling worse and worse. You now have 3 people to manage with schedules instead of 2. It ultimately, IMO makes for a less impressive experience with trio. But if you want to do it, man, go for it. Also, the XP per hour, I feel like it gets worse. Yeah, I know you do get the bonus group XP starting with 3 people and up, but just try leveling as a trio. Try it, is what I would say. Try it and tell me how it feels in practice. It's probably not going to feel as good as you think it's going to feel. Duo feels awesome, though. You just AoE cleave down everything in a trio. Thing is, there's not enough mob density. You could, but there's not enough mob density, man. You're gonna be walking around with nothing alive for a long time. There's no spots that support 3-man, really. There's like barely the spots that support 2-man grinding. I mean, they do exist for sure, but 3-man grinding, you would need an extremely dense area. You think we can 2-man SMGY with double hunter? I'm 30 right now? Oh yeah, I think so. Oh wait, you're 30? SMGY final boss is 32. I don't know why I said oh yeah. I kind of, for some reason, I thought SM was lower level. Maybe, man. That'd be a challenge, dude. SMGY 2 hunters. You have Feign Death at 30, so you can kind of thread swap. You might be able to do it, man. I mean, SMGY isn't insane. I think people want trio to do dungeons. Oh yeah, you're saying for dungeons, a trio for dungeons? Yeah. I'd almost just rather have people level up solo, though, and meet up for the dungeons, right? As opposed to going as a trio. Trio doesn't feel very good in practice, man. I tried it with Navic and Breeze before. It just feels like there's a third wheel just, like, walking around at all times.
Hey, how you doing?
It sucks dying at 29, I know, man. I hate to see it. SFK, because 1 to 20 can be done in 8 hours, right? So if you do WC or Dead Mines, it's around that level, but SFK forces them to try below a level 20, and that could get interesting. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. I see, yeah. Maybe you could do... And SFK is for both factions, kind of? Like Alliance and Horde would go to SFK, as opposed to Horde getting to Dead Mines. It's still much easier for Horde to get to SFK, right? How would Alliance get to SFK? What do you think about this? Yeah, you have to take an L, right? You have to, yeah, it would be rough too, right? You'd have to run all the way through Arathi at a super low level. 3 Hills Brad. I mean, maybe you just have Horde prizes and Alliance prizes. That's definitely a consideration, man. That's interesting. Yeah. I'd almost say Wailing Caverns, though, just in the sense that Alliance, it's not that bad to get to Wailing Caverns, is it? How does Alliance get to Wailing Caverns? They go Westfall, they swim south to Booty Bay, which we actually died doing that, pulling the Murlocs the other day. But then they take the boat from Booty Bay over to Ratchet, and then they're pretty much there. They're chilling. Hey man, I know you were big on the magic and wonder of this game. Just curious how the daily grinding and streaming affects that for you. Do you still find time to stop and smell the roses? So, for sure, that's a great question. While I'm playing and streaming and talking to you guys, I don't really get the level of immersion that makes me love the game so much. It's more about chilling with you guys, putting that work in, having fun, and we have spicy moments and stuff. I do feel the desire to play off stream as well. Like I do play off stream, and that's really where I'm stopping and smelling the roses. Like when I don't have to look at the chat every second and just comment. when I'm able to just kind of chill there and put up the ambience and the music and have a stream running someplace else. That's where I really feel like I stop and smell the roses. Not right now. But I still very much get it, man.
Speak, friend.
I do really love this game.
Be safe.
Will you continue to do hardcore and TBC? I think so. I think so. A small part of me is flirting with the idea of maybe just keeping hardcore going as the main thing in the TBC, and not fully resubscribing back to like the sweat meta and raiding and doing everything normally again. Thinking about it. It's too early to say, but we've worked too hard and we've come too far, and we've created a really great community and Discord site, all the things that we have going for us, to let it fall to the wayside, or whatever the expression is, right? So I hope we can keep it going in DBC, and I probably think the thing that will keep it going more so than anything else will be the cups, right? It'll be harder to convince people to level with one life and play the game in this bizarre way with like fresh TBC content out, right? But you could probably convince people to compete in an 8-hour event for speed leveling just on the side on a weekend or something, right? So keeping the cups going will probably be critical to keeping the lights on with the hardcore stuff. We'll see. I mean, if it comes to an end, it comes to an end. We've had a good ride. I'd like to see you do a Blood Elf on hardcore. Yeah. For sure, man. I'll level a Blood Elf Paladin with everybody else. What are we missing here? Encroachment. Yeah, we're done with everything. I was hoping to ding 10 here. Not even 9 yet. We get a ton of XP from turning in these quests. I think I'm gonna grind here for like another 10 minutes. That should be enough. Community feels like it's growing with each cup. Yeah, it does. I mean, this is like the Goldilocks period though for hardcore, in the sense that Nax isn't out yet, TBC isn't announced yet. Hardcore is one of the most hyped communities, one of the most exciting things in the classic game right now. Yeah, I've been really happy with it, man. We're thinking of doing like a Christmas party too for hardcore. Holiday party, not Christmas party. Whatever you're into, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. But you know, the hardcore thing has been going on for what, 10 months now, since February. So it's only been 1 year, you know, or less than a year, and a lot has happened. I mean, we've done 5 cups. We've grown the Discord from a few people to probably 10K by that time. Made a lot of new friendships that will probably like continue on, like past hardcore and all that. A lot of people have gotten their start, got their foot in the door when it comes to streaming with hardcore. Even people like Grays, Winky, Kigo, myself, you know, I've come up as a result of hardcore. I think there's a lot to reflect back on. It'd be fun to do some kind of like a holiday party or some tie it all together for the year. Found a lot of interesting people streaming. Same. Shaman died, my man. Shaman's toast. Yo, Pilarn, what's up, man? How we doing? All good? What happened to the Shaman? He is sleeping with the fishes right now. 6 feet under. Deleted. Into the nether. Died in 1K needles. Let's go out to this island, farm some stuff. Probably have like 10 more minutes of grinding here, and then we'll be able to turn everything in. We'll be really close to 10. God. Will there be pumpkin spice at the holiday party? Probably not. I think we'll be past pumpkin spice time. It'll be on to like peppermint, mocha, all the holiday flavors. Thoughts on NG versus Alch for hardcore? Given my personal playstyle, I like Alchemy, probably on all classes more than NG. But I could be a bit biased because I've leveled NG so much. And I will say that on my shaman, if I had engineering and target dummies, I probably would have survived that. Was anybody here still watching that watched the death clips earlier? Oh yeah, here's the death clip actually. I'll put it in the YouTube chat because everybody on YouTube is asking for it. You can go take a look at this. Let me actually ask you a question, chat. Do you think I would have survived if I had target dummy? Just ask yourself that question. I think I would have. Target dummy and Stoneclaw, it would have bought me a lot more time to kill that mob. So yeah, there's that. The main thing with engineering in hardcore is it kind of falls off. Like, you can use some of the deeper engineering stuff, but it's a pain in the butt. It takes a long time, and it's not like ridiculously high impact, right? The alchemy becomes ridiculously high impact in the later levels. Dude, I tried your Starbucks tip with brew coffee and added syrup, but I had it black, so it didn't taste that good, unfortunately. Well, at least you probably saved a little bit though, instead of having to buy the full MSRP of a peppermint mocha latte or whatever.
That's the new charge in.
You would definitely survive if you jumped off the cliff, though. Jumped off the cliff? What if I had like a parachute cloak or a noggin fogger or something? Maybe. I don't know if you can get parachute cloak that early though. Parachute cloak. Parachute cloak's a little bit later. I think you need like goblin engineering or at that stage it's like 200s and you can make parachute cloak. You were close to the water below you? The only water I can think of below me tactics would be maybe the like the agave nectar thing with all those water elementals, but even still I don't know if I'm that close to it. I don't think so. It would have been possible. Maybe you can analyze the clip and let's see. That would have been crazy though if there was a line of play where I could have just Geronimo'd off the freaking cliff into the water. That would honestly be hype if there was that line, because it really goes to show there's always something you could have done to survive. Did you see the Klypto tactics? It got 4 resists, I think. 4 resists and I think 2 dodges or something. Brutal, man. Those guys have to have high nature resistance, right? For you to have 4 resists, like, that's just so not par for the course. Spooky, man. All my future shaman hardcore players, be careful in that place. Be over leveled as hell. As a shaman, there's 100 things you could have done different. It's impossible to like perfectly in every situation. Yeah, for sure. There usually is about 100 things you could have done. Have you made it to 60 with any character yet? Yeah. We made it with Rogue and Warrior so far. So you might say that some of the hardest ones are down, right? Warrior mainly the hardest one. On hardcore. You had your number, bro. 4 resists, 3 dodges. Yeah, the clutch shock on the heel too. Once that happened, dude, I was shook, man. I saw that shock come out and I was like, oh my god, I have nothing. This is it. I knew, man, there's nothing left. And I am proud of myself that I did use a slumber sand, right? Because doesn't that, it sucks when you die and you didn't use that. But I did use the slumber sand. I did use a potion. You know, those are the low hanging fruit that if you died without using that stuff, I mean, you pretty much shit the bed, you know. So at least we did that. Surf Crawler, Bis level 10 pet. Yeah, that's what Joanna tells you to get Surf Crawler. I'm gonna get a Scorpid though, because the Scorpid's actually a rank 2 claw as well. I mean, I remember that old Joanna guide. Remember they say go to the coast, get a Surf Crawler for the rank 2 claw? The Scorpid's right by Orgrimmar. Venom kill Scorpids, rank 2 claw, and they have the poison too. So you get double focused on in a nice high armor package. So we're gonna go Venom kill Scorpid into Swoop. The moment right before you die when you know it's inevitable is the actual worst. Yeah, I mean, you hate to love to see it. It's probably the expression, because that's kind of what makes the game mode awesome though, right? At the same time that you can just, it can all be gone in a second. The deaths are the reason why we do it, you know it hurts. Into Swoop. Yeah, we're gonna go Scorpid. We're gonna peek into Mulgore as we're getting our Baldur's Third done. We're gonna abandon the Scorpid, pick up a Prairie Wolf Alpha, which has rank 2 bite. We're gonna train rank 2 bite, then just immediately abandon that and pick up a Swoop. And then we'll just use the Swoop. why I need focus thump at this level. I mean, it's just better, man. It's just more damage, right? You don't have to use growl. Ideally, you don't want to use growl, given my playstyle. I'd rather the mob just use focus to do more damage than to growl, and then to like kind of finesse the threat off the pet. Oh, I'll show you when we get there. It should be pretty cool to watch. Okay. We're almost there. Just a couple more kills. Leatherworking any good as a shaman on hardcore? Yeah, I mean leatherworking is good. You can, I mean, if you're not worried about like speed running or like really making a whole lot of like great time, there's some fun stuff you can do with leatherworking too, right? You could make Devil Star stuff, maybe not everything, but you could make one or two of the pieces. You could also make that like blue belt out of Wailing Caverns. There's some fun blue recipes you could actually get in hardcore, which a lot of people, that just sounds awesome to them, you know? I think Gray's on one of his druids, he made the DV scale belt out of Wailing Caverns. He farmed up all the scales himself, and that belt carried him until for a long time. That was his druid that died against Bang, 39. So you get a gorilla. Probably not. Maybe, just, I mean, I'm down to like fuck around and try different stuff. But I don't think so. Are you gonna play VM? I'm gonna go survival to start, then probably transfer to VM at some point, yeah. Let me see. Should I try hardcore? Yeah, do it. What else are you gonna do? Max isn't out, right? Yo, Jelano with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Jelano. Welcome, man. Happy holidays. Appreciate the support. Is this UI a meme? If by meme you mean unfunctional, non-functional, dysfunctional, whatever the correct word is, then no. I think that you have everything you need here. Everything you need to play the game like reasonably effectively is here. So, in that sense, no. Dank meme? Yes, the dank meme. Alright, we're 9. Let's turn this stuff in. We'll harp up the Razor Hill. Still got encroachment to do. We'll probably ding 10 off encroachment. Kevin Jordan just died in Lochmadon? No way, bro. No way. Clip. Kevin Jordan, one of the 3 pillars, one of the 3 OG Vanilla WoW designers that made all the classes, just died in hardcore in Lochmadon on his Warlock? Yo, you hate to see it, man. No way. Counting on the chat to hook it up with the clip, though. We'll pull it up. Anybody can do it. Awesome tournament yesterday. Yo, thanks so much, Kev. Good to see you, Jim Boston. Yeah, F's in the chat for Kevin, man. He probably, I don't know if he's gonna re-roll. You know, that was his. He put a lot of time into that guy, that little gnome. You really hate to see it.
Who you be?
What is your fascination about hardcore? Are you talking to me or somebody else? My fascination with hardcore is it takes the pressure of keeping up with the Joneses off, man. It just allows you to enjoy the game. It's a cocktail. It's a perfect cocktail proprietary blend of rules and community and solo play, group play. The sum of all of those factors like coming together creates this like really like amazing blend where the most efficient thing to do is also kind of the most fun thing to do. You know, you feel like you're part of something bigger than just leveling a random character by yourself. You still feel like dialed in and focused and into the game. Alright, let's harp up. So we're about 9 and 40% in. We still got some quests to turn into Razor Hill. Hardcore lets us enjoy the vast majority of the game, basically. Yeah, there you go. I I like that. That's a cleaner way to say it. Oh, he's making another character. Oh, no way. He's going... That means he likes it, man. For sure, right? If he's... Because this is his third character. That's his second death. That's huge.
Blood and thunder. Go with
So we have two of the original people who made Vanilla WoW playing hardcore, by the way, guys. Baba Share Show, the OG Quest designer, one of the original 8. He's playing it, and Kevin Jordan. It's honestly, like, mind-blowing. The original team is now playing hardcore and enjoying it. Alright, I have just enough arrows, hopefully, to get us to 10. We're about, I don't know, 65, 70% of the way to this level, so we should ding 10 off encroachment. And we're not setting any speed running records here by any means, but it's hardcore. He's going Orc Rogue. He's going Horde. Oh, sick, man. It's a new way to play a game we all know and love. Yeah, that's another good little zinger. We need them to tell their friends? Yeah. I just think it's crazy, man. Like, Kevin Jordan, Baba, like, these people talk with, like, Chris Metzen. I mean, Chris Metzen, to me, is probably, like, my biggest, like, hero, if I had to pick one out of Blizzard. You know, I mean, it's not exact. I'm not going to win any points for originality there, but he was always the dude up at BlizzCon talking, you know. Apparently, he made all the lore of the game. So, just to know that these people, like, talk with Chris Metzen and was part of the original team, was in the boardroom when they were making those legendary decisions. We just learned so much from him. The other day, I learned from Kevin's stream that they were supposed to launch with 50 dungeons in Classic. Instead, we got like 20 or something, right? You just learn stuff like that. My uncle was one of the original programmers with combat animation. He's in his late 60s now. That's crazy, man. Salute to him. Does he still play or no? Hex in Hands going absolutely berserk in the chat today. I think that's like 10 or 15 subs he's dropped in one stream. That is actually insane, dude. Thank you so very much, Hex and Hands. It was nice talking to you in the other day, too. Yeah, show him some love if you got a sub, man. Got some new Keck Popcorn users. The Keck Popcorn, by far the most widely used Cargo's emote.
What do you need?
The Keck Popcorn, you love to see it. Okay, we pulled 2 Cobors. Okay. Alright, both ranged. Toss those strings thing on that one. Gotta kill this one off. Die. That one's toast. There it is. The Keck Popcorns. You love to see it. Yo, Pax 12 with the Prime also. Thank you so much, brother. Or sister. Sorry about that. I always do that. Someone told me that this was the best emote they've ever seen. No way. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Thank you for the advice on gun progression. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I don't think so. He's a busy guy. Taught at MIT. Works on an Amazon warehouse robots now. Gotcha. He's on the greener pastures, huh?
Fresh meat.
Oh, where are all these fresh meats coming from? New follows, huh? On the Twitch side of things. Yo, welcome, fresh meats. You love to see that. Let me see if I can debate anybody into subscribing on YouTube too. We are, that's one of my goals coming up for this year, to hit 100k subs on YouTube. We're up to 91k, it's the highest I've ever been. And that's a big goal, man, for me. I'm hoping 2021 we can make it there. So gotta keep going hard. I'll tell you though, like in my past, when it comes to making content, this is kind of just the cycle of my life too. You know, you do something, you go hard, and then you kind of like get demotivated at some point, lose interest, flake out. Story of my life. Story of a lot of your lives, probably. With the hardcore community and the people. Look at all the fresh meats, man. We love to see it. Look at all the fresh meats. It works. The shill. I don't really feel how I felt in the past, guys. I don't know, maybe if I'm just getting more used to living like this bizarre like content creator lifestyle or whatever. But with the hardcore community, waking up, seeing Tactics streaming, seeing Blaze streaming, seeing all these people streaming, it's like when your friends are doing something, you feel more motivated to like do it yourself, you know? And it's really nice because I've been more consistent now than ever before with like streaming, making videos. Damn. It worked. It worked. So many follows. We love to see it. Thank you very much, guys, for sticking with me. Striker with the tier 1 4 months. Loving hard work cargoes. Level 14 on my first run. On your first run. Oh wow, man. You okay? Be careful, man. First run. Still get to pop that death cherry, man. It's coming, man. The Reaper, the Winky Reaper's looming. Be careful, my man. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Thank you for the re-up. We got Richakos with the Prime as well. Mr. Richakos or Mrs. Richakos, thank you so much. Hex Enhance going absolutely berserk with another gifted sub. Actually insane, man. Thank you so much. Perfect time with the COVID lockdown. Yeah, pretty much hardcore hit at the time of the COVID lockdown. So people have had a lot of time to play. Tournament was a blast. TY for hosting with your crew. Yo, Mollyrack, good to see you. Yeah, I got your message too, Mollyrack. I just suck at communicating with other human beings, so I gotta get back to you. But it's really good to have you here in the community. Appreciate you stopping in. Love watching people level characters in WoW. For me, the best leveling game experience. I would agree, man. I'm not fighting you on that. I asked Kevin Jordan the other day just to get his opinion on it. I asked him, I said, Kevin, you know, like how much time was spent making like the leveling process versus the end game process? I asked him something around those lines. Or you know what I asked him? I said, was there a lot more time spent creating the leveling process than endgame? And he didn't even flinch at it. He was like, dude, like 1,000,000%. I think verbatim he said 1,000,000% or something like that. He might not have said 1,000,000%. That might not be verbatim. He said something along those lines though. And it just goes to show that, you know, even the original people who made the game, they might agree with you and say, you know, leveling is the main content of Classic. Alright, we're gonna have to do the little skip. I don't know if you guys know the skip, but I like to show it off every time. It's not exactly on B level. I don't have to drop my 4 grind FPS down to 8, but you can get through this little crack here and get access to the other quill boards on this side. Sometimes you're able to yoink a chest. Fresh meat line from Warcraft 3 Abominations. You know, I'm not exactly sure what started fresh meat. I actually thought it was from Dota, from Punch. You know, when Punch hooks people, he says fresh meat. But it might be from Warcraft originally, and then Dota took it. I'm not sure. Did you get your shaman to 60? I wish, man. No, we actually died. Oh my god. Oh my god, the subs are popping off today. Insane. We even got more Nerivari. Yo, Nerivari on a 4-month rampage. Thank you so much, Nerivari. Welcome back. Thanks for the re-up. Jempa as well with the first sub of his first sub on the channel. Thank you so much, man. Jempa, happy holidays. Oh, D1 Butcher? Oh, it's from Butcher. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the boss, the Abomination boss in Diablo. Gotcha. Hoggers in chat with 5 more as well. This has been an insane stream so far. I appreciate you guys watching the starting zone content again. Only the best starting zone content over at Cargo's again. We'll get through it though. We're almost through it. It'll be 10 in a second here, then we'll move on to the Barrens. Starting zone is usually the roughest part of the hardcore journey to watch through. Let's tear through it best we can. I'm just concerned, man. I think Gray's about to eat the chip this week. Any Grays for Days fans in the house? My buddy Grays, he has a Pocky chip on the line. I've been spending some of my evenings just like thinking of watching people eat Pocky chips and just superimposing Gray in their place to see like how I think he's
How
gonna
y'all
handle it.
gonna die off stream lol?
Yeah, race with the 2. I know, dude. It's the anti-dream. Just trying to get a little work done on the shaman. Just feeling bored, wanted to play. Ended up kicking rocks. Ooh, a chest. Thanks for the 2, man. Now you're timing your runs? Kinda. I mean, I just wanted to get back up there. Trust me, I'm not setting any records with this time or anything, but like after dying a couple times over, you just kind of want to grinder through a little bit, you know. So Hunter is like the perfect class to go meet grinder with. Yo, I've yet to experience like an Oni buff on Hunter. Any Hunter mains out there? Is it juicy? Because we now get ranged attack power from it, which is, oh my god, sounds like a Hunter's wet dream, to be honest. We didn't used to get that. I can't wait to see what that feels like on like a low level Hunter with Oni. Shit, man. That'd be sweet. Now it is range attack power. Yeah, now it is. Oh, it's not. They didn't put it in yet. Oh, it's in phase 6. They're gonna get it. Oh, I thought they like just patched it in or something. I remember reading some. Patch notes. Remember? I'm pretty sure it's in, guys. I think you guys. I don't know if you guys are right on this one. It's in, right? Where's the Hunter mains at? There's got to be a couple of them. Yeah, you get ranged. Yeah, it's in. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's in. Yeah, they put a post out on the forum one time. They're like, yo, all these years, Oni buff like should have been giving you range attack power. It hasn't. It's not in? Alright, now I don't know what to think. Fake news, I guess.
Glory.
I promise it's not in. Okay. Alright. But it's coming, right? So if it's not in, when is it coming in? Only on PTR. Phase 6, it'll be juicy. Okay. But we'll still be, we'll be kicking on this Hunter. We won't be 60 by the time phase 6 comes out, so. 12-1. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Gonna be juicy though. Is there some other stuff that you get range attack power from now too? Oni and DM buff. Juicy. The Hunter's rising back up down the damage meters. Ooh, another chest. Should we go for it? I can't believe we already have 10 potions, man. That's pretty blessed right there. Oh, we pulled 3. Oh, we pulled 3. He pulled 3. Should be able to kill all 3 though. If this was Zombie, he'd probably have like 10 pulled, so. Okay, I think we can take 3. Whoops. 50 57 health though. 47 health though. I can potion. $30 health. Okay, 30 health. Probably the lowest we've been. 18%. All for the chest. Risking it for the biscuit. Let's get it. Hopefully we get a sick green out of it. Have you ever done the Rockdalar quest line? Yes, I have. Probably gun to my head. Favorite quest in all time? I don't know. Favorite quest all time, guys. What's your favorite? I don't think anybody's gonna hate on you for saying Rockdalar. Probably like Benediction and Anathema. Those are like the go-tos for people. I never did that one though. Sounds fun, that Benediction and Anathema one. Don't you have to kill like 100? You have to go through this whole event like killing a bunch of like undeads. And... It's my favorite quest too. Yeah. You can cheese it and kill all 4 bosses for the rock quest. Yeah, I mean you can get carried through it. You're my favorite quest of all time. What up, Dustbone? Good to see you, man. What are you doing, man? Dustbone, another verified hardcore 60. I think our world first rogue, right? He was on Dark Portal the other week. Ring of Blood Nagrand. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Stay away from that on Fresh, though. On DBC Fresh, unless you're miles ahead. That's one thing I learned from doing the recent Endless server, man. That place is an absolute bottleneck. The Ring of Blood. You think you're gonna like, you know, tempo out a juicy little chunk of XP by doing it. Yeah, you and everybody else. everybody else's mama too has their eyes on that, because you get sick upgrades from it too, so you end up sitting there with like people of both factions trying to like take their turn. I think Navik and I wasted like 2-3 hours just sitting there. Sorry about my dogs. Is there any classes that don't have a first hardcore 60 yet? No, they're all they've all been hit now, man. All of them. Is this Shadowlands? No, this is a classic right here. Love to see this big brain playing these back of the box big brain strats. What is that comment? Good to have you here. Good to have you here, Eric. This is Roblox? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. This is the newest Roblox expansion. Yo, I was cruising through Twitch the other day, and randomly I saw one of the top games being played was Raid Shadow Legends, dude. The absolute like meme mobile game. Is that game? Don't tell me that game's on the come up, man. Don't tell me that game has more players than WoW. Oh, Geolord model. We gotta be careful with this guy. This guy's killed quite a few hardcores. Oh. Is this a hardcore? Is he good? Yeah, he's good, he's good. It's actually good? No, dude, don't tell me that, man. It's actually a good game. Come on now. You telling me Raid Shadow Legend is about to be the newest MMO? I saw, like, you know, there's people like over 1K viewers watching them play Raid Shadow Legends. It's fucking insane. To be fair, they marketed it really well. I can't forget Raid Shadow Legends now. You're not wrong. I don't know, man. Doesn't it like play itself? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what kind of game it is. Is it a MOBA? I don't know. Raid Shadow Legends single-handedly keeping gaming YouTubers alive and fed. LMAO, so poggers to them for that. Yeah, they've hit me up in the past, but I am sensitive towards any kind of sponsorship. You know, like the worst thing ever for me would be, you know, to have your brand like considered like a sellout kind of brand. You know, that's something I'll really try to never do. So now at this point, I've crossed the line of the sand. I've done a few sponsor type things, but tried to be like 100% transparent as possible with you guys about it. With Maw and Surfshark now. I don't know if I could ever like market a game though that I wouldn't play myself. It'd be tough to do. Or like promote a game, right?
Fresh meat.
Has Payo ever tried hardcore? I don't think so. He knows about it though, and he actually has hosted me a couple times. He was Payo really hooked me up in the past. He gave me some of my biggest hosts ever. Probably my biggest host ever as a result of Payo. I've known him since like the P server days before he came up and became the legendary Payo that he is today. The little PPC, of course. And I feel like he's like looked out for me a bit. So he doesn't like love hardcore, I don't think. I don't know if that's his cup of tea, but he kind of supports it in that way. You know, like he'll like talk about it or like throw me a host now and then. Throw a dog a bone. You should try it if he keeps talking about Fresh. Yeah.
Love the content, man. Keep it up. Have you looked into if Kolkar Booty Key chest is worth farming early in age?
Yo, what the hell? I saw an extra 0. Is that 50? Pardon my ignorance. Is that 50 pounds? Dude. That's insane. That's is that a GBP right there? Is that a quid? Is that a sovereign? That's insane, dude. Lord Nib. Or is that a euro? I'm sorry, pardon my my American is showing, but that looks like a GBP, man. That's insane, dude. God, Lord Nib. I mean, dropping the Sterling. The Sterling. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's another way to call it. All for the Kolkar booty key chest question, man. You love to see it. To be honest with you, I wish I could answer the question. I don't think I ever used the Kolkar booty key. I've had them drop before, but I've never, like, you know, I'm gonna do it. All right, Lord Nib, we're gonna do it. We're gonna open some massive, like, Kolkar booty chests on this run in your honor, man. I have no idea what's even in there, man. No idea. So what he's talking about is that in the Barrens, there's those little centaur areas, you know, where Varog the Dervish is at, Hezril Bloodmark. They drop these things called Kolkar booty keys, and they have little chests laying around them too, like up on those little platforms that you can go and open with them. But I don't think I ever did it in my life. Good loot to sell. Over the 15 silver on the last one you opened. All right, yeah, we're gonna open some booty keys, man. Oh, thank you, Lord Nib. That's huge, man. I got a blue leather bag out of it? Okay. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. So everybody can learn. Everybody can learn to see if it's worth it, because I have no idea. Not a clue. You get a green every time? Hey, Cargos, just started my first hardcore tune yesterday. Dude, the adrenaline of hardcore is something else. This dude pulled a rare in Mulgore and died, and he ran right to me. Never was more scared in WoW. Yeah, that's a big true. I don't think I've ever really, like, had adrenaline in WoW. Maybe like an arena. But other than that, it's weird to feel genuine adrenaline and, like, rush and, like, these emotions like fear, happiness, sadness, all these things coming through with WoW, right? Couldn't agree more. It's pretty well said. I'm gonna crack open some booties. Cargos 2020. No, facts. And Lord Nib's on it. We're gonna crack open some booties. Alright. Let's see how we doing here. Encroachment, 3 more dust runners. Those are the caster ones. About to dink down here. Your brain went dead on panic mode and got lost in the dungeon. What, you're talking about our Wailing Caverns misfortune? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That was my first, like, full dungeon wipe in hardcore at Wailing Caverns. That was rough, dude. What happened to the shaman? He kicked the bucket in Thousand Needles. We died to some Grim Totems. I think I got the death clip copied for you here. The wipe was epic. I'll throw the death clip in the YouTube just in case anybody hasn't seen it yet. No way you die one level. Oh, check it out. Look. Jopani died at level 12 in Duratar. Oh, F's in the chat for him. This is the hardcore add-on. Some of you have been asking about it. It makes you feel like you're playing in, like, the Hunger Games, or you're on Survivor or something like that, because... And then every time somebody dies, check it out in the guild chat. There's just like a sea of F's that come out to mourn the loss of another hardcore character. We've been guild capping on both the Alliance and Horde. Having to purge people every day, like inactive people on it, just because we've been growing so fast. So come join, man. Come give it a shot. It's a fun time. What server? We're playing on we're playing on Bloodsail Buccaneers. That's where the NA folks are playing. The EU people are playing over on Hydrax. Ooh, the tactical. The tactical. The level 10 build. Jopani is me. I'm stupidly didn't heal my pet. Oh, I hate to see it, man. F's in the chat. It's a COD meme, I know, right? What server for NA? Bloodsail. Bloodsail Buccaneers. RP PvE server. That was a tragic dodge. Resist. Yeah, 4 resists. I hate to see it, man. Or you love to see it. Probably gonna have some on the chat podcast this week. One more of these, then we're done. We'll do our pet quest. 2 seconds. And we're almost there. Rip the survival dream. I'm still gonna go survival. I'm just getting 1 point in Hawk. Just one. We're gonna go down here. I'll show you the talents now. We're gonna go to get this ability as fast as we can. Savage Strikes. This is 20% crit on Raptor Strike and Mongoose Bite. And you can basically bake your Mongoose Bite into your Raptor Strike macro, so you just have like one melee macro, because you can use Mongoose Strike in tandem with Raptor Strike, because Raptor Strike is kind of like a rogue strike in the sense that it queues up with your next ability as opposed to like an instant attack. So we'll get value out of the Mongoose Strike aspect of it as well. Mongoose Bite. What pet? Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna get a Scorpid. It has a rank 2 claw into a Prairie Wolf Alpha for like 2 milliseconds. Drop that and pick up a Swoop, a Carrion Bird. I'm thinking about trying another solo attempt, but this time only recording it, not streaming. Is it no sound? Oh yeah. I don't record with sound, like that death clip I played earlier. The one I just linked. There's no sound on that. It takes up less space for some reason when you record with no sound. I mean, I guess it makes sense. There's less data to record, right? But it takes it reduces the file size more than you would think with just having no sound.
Speak, friend.
I don't know if it halves it, if that's too much to say, but it definitely decreases the file size by a lot. Are you gonna play Shadowlands? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Never say never, but I don't plan on it, unless like maybe all my friends play it or something. So for some reason, Grays, Winky, Kigo, all those people wake up tomorrow and they're like, you know what? We're about to go hard on Shadowlands.
Go forth to victory.
Unless something like that happens, and no plans. Talking about solo, do you think we would have a solo cup coming up? If I had to guess what the community is going to vote, because we do it like democratically, you know, like whatever people want to watch. You know, we've done 2 duos in a row now, so it's pretty likely people are going to vote for solo for the next one. I would think. Unless people still really enjoyed the duo so much that they want to see it again.
Be safe.
We will see. Let's put these stuff on our bars here. Aspect of the Hawk. We can get the new ammo now that we're 10, which is big. We trained up, so we have extra money. We can get the new bags as well. And we can't get the new bow yet. I think the new bow's at 11.
Speak.
But soon. Check this bow out. Look how much this bow slaps, dude. Look at this bow. 5.8 damage per second. This bow is nutty. We gotta get this in 1 level. Let's get rid of our arrows. Bend her up. Get some new arrows, sharp arrows. Yeah, we'll get 6 of them. 3, 5, and 6. Got plenty of cloth. Grab maybe a bag, maybe 2 bags. Nah, 1 bag. We gotta save up for that bow. Expand our inventory out a little bit. Solo warrior only could be fun. We were thinking about that too. Yeah, if you know, what's the best way to settle the Arms vs. Fury debate once and for all? Right? Probably to do a solo warrior cup at some point.
Strength and honor.
I think that would squash it. People would know like which spec performs better early. All right, so we have to craft band-aids every time we're low, just to be productive whenever. All right, so Hunter Quest. Tame a dire mottled boar. Those are just right outside. This is the easy one. Are arrows in the correct bag?
What can I help you with?
Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Yep, they are. Dire mottled boar. This one's easy. Where's our little training thingy? You gotta put the arrows in the. Oh, they gotta put them in the ammo slot though. Good call. Good call. Max distance. Aim this. I love the Orc Hunter quest. It's so easy. Maybe because I'm just an orc at heart, but compared to some of the other ones, man, you can get all 3 of the things you need pretty damn close to Razor Hill. The one that's kind of annoying is you have to get the surf crawler on the coast, but even then it's not bad. All right, 1 down. Basically, get like half a level of like almost instantaneous XP from this quest line too. If you farm the boars, they're guaranteed to drop meat, and you can level your cooking up super fast. Oh yeah. Also, Navi could probably be disappointed in me for not saving them, but another big brain strat is to save all the Scorpion Stingers. Because the Scorpion Stingers, people love these little takeaways from the stream. Let me show you something cool. I remember it kind of blew my mind when I first saw it. So check it out. See this guy right here? He sells.
Blood and thunder.
Check it out. He sells Scorpid Surprise. Okay? Check this out, guys. Scorpid Surprise. It heals you for 300. That is so much better than the other food at this level. Check out Mutton Chop. That's level 15 food, 552. It's 243 for the 5 food and 61 for the low food. But here's the thing about Scorpid Surprise. This item is used at like high level PvP. Why? Let me ask the chat. Why would you use a Scorpid Surprise from Razor Hill in high level PvP? Why would you use this? Why would you use a Scorpid Surprise? Little potato, little recipe from good old Razor Hill. Kind of just highlights why Classic is so dope, right?
Raw.
Let's see what you guys have to say about that.
Strength.
To run and eat, you can poison yourself. Yeah, exactly. Poison yourself. Yeah, so like you eat it, and it puts a dot on you that takes up like 3 seconds or something. So it's super good. Like it's super, super, incredibly powerful. Like it's not even slightly powerful. I love dueling. It's like my favorite aspect of PvP. And that item will change a duel matchup. Because if you start the duel with Scorpid Surprise taking on you, that removes like 3 different lines of play, dude. You can't open with a Rocket Helm anymore. You can't open with, which is my go-to. If you ever watch me play in the duel tournaments, like I won one of the Scaram cross-faction duel tournaments, that's my go-to. If Rocket Helm is off cooldown, I like to start the duel with just Rocket Helm. Every time it's off cooldown, start with the Rocket Helm, and then I assess and plan out my strat so I don't fuck up. You can't Rocket Helm off the bat, which is so rough. You can't, like, sap off the bat. I mean, I guess you could wait it out if you're a rogue. What else can't you do? You can't sheep off the bat, because the person has a poison on him. You know, there's lots of other interactions, too. I'm just kind of blanking at this moment. But, even stuff like a Wyvern Sting or something on Hunter, or any kind of, like, in-cap, like a Repentance. Scorpid Surprise, making big plays, man. I remember when we had this like PTR kind of like hen house set up before Classic came out, and we were just doing it all day, every day, just for fun, and like full items. And the Scorpid Surprise made it so that warriors could actually get a good matchup versus like mages and warlocks and stuff. Scales. What Scorpid Surprise? It's not even about the amount of damage or anything like that. It doesn't scale with healing. No, it damages you, so you can. It's kind of like Skull of Impending Dooming yourself, you know. You just use it as the duel is about to start. You're just spamming Scorpid Pie. If you're wondering how you use it. You ever play OSRS? No, I personally didn't. Oh, I just realized my keybinds are fucked up. That's why my pet's not going anywhere. Hold on. The benefit is that it cancels you out of CC, man. Oh, yeah, look, try Scorpid Eye. Lotto again. Action bar, pet.
Be careful, man.
Pet, action button. Alright, there it is. Sweet. Perfect. Got the piggy going. Let's get a surf crawler, shall we?
Good to meet ya.
What are you
If
looking
you got
for?
into OSRS, you would enjoy it, yeah? For me, the graphics are a little bit,
Straight.
Yo, Corrupted Surf Crawler? What the hell? I never saw this before. A blue surf crawler? Kinda wanna tame it, man. I don't think I ever saw that. They have corrupted... I guess they have corrupted all animals in Durotar, then. Corrupted surf crawler? They just pass around like the middle of the coast. Drops you more 20 doodle. Surf crawler.
Boost in World of Warcraft. The runs start within 515 minutes from purchase. Just find YODABOOST in Google.
Yo, what? You think that's real? This man donated 100 rubies to promo a gold site? No way that's real. Evil, you trolling us? Gold farmers in the chat. Is that, do I ban? I guess I ban, right? I hope you're not trolling. I think I have to ban here. Just to cover my own bases. Okay. ban if real, laugh if ban, I guess, yeah. 100 rubies is $1 or so? Gotcha. The graphics are stinky, yeah, but the gameplay is quite fun and the mechanics run really deep. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know how it is for me, though. I'm so weird like that. Most people, when they evaluate like a game they want to play, like an MMO in particular, for them, it's all about like just how good the game is, right? Like, obviously, right? For me, it starts with the art style. Like, I have to pass like a minimum.
Det er Danmark, det bliver det vildeste nogensinde. Eggs on the beach, baby.
I'm near, good to see you. Invented cool. Fantasy football browser, good to see you, man. You gonna get the Paladin 60 at some point, yeah. The Shaman died, yeah, he ended up dying at 29. We have the, I have the death clip in the on my channel. If you just hit clips, you'll see it as one of the top things. Yo, Cybot with the Prime, thank you so much, man. Starting the stream off incredibly strong. You'll love to see it. So, you know, like, it's a new stream. It's been a couple days. I think it'd be good to kind of toggle on that music to just show you like the state of the character, so everybody knows what's going on here. I don't look the greatest, right? Can we all agree there? I look pretty sus right now. Definitely could look a lot better. We got the towel bars on. We got some magenta colored hand pieces on. Not the best, not the best. Our Zug has seen finer days, but the gear isn't looking too bad. I'll take you through it. So we have Talbar Mantle over here in the top left slot here. A legendary item. This is as a result of the glowing shard out of WC. 6-int 3-stamp, can't complain, right? Good for Hunter. This is my fat piece of loot from the Dead Mines run. We worked, it took us probably, I don't know, 2-3 hours to 2-man Dead Mines. It took a long time. But we'll be doing it again today with SFK, hopefully. Got Cape of the Brotherhood, really good cape. I got this chest piece, which honestly is amazing. This chest piece is incredible. And I was so close to getting 2-piece Fang. And let me tell you, folks, if I got 2-piece Fang plus this, I would be pumping right now. This Lupine Nature Vest of Nature's Wrath, you might be thinking, Cargos, how is this good? How is this chest piece good? Well, you guys tell me. I mean, you guys maybe can do the math by looking at the gear. But, yo, another Prime. Smear Layer, thank you very much, man. Welcome to the community, my man. So, yeah, the reason why it's... The reason why this is good is not just Serpent Sting, right? It's the Venom Strike. So I do have Venom Strike, and the proc on Venom Strike, the PPM, whatever you want to call it, is very high. It's the type of thing where it'll proc multiple times per mob. And the proc on this, 31 to 45 nature damage, it scales 1-to-1 with spell power, right? So instead of 31 to 45, we're adding 10 to it each time. And in the Twink bracket, that's very much a thing. You like for Biss Hunter Twink 19 Twink bracket, you get 2 of these, right? You get 2 Fang pieces, so you can get the 7 nature spell damage. That ends up being worth it. So this chest, like on my 19 Hunter Twink, I would wear this chest personally. I think this chest is insane. Like, this is insane gear. You have 10 spell damage on this. So anyway, some bracers. That's just from Crossroads Crest. We got Crescent Staff, big ticket item here, completing WC. Love to see that. And then here it is, boys and girls. Venom Strike, legendary bow right here. 2-4, good speed. And it looks like that damage per second value on Venom Strike might be a bit underwhelming. Yo, thank you for the 5, Fantasy Football, man. It's good to have you here, man, in the chat. When you go on SFK, it'll be much later, maybe like 3 hours from now. We're trying to get some levels. That's how I'm structuring things with the streams. We're going to have one, like, big thing we're going to try to do, and it'll be at the end of the stream, right? We're going to be working our way up, preparing for it. So Venom Strike, 9.6 DPS. You might think, yeah, that's not that good, right? It's the proc, man. It's the proc. The proc is nutty on Venom Strike. You'll see it. It looks like I'm doing a little Earth Shock thing. Then we got Fang Gloves, which are okay. These are pretty garbage. This is the RFC quest reward. Still the legs, not great. Black and Defias boots out of Dead Mines, and then we got the Bounty Hunter's ring. So we ended up doing the what's it called? That quest over here where you kill the named. He's elite. All right. So now we're on the same page with gear. I was survival, by the way, so I did go down into Savage Strikes, and I was really enjoying that. But in order to do Dead Mines yesterday, it was not easy. If anybody watched over on Tactics channel, I mean, we really had so many close calls with death. I had to go Beast Mastery because our pet was tanking, and I was having to heal the pet, right? So I am Beast Mastery right now. This is the talent spec right now. You might think to yourself, Cargos, how come you don't have 5 points in Aspect of the Hawk? Just personal preference for me, man. Most people like going 5 points in Aspect of the Hawk. It's probably better. I know Ampi does, and all the legendary robot hunters go 5, but in hardcore, I like a strong, beefy pet, a lot of arm, a lot of health, and just 1 point will allow this to be a mechanic that you have on the table here, this aspect of the Hawk proc. You'll still see it happen all the time, and just for 1 point, you get that in your wheelhouse. But I'm just improving the health and armor of the pet. We got Imp Revive Pet, and then Pathfinding, so 36% movement speed with Cheetah. So I think we're just gonna be a BM Andy and just go down the normal standard BM path. Level 21, that's the catch up, folks. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let's see what we're gonna get into. It's Wailing Essence. This is done. WC is no more. We still have Harpy Lieutenant Rings, which is getting a bit old. We could do that Weniki Bolt Bucket, Cat's Eye Emerald. Alright, we'll finish up some of this Northern Baron stuff real quick. Hunter, we're gonna cruise through at a super fast pace. The leveling on Hunter is just insane. So we're gonna tear through this stuff. We'll probably get to like 23, 24. And then we'll do SFK with tactics. That DM was epic though. 5 out of 5 isn't worth it. You're saying with Hawk? Yeah, so the way Hawk works, they changed it in TBC. Go look up the difference. But yeah, I think in TBC, it gives you a higher chance to proc. No, you know what it is in TBC? I think in TBC, Imp aspect of the Hawk, like the effect is improved with each point. Okay, in Classic, the effect isn't improved with each point. The percent chance to proc the effect is improved with each point. I don't know if that makes sense, the distinction, but it's for that reason why I do think this is more attractive too, just to put 1 point in here. And it is hardcore, right? So the meta is a bit different. Call me crazy. I like a beefy pet. So we're rocking the Carrion Bird right now. Unfortunately, this pet doesn't have Screech. It's still a nice pile of stats for sure. As you can see, look at the armor reduction, 41.8%. Dude, that's like better than a Druid tank at this level, probably. That's insane amount of armor, and that's one of the reasons why I like Carrion Bird over Owl, just because you have a better armor value on the pet, right? Like Owl will do a bit more damage, but at the expense of armor, and also Carrion Bird can learn Bite. We're looking for Bite rank 3. That's something we're gonna have to pick up right now. Apparently, Bite rank 2 is not the greatest damage per focus. I was watching Ampy stream, Godgamer Ampy. Love that dude. He was doing some dual leveling runs last night. It was fucking with my sleep schedule, man. It was so fun to watch him. He was doing this Alliance routing. He was going Hunter, Paladin on the Alliance side. Dwarves, couple of Dwarves. Dude. I asked him too. I was like, dude, you want a solo cup or a duo cup next? They were like, duo cup all day. It's more fun. They said solo, you have more downtime. Verbatim, he said duo, you spend more time gaming. And I think they're really excited by the idea of duo leveling meta. So we'll have to see what we want to do there. We'll you know, pull it out to the community and see what folks want to see for the next one. It'll be pretty tough to top that last one though, huh? For those of you who watched it, it was pretty damn epic. Anyway, let's tear through this stuff. Draw some first blood. Duo leveling is great. Yeah, the comms, the clips. I love duo leveling. I honestly think it's more fun to play into. Like, if I'm putting myself in your shoes, as the people that are playing in these, a lot of times, you know, when given yo Prime Catalyst, I'd already thank you for the Prime man. I'm blanking. If I didn't, thank you so very much for the Prime man. I appreciate it so very much. Did you feed Van Cleef? Yes, we did. Yeah, yesterday. Hold on. Oh, what is this guy, Hugh Boy, dude? This guy's someone spitting this dude's being curd. Alright. Is it cold up there? It is cold, yeah, it's getting chilly, man. It's getting nippy. It is, but I like it though, and it's also raining, so it's the beginning of the wet season here in California. That's how it kind of works. It's dry most of the year, and then you have like a couple months of a lot of rain. Everything turns green, which is kind of counterintuitive, right? You think California, you might think to yourself, during the summer and spring months, it's all green, it's all, you know, it's all lush. It's the opposite. During the spring and summer months, it's arid, it's dry. It looks like the Barrens pretty much like this. And then during the wet season, it turns all green.
Interesting.
So, I don't know if this is worth doing. Nugget Slugs, it's a great quest. I probably won't even do it. Let's see. Oh no, it's still green. I guess I'll knock it out real quick. I'm doing just absolutely cruise, so we'll tear through all this stuff. Hope you have a blessed run, man. You got me playing WoW since the classic hype last year. Keep on going, don't stop, always go big dick. Appreciate it, will do. Will do. Action camera, true, my bad. You're on the old action cam. So yeah. By the way, I've moved on to some nice holiday blend Starbucks right here. This is my strat. I get the Pike, just the normal coffee instead of buying, you know, the latte or whatever. Just get a couple pumps of the flavor of the month. And you know, this, I'm drinking some peppermint coffee right now. Tastes pretty damn good, man. Anybody, where's my coffee drinkers at? Keeping us energized, motivated. About to think 22 here in a second as well. How's he running so fast? We have an improved aspect of the cheetah. What area of California do you live in? I live in the Northern California in the East Bay. It's about as specific as I get, but yeah, like SF Bay area. Yo-ho, Platty Cryptus won with the Prime, man. Thank you so much, dude. A lot of support right off the bat. Another one, too. Nubix Cube with the Prime. You guys are too kind, man. We just started the stream. Already a ton of support. You'll love to see it. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Good to have you here today. As you can see, man, we're like absolutely just murdering stuff on Hunter. So, it feels good for a change, right? We've been playing Rogue. We got a Rogue to 60 in hardcore. We got a Warrior to 60 in hardcore. On the Shaman was feeling pretty good, I gotta say. It did feel very strong, but it's just nice to be able to just truly meat grinder through the content, you know? And we'll still keep it spicy on the Hunter by doing like 2-man dungeons and stuff like that. Engineer Whirligigs up, it's a rare up top. That's an interesting rare too. I remember Gray's dying to that, one of his first hardcore characters. Take him out. So one thing that I'm also... Hold on, do I have Growl up from yesterday? I don't have it up, I can definitely feel it. I can't figure out for the life of me how to get a pet bar working with this like Beardly setup. I tried for a bit yesterday, so we're just gonna have to go no pet bar. Just use that spell book best we can. And I think we can still control the pet. We just can't visually see this stuff, right? So if you have like stay, follow, bound, it should be fine. But 2 rares here, so sludge something and Engineer Whirligig. We'll take them both out. What's the staff? Oh, it's a Crescent Staff. The, one of the most iconic items on the Horde side. Shaman died in 1k needles. We ended up dying to some Centaurs up there. Or not Centaurs, sorry, the Grim Totem up on top, right by like the Arctic Grim Totem escort area. Alright. These things are so low level. Like, forgive me, guys. This is kind of a low level quest, but we're just gonna tear through it like as fast as possible. Let's throw a Hawk for a minute. Nugget slugs, nugget slugs. We actually need to get this quest though. Let my pet handle him. What level are you doing SFK? I'm not sure. What do you guys recommend? I couldn't tell you. I was watching Tommy try to do it on his mage yesterday at 30, but that's too high, right? He was trying to solo it though. I think he was doing mage things. I don't know how hard SFK is going to be. I have no idea. Dead Mines, I will tell you, it was fine up until we got up to Smite, and then the damage was too much for my pet to take, and we had to start doing weird stuff come Smite. Even just with 3 targets, man, it started to become a real problem. The pet couldn't really hang in there anymore. Okay. So yeah, we'll have to see. Come up with some strats on the fly or something. You're 2-manning? We're gonna 2-man, yeah. So we're gonna 2-man as Rogue and Hunter, which is pretty strange, right? No heals or anything like that. But I will be able to heal in the sense I can heal my pet with Men Pet, right? And I did pick up a piece of healing gear that's given me +9 healing, I think. It's in my bag, I think. It might be in my bank now. So to my understanding, that does scale with Men Pet 1-to-1, right? So that'll be nice. Yo, what the hell? I look away for 1 second. Sexy Batch with the 5 gifted to the community. Yo, thank you so much, man. Sexy Batch. Yo, shout out to your bakery, by the way. Sexy Batch from New York. I'm from New York originally, and got mad love for my New Yorkers. Look at that multi-shot. Did something all the way up there. You gotta be careful with multi-shot, man. I'll get you killed. Thank you so much for the 5, man. If you have a sub, if you're a subscriber, yo, throw some blessed runs, whatever you got for my man Sexy Batch. Hooking it up, man. Thank you so very much. Alright, we got the key. There's a rare up here, the Engineer Whirligig. This dude summons the Harvest Golems. You can summon multiple of them. Sludge Beast. Let me mark that Sludge Beast so we can kill him after Engineer Whirligig. Another one down. Here we go. Put down this trap. There's his mechanical dude right there. Let's see if I can get some range on him. Too close. Yeah, he hits hard, man. Gotta say. He's a 19. Hopefully get a nice green drop off of him. Let's see what we got. Bandit, Cloak of the Eagle. No way that's gonna be better than Cloak of the Brotherhood, right? Alright. Get some Nugget Slugs, almost done. Hey, good morning, Sexy L. Rocksteady? Yo, Rocksteady. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in here, Angel. How's the Warrior doing, man? You still kicking? Graze is getting cocky on the Warrior, man. I think it's about time for him to eat that chip. What do you guys think? I don't know. He's getting a little cocky on that Warrior. Like, I'm rooting for him, don't get me wrong, but I feel like he's starting to think Warrior is easy and stuff, you know? Wait for it, guys. Any day now, he's eating that chippy, man. I'm telling you. He's like, we'll see. I'm rooting for him, but at the same time, here's my perspective. Once you complete the challenge and you get your first character to 60, at that point, it's kind of like appropriate to like meme on them a little bit, and I wouldn't hold it against you if you're rooting for us to perish here in some horrible way. You know, he's got 2 characters to 60 now. You can't be feeling too bad for him, right? He's doing well with his channel. He's killing it. Oh, a nice chest. Yeah, we're gonna try to catch up with him though. If he does stay alive, I'd like to do all the dungeons with Gray. What's your rotation at this level? I just got 100 to 20. It's gonna depend. A lot of things just depend on like how strong you are. Right now, like with my current setup, against just these low-level targets, like I'm not even bothering with really bothering with Serpent Sting. You're not bothering with Mark, right? You're not bothering with Arcane Shot most of the time. You're just gonna multi-auto, and then finish off with the Raptor Strike. There's a lot less of a reason to Raptor Strike now, though. You could just right-click them because I don't have Savage Strikes anymore. And I love Savage Strikes. It's such a cool ability. It's so flashy too. Like you get 20% crit on your Raptor Strike. I mean, can you even imagine that? You don't really see numbers like that when it comes to talents. This is 20% crit on a Raptor Strike. Then you bake in all the agility, you bake in your base crit. I mean, your Raptor Strike does a disgusting damage, and it makes you feel way more compelled to keep up with your melee weapon progression as well. Oh, here's the Sludge Beast, by the way. I don't even know what abilities this guy has. Let's see. He went down. Oh, there's the ding. 22. Let's go. 48 to go. Oh yeah. 38 to go, right? How's the volume, by the way, guys? Is it okay? Can you hear the game all right? You can hear me okay? Double green item drop. Shadow damage. Gelatinous goo. Pick up a few more nugget slugs, and we'll be out. I think we're done with the Barons after this, to be honest. Yo, lip slap with the Prime. I really appreciate the support, guys. It means the absolute world. It is such a privilege to be able to get up and stream for you guys and be part of this community. Just enjoy it while we can, you know. Good to have your lip. Would you say Hunter is easier than Locke for hardcore? No, I'd say Locke would be easier. Given in terms of, it depends what you're thinking of, right? I think Hunter will level faster than a Locke, but in terms of survival, I think the Locke is like way better, honestly, in terms of survival. Because if you go the right spec, it's tough to die, man. If you go double sack, if you go Soul Link, you have Hellstone, which is just another. You know, the thing about Hellstone though is actually thinking about it, it does share cooldown with Tuber, right? So it's not like you can run Hellstone, Tuber, and yeah. So like the Hellstone benefit kind of goes away to a certain extent, as long as you just stay up to date and have Tubers on you all the time. But yeah, Hellstone, you know, for the early levels until you get up into the late 40s, 50s, just fear, death, coiling, just so much ridiculous to stand. But Hunter would definitely level faster. So if your like benchmark is speed, then I would say Hunter would be better than Warlock in that sense. All right, need one more nugget slug. I think we'll just go ahead and pop this escort. Feign Death, true. Yeah, no, Feign Death is for sure, but Feign Death can fail. And a lot of times, like when you die in hardcore, it's not necessarily fighting level appropriate mobs. When you die in hardcore, it's because you aggro like guards in Terran Mill or South Shore, or you aggro some world boss or something like that. You aggro Somnus, something like that will take you out. And when you're fighting up against those like high level targets, you have a much higher chance of the Feign Death to resist. Also, Feign Death is not gonna like remove you from the situation. It'll like drop the aggro for a second, but you're just sitting down there, you know, face down, and you're still gonna have to get out. So if you're super deep in a cave and you Feign Death, then you're still gonna have to get out of that cave. I don't know. No, Feign Death is really good. Don't get me wrong. Oh, nice. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. You get some pants upgrades for this quest. Oh yeah.
Keep it real.
Alright, let's start this escort out. Oh, there's our last nugget slugs, I think. What happened to the last stream? It was watching live, missed half of it. Yeah, it wasn't my best stream. Sometimes when I have a stream, I feel like I was low energy, I was bad company, which happens quite frequently. I'll just unlist it. Because I don't know, man. I just wasn't feeling myself totally with the last one. But I appreciate you guys like just watching regardless, some of you. All right. You get the sub notification emotes away from the center of your screen. It obscures the action for us viewers. Yeah, I can. Let's see here. Alert box. Move it off to the right. That should be better. If you need one more nugget, yep. Yeah, we'll get one more nugget. Cool looking jacket, man. Rip Shaman. Dark Cloud Pinnacle can catch you off guard, kind of like cave status. Yeah. If you watch that clip, I'm telling you, like with each death, how many people here in the chat have died in hardcore? You might be able to relate with this. With each death, like to say that you learned something is an understatement, right? And I learned something with that last death. I learned that you need to account for resistances on mobs. And I mean, they're Tauren, so I honestly think the game gives them a little bit of extra nature resistance because they're a Tauren. I mean, if you play a Tauren, you have extra nature resistance. And then also some stuff like they're like shamanistic type tribes, you think, like the Grim Totem, they have a lot of shamans and stuff that they may have higher nature resist, and you have to like factor that in. I never really factor that in to the equation when I'm fighting stuff, you know, I just think it'll be fine. But I had 4 resists. What the hell is this? Let's go. Monkey. I had 4 resists over the course of that little fight against 3, and that was just a death sentence. As well as going for the wrong target. This is the main thing that killed me, though. I went for the wrong target first. I wasn't thinking they were going to be much, you know, be much of a threat. Still need 1 nugget slug. One nugget slug. Where are you?
Brawlhall,
Complete this escort first.
go forth to victory.
I just started hardcore and already lost a level 11 lock today. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, with each death you learn something, though. Here's our last nugget slug. Sweet. Do the hardcore rules apply to hunter pets? If they die, do they need to find a new one? So, some people play like that. It's called, like, Mortal Pet. Before, we didn't really have an achievement or anything to, like, add validity to that type of... Oh, now they turn gray. Oh, you hate to see it. Alright, it's fine. Let's go do Miner's Emerald. It's up here. But, let's look at a nice quest reward out of it anyway. But, yeah, some people play with Mortal Pet. And there's, like, we have this new achievement system on the hardcore site. Oh, by the way, if you're interested in hardcore, you have no idea what's going on. This is all, like, very strange and confusing to you. Just type exclamation point HC into the chat. It'll take you to our community website. And, we have an add-on on there. We've a link to the Discord. The Discord's rapidly grown. We have almost 9,000 people in there. We have these cups. Oh, is that Tacta Leaper right there? Oh, check it out, man. We're just getting lucky with all the rares. Check it out, boys. This is like Nat Geo right now. So this pet, first of all, looks badass. I kind of want to tame it just because it looks so sick, man. Oh, I kind of want to tame it, man. Look how cool his model looks, man. Like, how do you even explain that? He like a camouflage. Oh, about to tame him, man. Should I? Dude, he looks so cool. I forgot he looks this cool. This guy has, back in the day before they did all the different waves of pet normalization, he used to have 130% pursuit speed. I believe it was. That could be a wrong value, but that's what comes to mind. He used to be able to catch people on mounts before they normalized the pursuit speed of pets. Yeah, that's a tight looking raptor model, isn't it? Tame him. Blue item. Do it. Thing is gonna be way worse than our bird, right? I mean, raptors are good pets. They are. The only kind of downside to a raptor that comes to mind is that they can't learn dash, right? Which is like the movement speed increase. They have no movement speed increase. In TBC, they add it because Blizzard was like, what were we thinking? Why did we not add dash to this pet? But in the low levels, you don't get dash until, what, 30s or something? So in the low levels, the raptor is actually kind of better than the cat. And if you saw... Oh, somebody's about to fight him? Oh, never mind. It's actually better than the cat. It's got the same DPS plus 10 modifier to damage as a cat, but it has a bit more armor on it as well. So if you saw during the cup, the hardcore cup, the hunters on the horde side were using a raptor. F the bird. Oh man, you could tame him. Thing is, we're not near a stable or anything, man. Valkorez with the prime, thank you so very much, man. Subscribe for 2 months. Kill it. Alright, 1 if we should tame it, 2 if we should kill it. Let's see. 1 tame it, 2 kill it. War's nice at low level because a lot of 1s. That looks like more 1s, right? Yeah, it looks like more 1s. The thing is, we really abandoned this perfectly good, high loyalty level bird. I don't know about that. Level 21 best friend bird, 62 training points. I could dump him in the stables if he stays alive for a second. Fuck it, man. We'll just go with this one. Alright, we're taming Tack the Leaper. We are taming Tack the Leaper. Rip bird. We'll get the a new bird anyway once we get into like Deathless or 1K Needles. It doesn't take that long to get loyalty level. Tell me that's not a beautiful looking raptor model though. Come on now. Oh shit, he does a lot of damage though. Hopefully this doesn't fail, man. If this fails. Oh my god, 40%? 30%? It didn't work? You're kidding. Yo. Alright, well we have to like do that again. Didn't work. Alright, I think he dropped aggro. So we're gonna have to like, concuss him, and I mean Monkey's not gonna do anything because you're channeling, you're not gonna be able to dodge. Dude, that guy slaps though, right? Holy shit, that guy slaps. Please don't kill Mr. Shaman. Ice trap? Yeah, for sure. Didn't think it would be that bad, man. Level 19. Let's go again. Nah. I'm gonna concuss him when he gets into range. Alright. This should be fine. It's only 10 seconds, the trap. We don't have potion anymore. This should be enough time. 3, 2, 1. Come on, baby. I feel like I'm Ash Ketchum, yo. I need the Master Ball right now. Didn't work? Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. He's failing. He's a hard one to catch, man. We need that Ultra Ball. We need that Master Ball. We need the, you know what we need? We need the Safari Ball to catch him. That's what you need, right? To get the boost in the Forest Dragon. Frost Trap. Long John Mud Snapper. And Beast. Look at that, look how it paused. He's up in there, his feet way up. Oh my god. 3rd time's the charm, let's go. Broke a bit early. Please, please, please. Target too close? Okay, no, we're good, we got him. Yes, we got him, boys. Collector's Edition. That's a cool looking raptor, come on now. That's a cool looking raptor. We actually got Tack the Leaper, guys. Hey, let's go out here. That's on the see. Look at that. Alright. Can't learn rank 2 growl, so he's kind of useless right now. And he, like, raptors, they also can't eat, yeah, they can't eat fish, right? Which sucks. The bird is so nice because you can feed them long jaw mud snappers, and we have no food on us. So we have a little bit. We have this haunch of meat. Feed pet. What is it? Use? Cast feed pet, use haunch of meat. That should work. Alright, yeah, it worked. What professions you run as a hunter? I'm running Alk Herb. Yeah. Fish is fine. I don't think so, right? You think raptors can eat fish? I feel like they don't. I think that was always one pain in the butt about them. But yo, we got Tack the Leaper, guys. That's big. Let's name him Tack. Every time I tame like a named mob, it's kind of legendary. I'll name it after its name in the wild. Tack. Just, yeah, mouse over there. Yeah, yeah, I did. It says just meat though, but I think if it's, doesn't it say fish separately if you can feed them fish as well? Even though fish is a meat. I mean, I'll try to feed it. I'll try to feed it fish right now. Test it out. Science. We'll see. Get to the bottom of this. Feed pet. Yeah, your pet doesn't like that food, so the raptors don't eat fish, which is weird, right? You think raptors would love fish. Yo, see you later, Andrew. Take care. Hey, bud, love the stream. What happened to the Warrior? The Warrior hit 60, man. Good news there. Not so good news for the characters we rolled after. We basically died back to back after the Warrior. We tried 2 shamans and died on both, unfortunately. So we'll train rank 1 growl. Feels bad. I think it's rank 2 growl. That's all we can tame on this dude until he hits 20. Yeah, he's not 20, he's 19. Oh my god, Cat's Eye Emerald off the first mob, the Blessed Run. The Blessed Run. So let's see. Yeah, we still need to level him up. Why do you start ranged auto attack on aspect of the monkey? Let's switch the eagle aspect when they get close. Switch the eagle aspect. I mean, I'm like just waking up, so there's a high chance I just you know, fat finger something. But I mean, you just want to basically be in cheetah at all times, and then if you're gonna have something up in melee range, you can either just cancel the cheetah if you don't want to spend mana on another aspect. That was one thing that I learned from Ampi. You know, you don't have to necessarily swap to another aspect, right? He has a macro that just cancel forms cheetah, which is probably the play. I should honestly make that. Just like take his strat to heart. So I'll make that right now. It's just a cancel aura aspect of the cheetah. It should work. Let's put it on R. Test it out. So cheetah on right now. Yep, takes it off. Or you could actually just press cheetah again. Oh yeah, let me just do that. What the hell am I doing? Never mind. But he does have a macro for it, so. You can just cast that. Oh yeah, someone already caught it, Martin. Yeah. He does have one though. I remember looking at his bar and being like, "What is that?" And he was hitting it to cancel off the cheetah form. He has a lot of binds. I was talking with him yesterday when I was watching him playing. He has a lot of binds that are simply just cast Arcane Shot, cast this, cast that. The reason why he has all these macros is that so he can use this thing called ABS, I guess it's an add-on or something that when he makes a new character, he's able to quickly reload everything onto his bars again instantly. Yo, Cargo, just wanted to say I enjoyed the pod last night. Ready to roll on TBC. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so glad. Yeah, we're kind of early to the TBC games, so some people don't really have that on their mind yet, but hopefully it picks up a bit of steam as we get closer. Man, good to see you recruiting and watching, Cargo. This dude's gonna join ASAP. Oh, what's that? I'm hearing some weird feedback noise whenever you press a key on your keyboard. Are ya? I believe ya, but it could just be my scuffed setup. When I listen back on the VODs, my mic just picks up my keyboard and mouse. There might be a way to add a noise gate or something to it, but how bad are rogues in TBC? I don't think they're bad at all in TBC. Depends what you're thinking about though. If you're thinking about like PvE raiding, that's probably where they're weakest, all things considered. Melee in general struggle in TBC, but I feel like they don't... Yeah, in a sense, they're kind of the worst melee DPS. But maybe a better way to say is not the best melee DPS, just to soften the blow a little bit, because they can do fine, you know, like, damage-wise and stuff, but they don't even add the 4% damage increase that Arms Warriors add. They don't add that 3% crit that Ret Paladins add. Enhancement Shamans, you would consider another melee as well, right? And Enhancement Shamans are just bursting from the seams with utility. And, so in a sense, like, you would say, what does a rogue bring to the table to a raid? Not much, other than the ability to, like, run around and do, like, tasks for the raid on the fight. To support, stun, stuff like that. But, on the PvP side of things, rogues are awesome, right? They're played at, like, the top, gladiatorial comps and stuff, so I think a lot of people, when they think about TBC, they think about PvP, right? Melee does get stronger, yeah, with the armor pen, more expertise itemization, more armor pen, that's what I'm hearing. So, tier 6 and beyond, it starts to equalize a bit. Enhance our buff bot, they are weak individually. You think I can hit 60 on hardcore if I haven't hit 60 on multi-life? I think so, man. I mean, if you think about it, hardcore doesn't have, it's as hard as you want to make it to a certain extent, right? If you're just really, really slow and patient, and you you know, you're gonna be like have a pretty low risk tolerance.
What do you need?
You can slowly grind your way to victory. We could do Ashen Vale Hunt stuff over here. We're already up here. I don't want to spice it up a bit. Yeah, let's run a Splinter Tree. We're 22. What level did Ompi and all them kill Sharp Talon and all that stuff? I feel like it was pretty low. We could do Torix Assault. Yeah, let's do some Ashen Vale. Does anybody happen to know what level the mobs are in SFK? Roughly, I should ask Tactics this. Let me see if he's on. He's not on at the moment. I'm wondering what level we should go in there. 2-man. 24 maybe? 2 24s could you clear at SFK? R is 26. Alright, I mean if R is 26, then usually the mobs are what? 2-3 levels below the boss? So the mobs are like 20, 21 maybe? Or 22, 23? If that's the case...
So.
Yeah, maybe like 24. 19 and 24. Gotcha. No, I appreciate it. Okay, so do we have the Ashen Vale Hunt? That's the question. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, I don't think I picked it up. So we can't even really do this stuff yet. We can do Torx Assault, get the flight path, and then just be out for a minute. Yo, Rainy Ashen Vale, Pog? Rainy Ashen Vale is a vibe, isn't it? Rainy Ashen Vale. Shaman died, yeah. Shaman was kicked the bucket. Wouldn't go there before 24 on hardcore. Yeah, we're gonna 2-man it as well with no healer. So, get your F's ready. We're gonna attempt to. I mean, no promises. It may be a non-starter. We'll have to see. There's a chance we get some frame issues in Ashen Vale. I don't know why, but Just keep it in mind.
Strength.
Alright, Torque's Assault, let's go. I used to clear out this whole village before I did Torque's Assault, but it's not even that big of a deal, honestly. You can just have them kill the stuff on the way. The thing that kind of sucks about doing this quest, actually, is my pet is weak, isn't it? My pet is very weak. Rank 1 Growl. Yeah, this could be a little bit sketchy. The fact that my pet is weak, you know? No loyalty level. That's how hunters in hardcore die a lot of the times. The new pet. Oh, yo, how sick would it be if oh, the raptor didn't have any bite? Pack the Leaper doesn't have any rank of bite. Feels bad, man. I was thinking maybe he might have bite rank 3. That would be tight, right? But 0 ranks of bite. You hate to see it. What spec are you going for? We're BM at the moment, just because we're doing these spicy 2-man dungeons. I was hoping to go survival. And we still can, but at the moment I'm just BM. What's your strat for the wolf boss? Does he require much of a strat? What is the, oh no, 17 just went down. You see that raid warning? That's the hardcore add-on there for you. F in the chat for our boy High HC. Dead at 17, you hate to see it. 17 warning. Alright, time for the spicy part soon. 4 ads and immediate boss right after. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, the ads shouldn't be too bad as long as we can kind of like stabilize and slowly kill the ads and then try to start the fight with 100 health. It should be fine. Alright, let me try to move up a bit. As soon as these things all die, those things are gonna come from behind. Yeah, this is not a cakewalk, guys. Holy shit. This is actually kind of bad. As soon as we drop combat, I'm gonna drop a frost trap and I'm gonna heal with bandage. There's gonna be some mobs coming from behind us, man. Oh my god. Yo, this is bad, chat. This is bad. Hopefully, they fight this guy for a long time. That's gonna allow me to heal. Oh shit, we might have to abandon, guys. If they're on us, we have to abandon. They're on us. Fuck, man. Hold on. There's no way I can plink them from down here, right? I am just... Oh, they're coming. Holy shit, they're coming. Oh, they're running so fast, too. I'm gonna have to swip in the spot. I have to cancel off Cheetah. Swip in the spot. Is there a wolf on me? We got dazed right there with the wolf and all of them chasing us. I mean, are we running into an Alliance stronghold area? Okay, it might be fine. Oh, there's an Alliance fucking guards right there. Look at that. Guys, take me back home. Skull level elite Alliance right there. Dude. Imagine not being able to do this with 22 and 100.
What is it you wish?
Alright, we can try again, but we have to really be at full health when that last wave comes and have absolutely no threat on the table. I suggest clearing out both sides of SFK where it splits. Ashenvale is just crawling with stuff, isn't it? Come on, Tack. Come on, Tack. Get that aggro, bud. What do you want from SFK Quest? They're going to roll the dice on a drop. I don't even know if I need anything from SFK, to be honest. I think the staff is slightly better than Preston staff, so there's that. We're just doing it for the fun of it, honestly. There might be some stuff. There's a bag that drops from the stables. It'd be really good for the rogue. He'd have a shot at those sick SFK blue weapons. So there's that. I don't think there's any bow or... Oh, I mean, you get Seal of Sylvanas, so that's a guaranteed quest reward. You get some XP from doing the quests. I think there's a very Mathers quest in Undercity as well that gives you an upgrade. I couldn't tell you what it is though. Alright, we'll try this again. I want to roll an Orc Hunter so bad. I think I'll miss Shadow Meld too much on a Hunter. Miss Shadow Meld. Yeah, I mean on hardcore it'd be pretty cool. I mean, you can always just like kind of invis and drink and be safe, and you might find yourself in a position where there's like a patrol coming or something, and that could save you for sure. Shadow Meld on hardcore, I think it's pretty good. Alright, we're waiting for these guys to respawn. Give me 2 seconds while we wait.
Relax. What do you need?
Alright, let's see if they're back. Oh, not yet, huh? Takes a minute. Oh, he's back. Okay. Zug Zug. Let's give this another shot. We have to make sure that we are full health by the time those last ads pop. And I might not even trap, I guess, just to really... Because I think my Frost Trap put a little bit of threat on the table for me. And they just went right for me. For sure, the trick of this quest with Torix Assault, at least in my opinion, is you just want to make sure that they aggro onto your guards first, and that you like really milk the HP from your allies before you actually put any damage on the table. All right. I think I just realized there's another talent as well. So let's see. Oh, Bestial Swiftness, huge. Really, really high impact talent, actually, Bestial Swiftness. I delayed getting Bestial Swiftness just because we were doing dungeons, and you know, the Bestial Swiftness is going to have 0 impact in the dungeon. It's only outdoor movement speed. You have a cancel or a macro for your cheetah. There might be some advantage to having that, man, but I'm just hitting my cheetah macro. My cheetah bind is, again. I just made one a second ago, but I don't see the point as long as you can just hit your cheetah again. Yo, Zerker HC with the Prime. Thank you very much, man. Just make sure you stay with the pack. 100 bits, though. Thank you very much, Tatanka. And with the sub, Tatanka. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for keeping me company here on this work day. Shout out to everybody working and lurking. Alright, so we're looking much better this time. 100% health, 100% mana. I'm gonna put a freezing trap, but like way in the back, because I want these guards to get threat first. And I probably want to move up a bit, too. I'm gonna stay in this very back part over here. And we're just gonna slow roll this. Yep, here they come, here they come. Let's see if they're on me. I sure hope not. They should be on the guards. Yeah, they're on the guards, perfect. So where's Duriel Moonfire? I'm being very careful here. I'm gonna put down a freezing trap. I'm actually gonna wait a little bit more now before I even attack them. Believe it or not, I'll bandage my pet. Okay, my pet is good. Okay, and I'm going to open up now light DPS. I don't want to get them all on me. If I do, it's bad, really bad. We're going to kill the named first. It's really slow, really steady. Look, if you do it this way, you can probably do this at 20, right? On any class, as long as we're just... Torix Assault failed. What the fuck? Oh, the named guy died. Toric died. Okay, my bad. I'm going to have to try it again. But you get the point, right? So we're going to have to manage his health a bit here. But this is how it's done. Let me mark him. Yeah, so this dude can't die, and they all respawn. That's unfortunate. All right, we'll try again. Let me go get the Splinter Tree Flight Path before we come back, because it takes a second for them to respawn. Come on, Raptor, let's go. Come on, Tack. Get out of there, bud. Easy clap next time. Yeah, we'll just manage his health. Next time will be good. But you see the world of difference, right? That quest is really tough if they all attack you at once. I don't care what class you are. Can you use your pet to aggro a couple mobs to save Torek? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to manage it a little bit better next time. We'll keep tabs on his health. So whatever's attacking him, we'll have to probably attack a little bit earlier. Or probably wait a little bit too long on that event. Okay, Ashenvale Outrunners. Some of these quests are pretty nice. Pick this up. Ashenvale Outrunners. I don't know if I want to get this one. Which one is this? Warsong reports? Warsong supplies. Oh, isn't there a scout here as well? Yeah, there's one of the scouts. Wolf flank. Warsong reports. Bundle of reports. There it is. Sweet. One down.
Strength and honor.
Let's get this flight path. Torque is a death trap. Nice to see someone work on it. Yeah, it's a death trap if you go into it without a plan. You know, if you're just sitting there towards the back, because you know your instinct is to let those guys go forward and push forward, and the boss is going to spawn in front of them, but they spawn from behind and they aggro onto you. So it's not too bad if you do it this way. All right, pick up this flight path. I'm pretty happy. No frame rate issues here in Ashenvale so far. Can't do Ashenvale Hunt yet. Don't have the Ashenvale Hunt quest line. Let's see if we can pick up some meat from this innkeeper. We desperately need some for our pet here. Is there a butcher? Look for a butcher. That innkeeper doesn't appear to have any meat. Can't. No vendor. Heavy armor merchant.
Farewell.
How about there?
Well met.
Sell some stuff though.
Be careful.
No butcher. No butcher and Splinter Tree Post. You hate to see it. Maybe in here? Oh. Alright, let's go do Torx now. Then we'll probably go to Splinter Tree. I mean, we'll probably go to Stone Talon, do a bunch of stuff there in Stone Talon. Then Southern Barrens, then back to Ashenvale. I think I'm going to push for 24. And when we get 24, we'll do SFK with Tactics 2-man. I get crazy frame drops sometimes when I loot or kill something. Same for you in Ashenvale, right, Adam? I've heard a lot of feedback about Ashenvale, and right now it's rainy too. I have a feeling that our super high frill density here, which is all the ground clutter and stuff on the ground, plus just the graphics and the rain, can cause some lag. But so far it seems pretty stable. Yesterday's DM was so funny. You watched that? Yeah, that was crazy. So we did 2-man DM yesterday. It took a hot minute, but we got it done, and we had a lot of close calls. We went through a lot of potions. We used a lot of safe spots. In SFK, I don't know any of the safe spots personally, so that's gonna. I hope Tactics does. You got hostiles indicated on your minimap. Yeah, I have track humanoids right now, which I should probably swap back to track herbs, but yeah, let me do that. Alright. What is this? Attempt number 3. See if we can do it this time. Feed my pet. How are we doing? Did it get a loyalty thing already? It did already. Oh my god. I just forget how fast you get loyalty in Classic, man. It's really not too bad shit training a new pet, is it? Isn't it? Rank 2 bite. Is he 20 yet? No, not 20 yet. Rank 2 bite, and we can also train armor. Armor and stamina. That's sick. Alright, you should be way stronger now. He has some kind of focus thump. Make sure it's on autocast, yeah. If anybody has figured out how to get a pet bard to display with this add-on setup, man, there might be one of you big brains lurking out there in the chat. It would be much appreciated. Any help? I've been trying. I went into the add-on, tried to delete the pet bar out of the Lua file. That's what people were telling me to do. No luck so far, though. Track Lavender. When will you run SFK? Probably want to get 24, so we're gonna try to blast out a couple levels. So maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours from now.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Shadow resist for SFK. Shadow resist. What do you mean shadow resist? I'm not following. Would be nice though. A lot of shadow damage for sure. One thing that's good in SFK, they have a bunch of mobs with like an AMS type effect, like a anti-magic shield, and we're going in there with Rogue Hunter, so that's going to be a non-factor for us, which is awesome. Okay, let's be careful. Let's get inside here. Start shipping these guys down slowly. Make sure we're as high health and med as we can going into this fight. See if I can shoot this guy from over here. Okay. Alright. So, while these guys are being engaged, they might come from behind us. To keep that in mind, I'm going to move up really early. Face this way. And Torek is already kind of low health, as you can see. I wonder if I can bandage him. Or does he heal back up? Let's see, one way to tell. Yeah, you can bandage him. Okay, so we're topping him up right now. I'm gonna get threat with my pet on this guy. I want him to be as chunky as possible. Here they come, here they come. Please don't be on us. Please don't be on us. Okay, they're walking around there. I can get off a frost trap. Beautiful, beautiful. Seven warrior. Alright, let's go. Let's start attacking a little bit earlier. We got initial threat. Move up. How's Torek doing? Torek's still fine. That's his health right there. Torek is good. For now. Having a multi-shot now. Try to pull one off to this trap. Okay, so the name should get trapped right now. The name should get trapped. Perfect. Good. Okay. Yo, so much cleaner, man. So much cleaner. Yeah, you just have to know what you're up against for this quest, right? So much cleaner, man. We love to see it. We're good now. In the clear. Right.
For the Horde!
For the Horde. Alright. Just gonna turn that back in. We'll do the Outrunners too. Real quick. And you know what? We could probably do the Warsong reports over here as well, then Hearth. I like that. Hearth back to Crossroads. What happened to the Shaman? Shaman kicked the bucket, man. He died. What is it? 29, unfortunately. Where's Tactics? I was talking to him on Discord before I started up the stream. He's down to push SFK, so. Raptor over Carrion Bird. We were, yeah, it's a long story, man. We just basically tamed this dude, just for the fun of it, pretty much. We had a Carrion Bird a second ago, but this is a pretty legendary Raptor in the It's called Tac the Leaper. And he's a solid bet. Raptors do a lot of damage. They have more armor than a cat, less armor than a Carrion Bird. Can still learn Bite. But my Carrion Bird didn't have Screech because I didn't tame the one from Westfall. So yeah, let's go do a round. Oh, there's Sharp Talon right there. I wish I could kill him right there. Look. And I'll leave that. I don't have Ashenvale Hunt though. Unfortunately. Double, triple check. Do I have Ashenvale Hunt? No, I don't. I hate to say it. We'll be back for him though soon. Alright, here's the Invis mobs you need. Oh fuck, we have Sharp Talon on us. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, dude. This is what happens when you play with action camera. Come on, Dax, get him. Alright, dude. I did not know he padded over there. Alright. That guy's a red mob to us right now. He hits super hard. He's the hardest out of the three to kill. We're fine though. Mark them skull. My buddy's almost dead though. Still chasing us. Still chasing us, huh? At this point, I'm just bring him into the guards. Alright, let's go back. Kite him into the guards. I mean, the thing is that he doesn't drop the quest item though, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but without Ashenvale Hunt, there's not a whole lot of point to it other than just the XP from him. Did you go survival? I was survival, but I respect BM for the dungeons. Because Tactics and I are going to try to two-man a bunch of dungeons. We could probably two-man SFK. I feel like we could get it done. I think we could two-man RFK and RFD as well. I think where it starts to get too hard in terms of soloing stuff or two-manning stuff is probably Cath. Right? I don't know if we can two-man Cath. And like definitely Maraudon. Maraudon, you're done. Like there's no more two-man shenanigans in Maraudon, especially with no healer. But I think we could probably get even through Armory and Library as a two-man. Right? I think it's just Cath. And you might be able to do Cath actually. There's so much like technology for Cathedral in terms of like reset spots. You know what? I think we could do Cath. Yeah, I think we could actually 100% do Cath. Sharp Talon's coming. Sharp Talon's coming. That's kind of hurt. I think we could do Cath, right? You could kite the, you could kite Mograine around the waterfall and stuff like that. And people just know so much about Cath, and like you can easily run out of Cath and reset if you need to. I honestly think we could two-man Cath. But, I mean, like Oldemon, Maraudon, that's where it starts getting super real with the dungeons. There's no way. We could probably three-man him if we had a healer. Yo, Besamati, how's it going, man? When did you make a hunter? Like 2 days ago or so. Yo, Tatanka, same thing happened to me at 25 yesterday, was able to kite though. Appreciate the 100 bits. Named his pet Tactics, that's fucked up. No, I didn't, it's named Tac. It's Tac the Leaper, it's a named mob in the Barrens. Alright, need a couple more of these outrunners here. Just try to find them, they're in biz. There's one. Camera setting is called the action camera. I thought last stream you said you could use a Super Mulgore until 60. You could. We're just having fun, man. It was. I don't think it was efficient by any means to go get this raptor over the carrion bird, but you know, he's a cool looking pet. He has a unique color to him as far as raptor, and raptors aren't bad pets by any means. But yeah, you know, carrion bird would be better for sure. We can tame another one with how fast you get loyalty level, though. It's not too big of a deal. Oh my. Bandage. I have the shitty band-aids right now, 2 heavy linen bandits. I gotta make some wool ones. Gotta look up for Sharp Talon as well.
What are you looking for? Blood and thunder.
Pets have like 3 to 5% difference, but Screech is OP. No, it's more than 3 to 5% difference unless you think of something else. I mean, on the health front, there's a modifier from -10. I don't think it's -10% in the sense that they have 10% more health. It's hard to say exactly how much more health a pet would have. I don't think it's 10% more health, you know? They have this modifier from -10 to -10 to +10. But I'm not 100% sure it's percent. It's something, though. Then on the armor front, it's from -10 to +13 randomly. I think it's turtles and crabs at +13 to armor, and then damage is -10 to +10. Then you have attack speed and stuff. The shaman died in 1k needles to some grim totems. Do a swap macro from Cheetah to Ox was just 1 button. True, could do. I mean, I have keybinds to spare at the moment though. Are you just grinding or doing quests? I'm doing quests right now. I'm looking for invisible night elves right now. We're doing this Alliance Outrunner quest. So there's invisible rogue type night elves all around us, but we can't see them until we get close. This is oozes. There's one right here. This one's already in combat with this camp though, so we probably won't get credit. Yeah, let's see it.
How you doing, man?
I picked up the armored board from RFK a couple days ago. Yeah, those are great looking pets. Absolutely, man. Which color did you get? There's 3 different variants, right? I love personally the gray and red one. It's like gray, black, and red. It's just so zug with orc. It's amazing. I might get that pet for a little bit, just for the fun of it. It's probably the coolest looking pet in the game to me. Armored boar. So sick, honestly. What's on your head? What do you mean by that? I don't have a headpiece on. Is Warbiss for speed leveling because of charge? It's hard to say. So when I watched Ampi do a duo run on the Alliance side on Dwarf, he did go Boar. And it's hard to know exactly his thoughts on it. When you watch him do his record-breaking speed runs, he's using an owl pretty much the whole way. And I don't think it's necessarily because he thinks owls are 100% better across the board. I really do think that when these speedrunners play, it's just all gas, no brakes. And they don't even necessarily take the time to get next ranks of focus stumps unless it's super convenient for them to do so. They just go, 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 and they don't really have to sweat having to tame new pets. So there's that aspect to it. So on Alliance, they pretty much just go Owl. And on Horde, they go Cat most of the time, I'll tell you. Even though I'm not the biggest cat buff, personally, you see him go Cat. And it's, you know, there are other pets that have basically better stats than Cat. You know, even Raptors, we just said a second ago. Okay, this is kind of bad. Stays off. There's Sharp Talon coming. Oh my god, I'm netted, dude. Okay, we need the pet to come on this guy right now. Come on. The net, very spooky. We have a reinforcements camp down here, thankfully, though. They'll help us fight stuff. Come on, help me fight this thing. Help me fight this thing on deads. He's about to net me again. Alright, these things really don't give a fuck about my well-being. They'll help you fight Sharp Talon, but they won't help you kill a spider, I guess. Or an ooze. Okay. Bruiseweed behind us, can't get that. Need 2 more outrunners. I really should have some better band-aids. What site do you use to compare pet stats? I have a guide on it myself on my YouTube channel, and I have every single breed laid out with the stats. If you just type in like Hunter, Field, Manual, Cargos into YouTube, but most people use Petopia Classic, and it shows all the pet abilities there. Yo, Liz, good to see you. How we doing? I saw that clip on Epps on the chat yesterday with the at the Pirate Cove. That was insane, man. You like 20 mobs on you. All right, let's take a couple more of these outrunners. What is the worst pet? Worst pet? Worst pet. Man, worst pet? Let me think about this. It's not Monkey. Monkey has the Thunderclap. There's something. They have decent stats on the Monkey. Crab and Turtle have some decent niche utility. Carrion Bird's good. Owl's good. Wind Serpent's good. Those are all like very viable. Wolf is viable. Let's think here. There's got to be one. Just no focus stump. Dog shit stats. It's gotta exist. Let's think here. Spider? It's probably Spider. In a sense, you could train a Spider to get like a higher rank of Bite or something, but there's no net. There's nothing. Like, the stats are pretty bad. It might be Spider. Let me think. Throw some ideas out there in the chat. We'll see. Hyena? Yeah, I have to remember the stats on Hyena. Yeah, Hyena is definitely, for sure, could be up there. I feel like Hyena would have similar stats to Wolf, but couldn't use Furious Howl. So yeah, that seems pretty nicheless. Hyena's a good pick. Plane Strider? Yeah, Plane Strider's more. That's probably the worst. Plane Strider. Don't you dare say Plane Strider Mazrinachi is Biss. Yeah, man, I mean... It's probably Plane Strider, though, let's be honest there. Croc? I think Croc has a decent... actually has a decent bundle of stats on it. Actually, it's a good balance of armor, damage, health. The main thing about Croc is it doesn't have any speed bonus. It's kind of in the same boat as Raptor. They both have pretty decent stats. Raptor has great stats, just better than Cat pretty much, like across the board, but it can't dash. the raptor, for some unknown reason. And like I said earlier, in TBC they give raptors the ability to dash, because I think Blizzard was what we're doing. Okay, we are done with this quest. Let's get out of here and try not to aggro Shark Down. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Shark Down's coming. He's coming. This dude has the aggro radius of the decade. Alright, let's get out of here. That's on him. Gotta turn to this Warsong report. You know what though? You wanna just kill this guy? That pissed me off, man. Let's fight him. Bring him to the guards. We have to turn in a quest here anyway. Where's my pet at? Oh, he's dead?
Samsung, go forth to victory.
Guards are on him now. Look at this. I've hit him with so many attacks, and I've just done no damage to him. Yeah, I didn't even get credit. I can't even loot it. Let's res up the pet. Gotta turn in a quest here. We'll go turn in that upper west northeastern Warsong report, then Hearth the Crossroads. Take a break from Action Go for a minute. We could just man up against Zormgar right now. That might be better. Just hump it out to Zormgar. I don't know. Maybe not. I think we'll go out to Zormgar once we're out by doing like Gorenzo Wrench Whistle in the Stone Talon area. We're right by Talon Deep right there. That might be the best time to go. We're chilling for now. What about crabs? Low damage, low HP, good armor. Well, the thing is about crabs, they have shell shield, right? Which I'm just when you're telling me what's a dog shit pet or like a terrible pet, it's a pet that is niche. It's nicheless. There's just no reason you would ever have it. I think there's possibly some niches to use crab or turtle. I don't know what those niches are, but shell shield is a on-demand like shield wall for your pet, you know. And I think us doing this type of stuff that we're doing right now, like Tactics and me, like two-manning dungeons for some bizarre reason, I kind of feel like the turtle could be good, man. You could just use it as like a CC, like if there was a really hard boss target or something. Imagine it's Van Cleef. We could have gone into Van Cleef yesterday and I had a turtle and I tanked Van Cleef and just shield wall with it, and the turtle just holds that boss into place and takes very, very, very little damage, and then we work on the other mobs, right? I do think the turtle could be pretty sick. Turtle is best tank. Yeah. How does turtle generate aggro though? I made it just with right clicks, and I think you can learn bite, right? Turtle. They could learn claw too. I mean, crabs learn claw. I feel like turtles learn bite. But yeah, I mean, you just be using them as like a CC kind of, right? And I think if you were trying to just outvalue the mob that you're fighting, just ultimate outvalue, you'd probably just throw up like Serpent Sting and then use all of your mana into Men Pet. So I actually think the crabs and turtles could be pretty good. We'll see though. What if you're running BM, then the damage increase from talent should help the turtle though. For sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think it's gonna be exciting. So I almost think it was a misplay. Here's one interesting thing. If you're gonna go hardcore hunter, and your group is gonna be cool with you doing this, I would actually recommend that you tame the turtle pet, Kresh. Is it Kresh? It's Kresh, right? The name in Wailing Caverns. It's just the neutral turtle that's down on the floor of the instance, because he has shell shield, and it's hard to get a turtle with shell shield. My only option to get a turtle now is BFD. That's my next option. I can tame the boss in there. But a Kresh is very low level. You can get it in your teens, right? And then you have a pet with shell shield. That's probably only going to be good if you're going to do some shenanigans like two-man dungeons or do something weird. You know, if you're just going to play normally and just level up, he's probably not going to be better than other options. But just to have that as part of your toolkit, you know, a turtle in the pet slot in the stable, might be kind of fun, right? Could never play a Screechless pet in hardcore. Yeah, you know, Screech is for sure really, really good. The only thing is, too, I mean, you can just auto all the mobs with your pet, too. You know, Screech is amazing, don't get me wrong, but if you don't have Screech, you can just kind of like tab, auto, and generate some threat at the mobs. So, you know, you can still hold aggro against multiple mobs. But Screech is amazing. I mean, the damage reduction, the AoE threat. It works really well, just complementary with Bite as well. just based on the cooldown of light and everything. Warsong Outrider updates. Wait, they're Warsong reports. Yeah, we're good. Warsong oil. No, we're skipping this quest, right? Somehow Grace did this, man. No way we can do this though, right? Abandon this. There it is, rank 2. Oh, he's 20 now too? Okay, we're on the board now. This pet is about to ramp up. Have some impact. Got the new rank of Growl. Can train greater stamina. Okay, Warsong Outrun, here it is. Good. I think we hard now. Is this free to play hardcore? I mean, it's just that we're playing on the official classic servers, man.
Well,
So you gotta pay the 15, but you could waste money in a lot worse ways, right? Let's get rid of some of this linen. I don't think we need linen anymore. Now we desperately need meat. Let's not forget that. We could train our skills at 22. I don't feel like going to the city right now. I want to kill some stuff. Raptors only eat meat. How are we doing on an ice cold? Ice cold supply is okay.
walk with the earth.
Let's buy a ton of meat though. Like a ton of meat.
Go.
And we're almost able to use our next rank of arrows, which is a humongous upgrade. It's 23, right? 23 is the next rank of arrow. Big upgrade. Having that in time for SFK is going to be humongous. Let's buy 60 meat. Let's do that. 20, 40, 60. Ooh, very good, very good. We have enough arrows to get us to 23. What do you guys think? I think so. For like 1,200 arrows or something. Should be fine. Now let me change this pet macro to haunch of meat. Actually, that might be it. What we have the pet macro. Yep, haunch of meat. We're good. Oh, I forgot to train rank 3 bite in Asheville like an idiot. But it's okay. I think the only mobs that have rank 3 bite are like the bears on the west side, so it's not too big of a deal. We have rank 2 bite, it's fine. We have some quest turn-ins in Ratchet, RP Lieutenants. Don't even bother with that stuff, the RP Lieutenants. John's Empty Keg. We have the Escape. And Miner's Fortune done. Yeah, let me turn these in Ratchet real quick.
Blood and thunder.
What would you suggest leveling for a new 32 Horde player? New, too much, very much. 32. You could level in. There might be some stuff left over in Stone Talon. You might want to double check that. 1,000 Needles is really the main zone that comes to mind. Shimmering Flats, 1,000 Needles. You might be able to dip your toes in the water with Stranglethorn Veil, but you got to be really careful there, man, because stuff is really high level. You're only really able to do some of the very early quests, some of your masteries, and some of your ground ball stuff. All the booty bee quests are a bit out of reach. That's what you're looking at. If you get ganked, does it kind of suggest? Yes, it does, but we're playing on a PvE server, so we'd have to really shoot the bed pretty hard in order to get in that situation. Do this Serena Kite? Yo, we could. We could try it. I'm down. That's such a good idea. Yo, amazing idea.
What's up?
I'm down.
Keep
I
it
am
real.
down. The Serena card. Let's do it, man. The thing is, we don't have sticky glue for it, though, right? Which should still be okay. But we're gonna have to have our pet. I'm so down. What a great idea. What a legendary big brain in the chat. Who said that? Chuddles. Good call, man. Yeah, let's try to do that.
Yo, have a good one.
Sack of coins. This gives us a good amount of money. Old money bag. 6-slot bag. Let me see how my bank's looking. We're gonna have to make some potions before SFK. Buy a bank slot. Throw the 6-slot in there. Throw my herbs in there. Gonna vendor that. Yeah, our herb situation compared to our shaman is looking pathetic, man, I have to say. I'd really like to be able to get some healing pots, so we gotta check Stone Talon, see if they have that. This is Blue Leaf Tubers, Smart Drinks. Blue Leaf Tubers is RFK, yeah. We need that. Yeah, let's go do the Serena Kite. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you will soon find out. This is some awesome tech that Amphi showcased during the Duo Leveling Cup. He did it as a duo, though. we're gonna do it as solo. It should be fine to do it as solo. We just have to be careful with pulling stuff en route to Crossroads, right? One man with no glue. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. I've heard that Orc Hunters are amazing in TBC, but can you quickly explain the main reasons why? They are just so good across every possible front, man. There's nothing bad about Orc Hunter. Everything that comes to the table, racial-wise, is high impact. The stun resist, super high impact in PvP, even though it's reduced to 15% in TBC, still amazing, because you're in this, like, templated environment where there's no more consumables, there's no more faps, stuns, like, weird stuff from items. You're just in an environment where you're getting stuns thrown at you for, like, 4 to 5 minutes sometimes. 3 to 4 minutes, so high impact there. Also, the main thing that's probably the main #1 reason why they're so good in TBC is that this spell here, Blood Fury, it remains a 2-minute cooldown, but it not only buffs melee attack power, it gives you RIP as well, and it also gives you spell power, spell damage. So I think it gives you like 264 or 284 spell damage, and it gives you like 313 or 315 attack power. So it's an on-demand damage steroid cooldown thing, 2-minute cooldown comparatively to Berserking, which is a 3-minute cooldown. And you know, Berserking is amazing in Classic because the fights are so short that you can do that like little thing where you take off your gear, put it on, pop a demonic rune, start the fight with 10%, and then you know just burst down the boss in a few seconds in sub 1 minute. But on a lengthy TBC fight, it might be lasting like 10 minutes or so, 10 plus minutes sometimes. Like how long is an Illidan fight? You know, 3 minutes versus 2 minutes. You're looking at way more usages of Blood Fury over Berserking, and it might be dangerous or just not possible to like get yourself low enough mid-fight as a troll. So they kind of outclass trolls on that front. And then the pet damage, command. In TBC, your pet's just going to be doing lower damage. It's going to be a huge factor in your damage. And there's pet scaling in TBC, so as you get more attack power, resistances, damage, all of that stuff, your pet will benefit and scale with that. So this 5% is more impactful in PvP. Your pet does a huge amount of your damage in PvE, does a huge amount of your damage. Everything is just amazing with Orc. Alright, let's go try to do Serena Kite. Hit damage in TBC is disgusting, yeah. Careful, she's Cyclone's pet. Okay. You can remove wound poison with Blood Fury. I heard that, yeah. I heard that. And then you can have your Blood Fury debuff like bopped off of you, which is, I don't know how useful that is, but it's interesting to know, right? Because I think your Blood Fury debuff on you, like the Mortal Strike type thing on yourself, you can use it to override wound poison, and then a pally can like bop you and remove that. I remember some of the big brain gladiators saying that that's something you can do. But even in an arena setting, like as a hunter, yes, it is scary to Mortal Strike yourself essentially with Blood Fury, but there are going to be situations where you're pushing in, pressing in for a kill, and right, you're focusing down the Druid or something, they're running away, and you're just trying to generate a little bit more damage, a little bit more tempo to seal off the kill. I still think it's going to be pretty useful to use Blood Fury even in a PvP environment. We'll have to see, like maybe in practice it's not that great, but I'm saying even in the arena. I've been leveling a Troll Hunter, now you make me a roll Orc. If you're thinking about TBC, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would reroll Orc, yeah. You still got time. Yeah, I would reroll Orc right now. If you want to play your Hunter in TBC. Orcs are just insane in TBC. And I'm not trying to like rain on your parade or anything, but you don't want to reach a situation where you just like regret being troll. So Night Elf, yeah. I mean, if I was going to Alliance, I would go Night Elf. Men Pet TBC is so good. Oh yeah, Men Pet and TBC. Oh my god, don't even get me started, man. Hunters live the best life in TBC. You see how Men Pet right now, folks? Channeled ability. Right now, as I'm channeling this, I'm getting no spirit-based mana regeneration, 0 ticks of it because spirit-based mana regeneration only resumes after a channel concludes, right? So there, in TBC, Men Pet is instant. You just use it, and it's just like you put like a regrowth on your pet or a rejuve on your pet. It's instant. So that allows you to just get your mana back, ticking back earlier. It allows you to keep Men Pet with like 100% uptime if you want while you're damaging. Because in Classic, you pretty much have to choose either line, right? You have to go for the Men Pet line, where you try to squeeze out value over time by just pumping Men Pets into your pet. Or you want to get some damage in and catch up with Men Pet later. There's, you know, in TBC you can have your cake and eat it too, so that's huge. Yeah, no channel mint bet. Yup. When do you think they will release TBC? I would say summer to fall of next year would be the most aggressive and realistic time frame. Yo, Tactics in the house though, man. You still down for SFK, my man? I was hoping to maybe get 24 Tactics. Do you think we could do it? 24? Lovely right now. Okay, sick. Awesome. Yeah, we'll try it at 24. So I'm about to like 60% of the way into 22. I still got a bunch of juicy arcs in Stone Talon. And I have all of Southern Barons to do. If you count all those 3 rares plus Ashen Vale Hunt and stuff, that's probably 1 level right there. $24 before last boss is good. At least we go 23.5. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that too. I know you're back in school, right, Tactics? So it's like, do you have time to play today? Like, if you're on a time crunch too, I'm down to try this whenever. Gotta get deep into this harp area and get these rings. And then once we get 6 rings, we're gonna kite Serena back to the crossroads, all the way to the crossroads. We're gonna kite this harpy from here all the way to here, around the back side of the crossroads, and then like just using rank 1 arcane shot because we're gonna be. You don't want to damage it too much so it dies before. We're going to turn in the quest, get the Serena quest, which is the follow-up to this Harpy Rings quest, and then kill her. So we don't have to make 2 trips out here. That's the theory.
That's still recharge in.
Serena, it's not the elite. It's just a normal mob. It's not so much that she's hard at all. The cool thing about this play is that it saves you 2 trips, right? She's actually like super easy to kill. But if you didn't do it this way, you would have to turn it in, like run back to the crossroads, then run all the way back here, kill her, then run all the way back to the crossroads and turn it in, you know? There's our first Harpy Ring. Pet's starting to hold a bit more aggro now, that's great. Great news. Alright, gonna be here for a while. I'll take off Cheetah. And we'll fight this one at the same time. Gotta watch out for, there is an elite around here though, Sister Rithorian, I think it's called. Yo, Nom Nom. Yo, good to see you, man. I got your message. I still got to respond to it. I think, I don't know exactly when we're doing the member stream. It was Winky's kind of idea. I was hoping to do it just during my normal stream time, which is like around 10 or 9 to 10 a.m. PST we start the stream. We'll see if he's able to make that. I'm not sure. It might be a little bit later, but we'll definitely try to line things up for your ding. Ladies and gentlemen, a pillar of the hardcore community in the chat, gracing us with his presence. Nom Nom HC, been here from the very start. He has a legendary narrative with his warrior journey so far. He's died a bunch of times, maybe like 5-6 times on warrior, 50 plus, 3 times I think, and he's stuck with it. He's persevered, and he's finally about to ding 60 after probably a couple months of efforts, man. So like that's gonna be huge for the community. Gotta throw you a hell of a celebration, man. Yeah. So many trips back to Dunmorrow, man. Finally crossing the finish line. And the thing about Nom Nom's things is he's never really... When Nom Nom hit 60 on his other 2, there was like nobody playing hardcore at the time, right? So there was no dope celebration for him. I think you said Nom Nom when you hit 60 on your first dude, there was like 1 person online, and then when you hit 60 on your second dude, there's nobody online. A couple times have changed a bit.
May your blades never dawn.
Alright. These rings are not dropping. Yeah, we got tacked the leaper square time. Yep. You recognized it from the model, huh? It's a cool looking pet. Come on, pet, get aggro.
Peace, friend. May the eternal sun shine.
Appreciate the kind words. Just popped in to say hi, though. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, in the mobile delay. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, I know you got a lot of stuff going on in real life, but I'm really excited for you, man. Getting 60 after all these months of hard work. You gotta throw a big ass party. What staff is that? This is the Crescent staff out of Wailing Caverns. We also have Venom Strike, so we're sitting pretty right now, weapons wise. Fastest pet in the game. Once upon a time, no longer, but yeah, he had the fastest pursuit speed out of any pet in the game. A part of me wishes they kept that stuff in, though, right? The only thing I guess about pet normalization that felt bad to a lot of people was that everybody just used Lupos, right? It was Lupos or Broken Tooth. PvE was Lupos. PvP was Broken Tooth. So Lupos is a wolf pet. It's a rare spawn in Duskwood. It spawns kind of in the center, the direct center of Duskwood. It just looks like a regular white-gray wolf. But the thing about him is he dealt shadow damage with his attacks instead of physical. So it just made him the best pet. I mean, it just bypassed all armor and stuff. And you could even scale his shadow damage out. So on one hand, the normalization fixes that. It fixes the absolute need to go Lupos. But some of the other parts of the pet stuff, like some pets having higher resistance than other, I thought that was kind of cool, right? Same thing with having different pursuit speeds, resistances. That stuff seems pretty sweet, you know. Tauren might be better in arena though, seriously. Possibly. I mean, War Stomp is sick. The extra health is sick too. I think like a Tauren warrior, in like tier 6 gear, I think somebody calculated it one time. I think it ends up being like 8k, or not 8k, what is it, 800 health difference, just from the Tauren racial in the standard gear. So Tauren could be good. I mean, the thing about Tauren though is they have, well actually the thing about Tauren in Classic is they have the biggest dead zone, right? Because of leeway. But in TBC there is no dead zone. There's no dead zone in TBC for a hunter, which is great news. Now, there's still a range where you can't ranged attack, right? You can't shoot something if it's right up in your face in TBC, but in TBC, you're able to melee them. The dead zone in Classic refers to like that no man's land where you can't do either, and you're just like a potato, right? They're just hovering in between melee range and ranged. So, that's pretty cool for Tauren. That's a real strength for Tauren. And at the same time, they still would probably have longer, like, ability to hit targets from further away, because you have 35 yards base auto shot range, plus 6 from talents, plus another 2 point. What is the leeway range, guys? Exactly. What's the exact value again? I always forget this. I really need to. It comes up enough on stream that I really should know the exact value. What is it? I just say it's like almost 3 yards, right? Something like that. So I think it ends up being the type of thing where you can hit someone from 41 yards, 42 yards away as Tauren. But yeah, you don't have the stun resist, you don't have the extra pet damage, you don't have the damage steroid. I hear ya. I mean, if you were just determined to only PvP, right, and that's what you're gonna do, that's what you enjoy in TBC, raiding is just kind of an afterthought for you, you don't really care that much, then I think, yeah, there would be a strong case to go Tauren. And there's, if you type in YouTube, like TBC Hunter Gladiator, there's this one dude, let me find his name. He plays Tauren Hunter in TBC. That's his preferred race, and he slaps. Yeah, his name is Draenax, or Draenax. Yeah, multi-gladiator, and he plays Resto Marksman in 2s, multi-gladiator. He has some really sick videos on YouTube, and he's Tauren, so. Undead in 2s, Orc sometimes in 3s, according to Big Brain TBC arena players. Let's see here. Torrents for pure PvP are very strong, no doubt. Yeah, for sure. It's just when you factor in, like, most people want to do a bit of everything in the game, right? You want to do some PvP, you want to do some PvE, you want to farm. Like, if you just factor everything into consideration, Orc, it's tough to justify anything other than Orc on the Horde side. And there is a downside in the sense that, yes, you get that extra ability to reach somebody as a Tauren, which is really good in a BG. Like, imagine you're a marksmanship hunter Tauren in the BG and you're just sitting up in the mountaintops, like, aim-shotting people. That's sick, but at the same time, you can be targeted from further away as well as Tauren. So there's always a pro and a con. Let's see, we still need 4 rings, guys. Things aren't dropping. No one seems to know the exact value of melee leeway, I don't know. It's 2-point-something yards, right? Am I crazy, guys? I feel like if I had to guess, it's like 2.6 or something. Look at all those Venom Strike procs, man. You'll love to see it. Each one gets plus 10 damage. It's 1-to-1 scaling with my chest piece. My chest piece probably just give like 30 free damage there on that mob. Broken Wishbone. Venom Strike procking like crazy. It's not that big of a deal. Troll gets real good too. Why do you say that? I mean, I do agree with you. It's not that big of a deal. It's really not. I mean, it's player over racials at the end of the day most of the time. But if you're gonna talk about racials and
Yo, can you hear me? Nice. Yeah.
What's up? Hear me? Hello.
Yo.
Alright, let's go.
Last time I was in here, I fell to the lava.
I got a scroll for you.
That's no fun.
Yo. Yo, hvad fanden ikke venner? Oh my god. Yo, sorry man.
Congrats, man.
Let's try to focus them better. And I think we should kill shamans first because they can heal and they deal more damage.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a pull. Be careful.
They'll melee. Need some good two-handed stab. Blender might axe. We're here and got us stuck to the wall, right?
Yeah, for sure. I fell in lava last time. Fucking hated myself.
Yeah, their aggro range is pretty good. Nice 3 stamina.
Man, I fucking misclicked. I'm fucking sorry.
You can just trade it, right?
Nah, I can't trade.
No, we can't trade.
Oh, right. Shit.
I got it.
Thankfully you got it. Yeah, sorry, man.
The hunters hunters can wear mail at 40, right?
Yes.
Mail here. Not bad. Beast.
Rats.
Congrats, man.
Check down there if they're coming, we gotta run.
patrolling up. Yeah.
Congrats, man.
Shit, I got the cave.
That's nice, yeah.
Cheers.
Gotta focus on the warlocks.
Oh, those are nice.
Yes.
Yeah, really nice. Careful, patrol.
There's 4 patrols each corner. Where is this gonna go?
Let's give her more mana.
Wow. Ah, it's cloth. Bad.
Gotta focus the warlock. There is patrol coming. I think they should
Let's
be
get
having
mana.
I need a drink, yeah.
Yeah,
Not a good idea.
it's a boss, come on.
Is Stevie Hunt in here?
I don't know. I think he's not in here.
Apparently not.
Ooh, strength.
Read.
Don't forget to lift the heart.
There is another one.
Yo. That's a nice cape.
Drink.
Is he even here on Discord?
No,
No, he's not. That's the problem.
he's pulling before me.
Oh shit, that was a mistake.
Another one.
That's my.
Thank you.
Should I pull the mobs close to the boss or
Just
others?
pull the first ad. I think the second ad will not aggro.
Okay, I'll pull it.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, yeah, okay. The other one didn't. Nice.
Yo, it's good. Be a game.
Time of the year.
Don't fall into the lava.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never been so careful in my life.
Yeah, just concentrating so much in RFC.
Oh, the braces are done.
Mana break. I'm still cop. Oh, no.
I need to go to grind.
but the strength is nice.
Should I get it or leave it?
I think no one here wears mail besides warriors, so
Yeah.
it's needed.
Get it. Go for it.
If it's an upgrade, just pick it.
3s.
Great.
Did you just drop nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Oh, what a dick.
he doesn't drop anything. Yeah, I think we can clear the rest of the mobs. If you were up to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More greens. That was scary. For VC, it's plus 20, right?
Hmm.
I'm not sure. I think so, yeah.
I mean, you can do it at 17 for the meeting stone, but I guess it will save us to do it at 20.
It's so nice when the stun procs.
Yeah, it procced on the boss before and it was pretty impactful.
Congrats, man.
Congrats.
Yesterday I died at 18. My first try in Warrior. archer came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, fuck those guys, dude.
Yeah.
Awful.
Congrats,
And I
man.
was, oh yeah, I can handle it. Then parry, parry, miss.
Oh shit.
Bye.
Yeah, the warrior curse. Oh, that's a nice staff.
I don't need it, so I'll just
Keep my axe. Damn it.
Yep, the pet is pulled.
Do we need to dismiss here, or it's fine?
give me some potions.
Oh.
Drugs?
Drugs.
Oh yeah, down there. Is it to the right or left?
Yo, Gret. Oh.
Grants. People leveling up left and right.
Wow, no wand users?
I mean, we got 3 hunters as damage dealers, so.
Yeah.
My first RXC run was at 2 mages. I think, yeah. 2 mages, 1 warlock.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not
priest
doing
dealer.
whaling. I'm definitely not doing whaling caverns with 3 hunters. When I'm doing that, I'm gonna be the only fucking hunter in the group. Because I want that bow if it drops.
Oh, bow, yeah. That bow is so good.
Yeah.
Has a poison.
Yeah, especially for me because I don't have a pet, so I need to absolutely max my range damage as much as I can.
Oh, you're going for survival?
I'm going for lone wolf.
Oh.
Damn, man. Good luck.
Cheers, man. Yeah, but I'm actually putting my points into marksmanship for now because I want to get aim shot ASAP.
Yeah. That deals.
Did wonder why you didn't bring a pet.
Yeah, because I didn't even do the taming quest.
Hey. Hey. Mm. Jeg har brug for hvad? Hvad? Når har I været på kro? Nå, det vil se. Var det godt? Hvad fik de andre?
Esben og Søren fik sådan en stil, engelsk stil.
Mm.
Så det var fint.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep, went very well.
Yeah, thanks for the round.
See you guys.
See you
Cheers,
later
everybody.
in WC.
Yeah, stay alive, guys.
Yeah, stay safe.
Eriksen tilbage til Højbjerg. Og vinder den ind i midtercirklen her hos Andreas Christensen. Joachim Mæhle presses Andries Mertens. Ja, der er masser af plads bag ved trøjene. Fører bolden frem. Og stjæler den så. Charlie og company. Lukaku. Eriksen får den tilbage. Delaney. Han får for meget. Ja. Det har været upræcist lige her i indledningen.
Selvfølgelig snakker vi også om et af de absolut mest formstærke hold i Europa i øjeblikket. Og der skal vi altså kunne spille med tålmodighed også. Og ikke gå i panik, lidt som vi så i anden halvleg mod Island.
Den som var manden, der scorede tidligt for belgierne i København. Men dog ikke så tidligt som Tielemans her i Løffen denne aften. Roberto Martinez. Spanske, katalanske cheftræner hos belgierne og Kasper Hjulmand.
Jeg kom jo til i 2016 på Roberto Martinez. Været træner i 50 kampe, kun tabt 4.
Ja, det er vildt nok.
Det er jo et ret godt eksempel på, hvad det er for en størrelse, vi snakker om her.
Belgien spiller godt. Så kommer der indlæg. Et mod Lukaku, men for højt. Schmeichel. Send Brathwaite afsted, men det har Tielemans læst. Får ikke fat i den. Og så er der altså muligheder for danskerne. Mæhle. Modsat. Mod Josef Poulsen. Ja, det bliver upræcis.
Det er faktisk en god mulighed. Og det er det, vi skal... Altså, det er lige nøjagtigt, når belgierne er i fremdrift. At det er jo der, man kan sige, hvis der er en næste år. Man må sige, at de har gjort det fremragende her seneste VM, hvor de fik en tredjeplads.
Færre slog jo englænderne i bronzekampen, efter de havde tabt til senere verdensmester Frankrig i semifinalen. Men så vi også er inde på nogle af dem, altså
Det skal også være
de har ikke vundet noget.
Nej, jamen, det er jo rigtigt. Og det er jo den anden del af fortællingen, det er, at der begynder også, især i forsvaret, at være spillere, der er ved at være deroppe af aldersmæssigt, op i 30'erne. Så skal de nå det helt store, en VM-titel, så er det altså næste sommer.
Torgan Hazard, så prøver til Eden Hazard, Alderweireld, ja, Denayer, Jan Vertonghen, som jo er i Benfica efter sin lange periode i Tottenham. God bold til Torgan Hazard. Kigger efter indlægget. De Bruyne går spark. Forsøger indlægget i stedet. Tielemans. Juri Tielemans. Glimrende lavet rundt om, eller indenom Delaney, men dårlig aflevering heldigvis.
Men det er jo også en kamp, vi bliver nødt til at acceptere, at vi ikke kommer til at have bolden lige så ofte, som for eksempel de sidste par kampe mod henholdsvis Sverige og Island. Vi skal acceptere, have tålmodigheden. Er der noget, belgierne kan, så er det altså at tage kampen fuldstændig ind i deres hånd.
Eriksen for indkast. Daniel Vass, udmærket aflevering op mod Jonas Vind. Vind igen, kombination her med Yusuf Poulsen, upræcis. Og indkast til belgierne.
Men som vi snakkede lidt en smule om i optakten, det var lige nøjagtigt identiske omstændigheder for 2 år siden, da de førte gruppen. Skulle spille mod Schweiz, bare have et resultat. De førte 2-0, og så tager de altså 5-2 og kom ikke i Final Four, så belgierne har været i den her situation før, hvor de blev lidt for arrogante. Det går på, at danskernes chancer.
Det skal de selvfølgelig have lært af, men det kan vi da håbe, at de ikke har.
situation, som da jeg så kampen mod England. England prøvede det samme, og hver gang formår de altså belgierne at løse det ved at spille sig ud af det. Og få afleveringer, og så rører den altså dybt op på Lukaku, og den fysik han har, jamen, så kan han sætte spillet derfra. Schmeichel dirigerer folk frem efter, så der kan komme en duelbold her op mod Jesper Poulsen for at ramme den. Og så går det afsted med Kevin De Bruyne. Dårlig aflevering for ham. Bagved Charlie. Alderweireld, Tielemans inviterer til de her bandespil. Tielemans vigtigt at komme ind og støde op på ham. Den Dunker er ikke i samme grad manden, som sætter angrebene i gang. Leander Den Dunker, som render rundt ind i midtercirklen i øjeblikket, nummer 6 på ryggen. Bliver forlænget her mod Jonas Vind. Der er ikke offside, for Alderweireld lå over modsat. Desværre var der ikke lige et løb rundt om ham. Nej, for det repræsenterer faktisk en meget fin mulighed. Det her kan også blive en god mulighed. Den Dunker, der satser. Og så Eriksen med en god aflevering over til Bradford. Kan han lige tage den med og så afslutte. Og der kommer Jonas Vind. Og så
Hey! Far?
1-1. Fremragende aflevering fra Christian Eriksen. Og så er vi selvfølgelig lidt heldige, at den bliver rettet af. Men han er der så lige pludselig deroppe, Jonas Vind. Men der kommer en af de afleveringer. Endelig får vi vendt Christian Eriksen, så han får lov til at løbe op imod forsvaret. Og så kommer den her aflevering. Tremandsforsvaret ser ikke lige så sikkert ud. Og så, ja, det er en afslutning, der bliver rettet af. Men Jonas Vind, han er der igen. Anden målscoring på det danske
svenske strafbrætfelt. Men det er også tydeligt at se, at Danmark har kæmpe respekt for det her belgiske mandskab. Vi står nede med alle 11 mand. Ja, det er så ikke så tosset. Først får de flyttet spillet op ved Josef Poulsens aggressive løb. Og derefter tvunget Courtois til en dårlig aflevering. Højbjerg. Og der kommer Courtois ud. Han taber den. Jeg synes, en af de ting, vi blandt andet så, da vi vandt på Wembley, det var, hvor store problemer vi havde med det her wingback-system. Især i Robert Skovs side. Og det må jeg sige er blevet løst meget bedre den her kamp indtil videre i hvert fald. Det er, at de to kantspillere, Braithwaite og Josef Poulsen, søger ned, hjælper bak, sådan så der hele tiden er dobbelt besætning på. Og det gør, at de ikke rigtig har kunne komme fri på kanterne indtil videre. Ja, her ser vi lige det, der ser først ud som om, at det er en afslutning, der bliver rettet af, og så det her veltimede hovedstød. Jonas Vind. Det er jo det, en god angriber kan. Lige nøjagtigt forventer, hvor bolden kommer hen. Ja, vi lever. Ja, bestemt, Brian. Og nu så vi det ikke lige den der, men og jeg så ikke lige, jeg lagde ikke lige mærke til, hvem det var nede fra forsvarslinjen, der sætter den gode aflevering opad i banen op til Christian Eriksen, så han altså kan tage den med rundt om Tielemans og dermed skabe dansk overtag. Og det er jo allerede der, at chancen den bliver bygget op. Og det kan vi kigge på i studiet selvfølgelig. Men det var det, vi snakkede om til at starte med. Ture og spille ud af det pres. Så kommer der altså muligheder. Der er noget løb på der for Lukaku. Kjær ind på kroppen af ham. Og så alligevel får ekspederet den videre med hælen. Andreas Christensen er blevet inde i det centrale område. Og Kjær havde forladt det. Tielemans, dygtig spiller. Jody Tielemans, 23-årig Leicester-spiller. Mæle, som fik et ordentligt slag på knæet mod Sverige. Der sigende skulle have været svulmet op til dobbelt størrelse næsten. Det er en god mulighed igen, og så skal den være der. Kæmpe mulighed til Braithwaite. Godt spillet af Vind. Godt dansk opspil minder faktisk om den situation, som Danmark scorer til 2-0 mod Sverige på. Opspil. Prøv lige at se den her dummy, som man siger, hopper over. Han spiller den første gang. Det minder jo faktisk om det andet mål mod Sverige, hvor bare han scorer. Kæmpe mulighed. Og ville det være en forløsning, hvis vi fik Braithwaite også på tavlen. Højbjerg her, det var ham, der spillede den frem til Eriksen. Jeg er sikker på, at de lige vil kigge på det i studiet også. Det er simpelthen så vigtigt i moderne fodbold, de her afleveringer, som kommer op i banen og overspiller en 3-4-5 mand. skabt noget med fart.
det var mål jo. Ja. Nej. Ja. Var det det? Ja. Fanden, det godt mål. Var det? Det var svimt. Første gang styrer, så bliver den rettet af. Så kommer den ind over, så Tutoren er ved at finde glad igen. Hun er en så er der en kort over en sted. Jeg ved, hvad det siger, det var det. Ja, det er den hjemme i gamle viden. Ja. Ja. Det er ikke nærmest en chance nok for det. Eller fast der. Oj, den vej, fanden er den her, den der. Nej. Det er god, det er Brønne, Lukaku. Det er Brønne, ligger den bolden der.
Så farlig, både i hovedspil og hans styrke. Målmaskinen i...
Ja, det er en for op til ham, mand.
Altså, Andreas Christensen er jo inde på...
Han har sgu da i nakken.
Men kan slet ikke fysisk med til Lukaku.
Det er smart af ham, fordi det er fandme svært at se på dommeren. Hvis han bare lader dem lidt nede.
Daglig optræder i belgisk fodbold. Lidt til fortrydelse, eller til stor fortrydelse for ham selv, at han stadigvæk er i belgisk fodbold. Og på vej til Marseille. Men klubben sagde nej. Det blev han bitter over. Under Svend her. Som altså har scoret i 2 debuter. På 21-landsholdet mod Belgien. Og så en startdebut. Også mod Belgien. Ja, frispark. Nej, det gør han godt til markere der. Og skal han bare ikke have lov til at finde De Bruyne. Tillemans, der er plads her til Mertens på kanten. Ja, der fik vi en af de her situationer, som belgierne gerne vil have, hvor de bliver fri på kanten. De gange det er sket, kan vi være glade for, at kvaliteten af indlæggene ikke lige har siddet der. Ellers synes jeg, vi egentlig løser det rigtig fint. Især kanterne. Men de her diagonalbolde er svære at forsvare. Mæle kommer derud og får forsvaret den til et hjørnespark. Hjørnespark til Belgien. Ud af skruet. Den ære, og så en mulighed måske her, men har fået spark til Dervik Højbjerg.
oversat. Brathwaite går med på midten. Så kommer Josef Poulsen og Vind. Og så kommer Belgierne også ned og stå. Højbjerg. Den får for lidt den her gang. Måske skulle Mæle have gået den lidt i møde. Men Højbjerg er selv mand for at bremse det igen og få frispark. Ja, han er lidt uenig med Mæle om, hvad situationen skulle være der, om Mæle skulle have kommet imod den, men det korte af det lange er. Jeg synes heller ikke, den fik nok. Brathwaite vender godt rundt, og Fatongen er så sluppet ikke så hurtigt i sin vending, og så vender han spiller bare nærmest i blinde sådan lidt skråt tilbage, håber på at Vind er noget deroppe, men det er godt returløb af Tielemans også. Udmærket dansk angreb ellers.
Altså, vi skal simpelthen i anden halvleg, og jeg er sikker på, at landstræneren vil gå ind og påpege det her. Danmark har absolut gjort det fuldstændig perfekt, når vi har bolden. Forsvarer os godt. Og så skal vi altså udnytte Chatli, hvis han også spiller i anden halvleg. Slet ikke magter den der vingbakrolle, som jeg ser det. Der er masser af plads derovre. Det er hver gang i Belgiernes venstre side, at vi kommer igennem.
Ja, også fordi han har Fatongen, som jo bestemt ikke er hurtig bag sig. Så der er muligheder der for Martin Brathwaite, og det har vi også set. Danskerne har forsøgt at udnytte nogle gange, at den her kommer sådan bag om Mæle. Og et nyt hjørnespark til Belgierne.
Hey.
Kort til De Bruyne.
Hvor ser det bedst, ja?
Manelik, Schmeichel. Og kommer op.
Så sætter jeg sådan nemlig sammen igen, men jeg tænker, det er ret langt. Måske. Skal vi prøve at svare i morgen?
Delaney tilbyder sig.
Ja, men så skulle jeg fandme se mange billeder. Ikke langt, det er bare lidt længere end normalt. Ja, synes du ikke det? Mm. Jeg ved ikke, jeg var bare blevet lidt vild med, at det havde lidt længde mit hår.
Og bolden på den der måde, det er...
Jeg var bare blevet lidt vild med, at det havde lidt længde mit hår, som generelt. Jeg var bare træt af sådan, at det var langt herude, så det får man gennem måske.
Sin 6. landskamp.
Ja.
Poulsen, en aflevering over mod Søndersvend, mangler lige en lille smule. Det er rimelig cool lavet af Jody Tielemans.
Sidder du og spiser der hver dag lige nu? Ja.
Ja, der bliver
Sidder du og
presset
spiser
ikke
der hver dag lige nu?
koordineret
Hvor du
ordentligt.
spiser?
Så er det for nemt at spille den rundt. Den er offside. Lukaku.
Ja, lige netop den situation sidder vores presspil ikke. Og det gør, at Mertens kan føre bolden frem og så sende den der bold i dybden.
Nå, eller hvad? Så det gør vel ikke så meget, eller hvad? Jeg skal gerne have den. Ja. Jamen, det har haft sit hovedvin de første dage, men det er han ikke mere. Ugleknæ? Nå! Det er meget sjovt. Nå, ja, så det var stadig ikke noget,
Situation igen, han er lige nøjagtig. Og det er altså godt timet, det fremløb af danske forsvar.
Hvorfor gør jeg det?
Der er ikke offside.
Jeg tror ikke, det er noget med mig, jeg gør, så jeg tror måske, det er noget med dig. Danmark spiller, skal jeg godt det?
Der er plads til Pierre Emil Højbjerg. Brathwaite. Nogen, der skal ud og hjælpe ham.
Nogle gamle med jo, der er så flot.
Indtil Eriksen kan komme til afslutning. Ja, så forsøger han at spille den ind om.
Altså ikke skal mod Belgien.
Godt nok er en færge. Det er en farton, men hvilken
Let's
færge?
get down, baby.
Godt hurtiggående dengang.
You wanna get
Det belgiske forsvar, det er altså
Er det
til at
bedre
tale
nu
med.
end-
Absolut til at tale med.
Jeg har taget af.
Og jeg ville kunne godt have tænkt mig i sådan en situation som før med Brathwaite, der er helt alene i en enkelt situation. Udnytte hurtighed, tage trækket, komme
Den
ned til
vil
baglinjen,
sige, skal
men
jeg
altså,
fortsætte noget med det, ikke?
vi skal nok få masser af muligheder.
Nej, lige præcis.
Eriksen har fundet lidt plads, og så er det et godt indlæg ind. Josef Poulsen, den hopper bare upræcist, kan man sige, i forhold til hans løb.
Let's get down business.
Står nærmest i blinde.
Nej, jeg
Ja,
tror
Christian
ikke.
Eriksen ved godt, at han skal den over på bagerste stolpe.
Ja, det tror jeg.
Altså, vi har set den der
Nu skal jeg
aflevering
også
så mange gange
jeg
fra
tænker sådan, de skal
Christian
der arbejde
Eriksen
fucking
ind på
meget,
Harry
som de
Kane.
rette gange. Det er
Bonus. Desværre for Eriksen. Så virker det ikke rigtig i Inter.
ja, en.
Men ja, altså, jeg giver en signering, når jeg gør 116.
Og vi skal fra og sådan noget.
Belgien har kun vundet 2 af de seneste 8 kampe mod Danmark.
Vi skal også lige til det, også gør det ikke det? Der fik vi det meget hurtigt. Der når vi var i København og
Hjemmebane
sådan
i hvert fald. Det var
noget. Det
i
i København.
1989 venskabskamp 3-0.
Ja.
Kølemans.
Nej, i København. Da vi kom hjem, der sagde det, at du var før det ikke. Der gik ikke så lang tid.
Den lejlighed. Sikkert mange danskere, der kan huske de angriberrejse fra Brygge og Anderlecht. Kølemans for
Vi
Brygge.
får se.
Klub Brygge.
Hvad siger vi nu fredag? Er vi sammen med
Her er det Delaney, der får vendt rundt, og så bliver han høstet bagefter.
Vi hygger med pigerne.
De skal være mere præcise med Ele.
Og det er en ting, at forsvare lørdag.
Afleveringen ryger forbi Christian Eriksen.
Og det er en ting, at forsvare lørdag, skal
Jeg vil sige, det har måske ikke lige været kampen for Mæle indtil videre. Han har sgu koncentreret sig mere om det
sjovt.
defensive.
Det er sådan,
Han er jo klart
det var
bedst til
typisk, det var et typisk spil der.
til spillet. Men er simpelthen blevet presset tilbage af Belgien ved sving. Thomas Hazard.
Daniel Mads.
Hvorfor gør den det der? Det er bedre.
Udmærket arbejde af belgiske anfører og landskamp rekordholder Jan Vertonghen, landskamp nummer 123 i dag.
Nå ja, det er den måde.
Og også rekordmålscoren på banen, nemlig Romelu Lukaku. Scoret 55 kampe for de røde
Bare når vi
djævle.
ved, vi er sådan træner, vi håber, vi kunne forsvare i morgen, så springer jeg får det lørdag, vi får lidt. Hans klimaks. Let's get down business.
For Danmark næste år under EM. Det her, det er jo en udmærket aflevering. Hold da op.
Spillet bold, som kan og prøve at skabe de her dueller.
Let's get down business. Nu.
Der er ikke meget, der manglede i den her tæmning, så var det både bag om Alderweireld,
Med bruden.
som fejlbedømte bolden. Nu skal vi se, hvad det
Ah,
kan blive
ja.
til en dansk standardsituation. Hjørnesparket her. Det kommer her. Delaney og Arnik. Så Schmeichel. En forgæves løber Dries Mertens, som bruger bolden. Og det er på egen hånd. Forgæves kræfterne.
Altså, bruger du den der fra med fisken, eller hvad bruger du? Det er ikke den med Iben og Mion der. Vi gør jeg. I starten der kigger jeg sådan ind, så kan man lave der, oh no, og så går jeg fremad, oh no, så går jeg fremad igen, oh no, og så får jeg det. Bum!
Simon Kjær, fordi ellers var Charlie blevet spillet i himlen der. Og så Brathwaite.
Let's get down.
Prægetrækket, der kan han ikke følge med.
Nå, ikke udenfor.
En gang til.
Over i rummet og skifte, tror jeg måske.
Okay, men siger. Og hvad?
Hvad?
Hvad skal vi sige?
Jeg har hørt spille, hvorfor?
Jamen, altså, du spiller jo her, og du har jo spil.
Tvunget til at spille tilbage til Courtois.
Så kunne du bare være.
Det er jo lige meget så længe.
Og så er det
Det er jo det der med at få længe til.
Er det langsomt?
Det er det der med at sove længe.
Når man står længe, eller hvad?
Ja. Det er ikke så meget med at spille til. Det tror jeg, at det er ikke det for.
Ej, hvorfor er du hakker så meget op pisse?
Jeg holder ikke størst mange, jeg kan bare ikke godt for det. Jeg tror, det er dig, der er noget galt med søsterlejen.
Nå, så må du snakke sådan her, så jeg kan mundaflæse dig.
Okay. OK.
Samsung Galaxy S20 FE.
Ikke sige bogstaver, det kan jeg ikke.
EUERLEKKIR.
Mit navn er Dorte, og jeg er finansiel konkurrencecoach. Det sidder da meget godt. Det må man sige.
Let's get down, baby.
Bare rolig, det gør ikke ondt.
Moonlight, moonlight, baby.
Denne jul skal du ikke være bange for at slippe kreativiteten løs. For Ada selv
Jeg føler, du har set ham der mand lige der.
Baileys salted caramel. Vågs nu.
Hos Bet365 udvikler og skaber vi hele tiden nye produkter. Det er denne konstante stræben efter perfektion, der har givet dig live odds på livestream, bytvedmål og live opdateringer. Derfor vi er verdens største online sportsbettingfirma.
Og hvad har du ønsker?
Har du ikke prøvet at spille Ludico endnu? Ellers så kom indenfor. Du må ikke gå glip af vores mange bonusspil, og de findes kun her. Prøv spilleautomaten Safari og vind bonusspil
Om
på
halv
Afrikas
12.
Slå med terningen, udforsk Afrika og gå på
Ja.
jagt efter
Er det sent?
Måske får du
Ja.
endda chancen for at vinde superjackpotten og spille
Jo, jeg kan også det.
flere bonusspil. Vær detektiv, ridder eller
Lige
gå i
nu,
graven
der er
og
jo-
find bonusspil
Det er nok
til
kommet
hemmelige
færdigt.
skatte. Prøv spil Ludico
Ja.
og få lige nu hele 500
Og i gang
bonusspil
med
til
det.
velkomst ved første indbetaling.
Nej, skal det er det ikke.
Nu kan du også parkere med
Og hvis det var, så er det fint, at vi kommer ud i morgen.
og få indsat 50 kroner i landet til brændstof første gang du betaler for parkering med den. Og husk, du kan også nemt tanke, vaske og meget mere med appen. I see trees of green.
I see sausage trees. Mine
The difference in ratios, if you're going to like get on that wavelength and think ratios are a big deal, then I do think the difference between like the other ones are pretty significant. Orc in almost anything. Is there any class that can beat Orc in PvC? That shouldn't go Orc. I don't think so. Shaman. I mean, Shaman is. Yeah, Shaman. Shaman might actually. Unless you're gonna like Elf or something, you still buy Orc honestly, because you're probably gonna want to mess around with it. So just having this 2-minute damage steroid.
Eller med dealer.
Okay, der.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. For PvP, yeah, it is. Most people would
Nej.
consider underdog. That's
Nej.
on the worst side of things for sure. Again,
Nej, det ved man det
like
ikke.
no one's gonna yell at you for going Orc though.
Why?
Hvorfor jeg lige forbedret mig i dag?
Actually, maybe
Hvorfor jeg lige har forbedret mig i dag? Det magter jeg sgu ikke skæt, så. Det er helt skæt. Forhåbentlig så. Hvad?
Jamen det der var ikke et hjerte. Hvad betyder det? Det er så cute. Hej hej.
Yeah, congrats on 60. Kigo, his redemption worked out. He died on Mage and he won. We were in a big group. He broke the Valley curse too. So my Paladin, started making those curse already. Paladin dies. No aspect of the Hawk. We had it on second, but I turned it. Well, I had it on cheat. I just turned off the cheat before we were gonna get it difficult. Found that leeway number. It's 2.66 yards. There it is. There it is, folks. Good to know. Let's just memorize that. 2.66. That's an easy number to memorize. Double six. 2.66. 4 out of 6 rings. Once we get 6 rings, we'll start the kite in this arena. 5 out of 6. Six would be the moment when that subpar hunter gets better parts because the aspect of odd 8 that town. Yo, so yesterday we did this episode of the Dark Portal, which is our weekly TVC podcast. We had a huge brain Warlock Aircrafter on in Fiery Wind. Him and Crix are trying to jumpstart the Warlock Discord TVC, so if you're interested in that, go check out the episode. It has a link to the Discord in there. And the coolest thing, I'd say the number one takeaway from that podcast, even if you're not playing Warlock, this is still might be interesting for you. It's the idea that you can play pretty much anything as Warlock and be insane. Be like very competitive and do big damage, including a Felguard spec. So that was like the first thing I heard in months that makes me think about like maining Warlock in TVC. The idea that you can use a Felguard in raid. You have Soul Link in raid? Are you serious? It's just the coolest thing ever that I can get Soul Link, Felguard, Warlock in raid competitive. And you'll be fine, no one's gonna meme on you. And also the idea that Affliction can be pretty good as well. And that the Imp does massive damage, and that your Imp is getting 13% spell crit from your party in raid, and that your Imp doesn't run out of mana because the Shadow Priest will just keep giving it mana. You gotta be kind of hyped about Warlocks, man. Thinking about it, I had no idea. I learned so much from that episode, man. Also the idea that I've been saying for like weeks and weeks that Warlocks are the kings of AoE in TVC. And they are, don't get me wrong, they are, but it's still not cool. They don't blow mages out of the water. They really don't. And I thought they did. But apparently, mages that are spec'd correctly into Arcane Power and have icy veins, they do insane AoE, even more than Locke sometimes. And the thing about mages that kind of actually set them apart on the AoE front is that they get 40% AoE reduction.
get down to business.
Simon Kjær. Står for tungen. Højbjerg igen. Højbjerg skal sætte sig igennem her. Højbjerg. Auha. Kun lige ved at næsten. Godt kommet frem af Simon Kjær. Dejlig dansk begyndelse. Overblik af Christian Eriksen. Over mod Mæle. Ja, vi holder et utroligt højt boldtempo her fra starten af anden halvleg. Så er der noget løb på, det er Brathwaite, og så kommer Jussi Poulsen ind foran, men den ære kommer i vejen. Han havde set løbet, Brathwaite, han havde set det komme derinde, men kunne ikke ramme ham. Men igen, hvad er det over? Det er over belgiernes venstre side. Har altså kæmpe problemer med at forsvare. Og især også hurtigheden mangler måske især hos både Chadli, men også Vertongen. Hjørnespark til Danmark. Christian Eriksen skal sparke indadskruet her. Kommer højt. Svævebold. Der er han. Den er jo bygget til ham, den her lange målmand. Og der er danskerne heldige, at den bliver fumlet ud over sidelinjen på den her konto her. Det var meget nemt at overspille det danske pres, som ikke rigtig var noget pres. Hørte vi også Julemand sige, at når vi går i pres, skal vi være virkelig aggressive. Det her halve her, det nytter simpelthen ikke noget mod belgierne. Courtois til Vertongen. Og så bliver den luftet. Konstant på boldjagt, Danmark. Har virkelig en følelse af, at vi kan skabe et super resultat her. Det er godt ført frem her. Er Vertongen udenom sin tidligere holdkammerat fra Tottenham. Ja. Et klask der på Brathwaite. Hurtigt op at stå igen. Tielemans, der laver et professionelt frispark. Charlie, hovedstød er ikke hans special. Fuldstændig. Jeg er ikke sikker på, at det var den vej, han ville hen. Men det er ikke alene i verden. Ej, jeg kender det en, der hætter endnu værre, men okay. Du har da scoret en gang på hovedet, har du ikke det? Jo, det var en fejl. Det er også godt at have spillet i Skotland i 20 år og være så stærk i hovedet. Ja. Apropos stærk. Nu er det kun Jitten, der er stærk, ikke? Men den er til gengæld også. Ja. Det er godt lavet. Schmeichel. Så er belgiernes tur til at gå op og presse, og det har de held med. Dårlig aflevering fra den dunker. Jussi Poulsen vender rundt. Desværre det er Mertens, han har efter sig, fordi han er rigtig, rigtig hurtig. Frispark og advarsel. Kampens første advarsel. Til den lokale Dries Mertens. Altså som sagt fra Leuven. Belgiens største universitet ligger her. 1425. Og så er det hovedsæde for bryggeri giganten AB InBev, verdens største bryggeri. for endnu en dansk scoring. I hvert fald en dødbold her, som Christian Eriksen skal tage sig af. Kjær er gået med frem. Han kommer for tæt på Courtois. Det er ikke godt sparket, Christian Eriksen. Og så forsøger Courtois at sende den afsted op mod Lukaku. Godt kommet op. Andreas Christensen, hold fast. Vas. Og frispark til Daniel Vas. Der er frustrationer hos belgierne. Det er jo god nok.
Ja, den er det. Men de kan jo heller ikke være tilfreds med, som kampen har udformet sig. Dem, der styrer spillet lige i øjeblikket, løber efter danskerne. Og vi har altså en rigtig god balance i øjeblikket. Vi spiller med den tålmodighed, vi snakker om, men også vi holder bolden i egen rækker. Tørker op i et højt pres. Og skabt mere end belgierne har gjort indtil videre.
Højbjerg har gjort det godt. Det har været godt for ham at få den ekstra hvile, kan man sige. Og ikke med i de 2 første kampe. Dels fordi han var strandet i England til venskabskampen mod Sverige, og så altså ude med karantæne for gule kort i Nations League mod Island. Offside hos Josef Poulsen. Charlie. Det er godt. Ja, så er det vigtigt, at han også får den ordentligt med sig. Og nu er danskerne faktisk lidt ude af balance. Højbjerg videre over. Mæle er på plads. Overlap der fra Mertens. Indlægget, som Simon Kjær kommer op til. Det er godt lavet af Delaney. Ja, kan få fat i den. Eriksen, det kan han faktisk godt, og så er der vel frispark der. Han bliver skubbet i ryggen af tidligere holdkammerat på Tottenham, altså Charlie. Da Charlie sløser med den. Eriksen løber og brokker sig.
Men jeg er imponeret over, hvor stille vi har kunne holde Lukaku. Jeg synes i den grad, at Simon Kjær har været den store i den duel.
Du skal ikke tale for meget om det.
Nej.
Men det er rigtigt, ja. Vertongen. Alderweireld.
Jeg ser også bare indtil nu.
Tielemans.
Meget plads der.
Og så spiller belgierne sig til en indlægsbold. Vas forsvarer den ud til Johannes Park. Ja, belgierne er kommet lidt ind i anden halvleg her, efter at det var Danmark, der åbnede bedst. Men det Bruyne klar til hjørnesparket. Bliver taget kort, og så kommer den udefra her i hovedet på Jonas Vind. Det Bruyne, som får frispark her. Mener danskerne, at Juli Tielemans, som begår frispark, så kan det godt være, at Braithwaite hjælper Tielemans lidt med det. Med skub der. Det Bruyne her, som er i gang med en lille snak med Manchester City om at forlænge sin aftale. Kom til Manchester City i 2015. Og var jo ikke med mod Danmark i september. Og han fik lov til at blive hjemme hos fruen, der var ved at nedkomme.
Ja, uden tvivl en af Premier Leagues absolut største profiler.
far, ser du den redning der?
Takterne fra indledningen af anden halvleg. Danske spillere er jo kommet bagfra en gang i kampen. Se om det kan gøres igen. Andreas Christensen. Forsøger en ambitiøs aflevering op mod Kevin De Bruyne, og heldigvis kom Christian Eriksen i vejen for det. Det er så til gengæld det, de kan, og Vertonghen kan. Han tør jo godt at spille de her skærende afleveringer op igennem banen. Så er der noget at løbe på for Lukaku. Ikke højt nok. Pierre Emils reaktion her. Ja, i min bog er det ikke gult kort, men nej, det er det da. Det er alt for voldsomt, det der. Scoring falder på. Jeg synes ellers, vi var kommet godt ud i anden halvleg. Havde taget brøden af hjemmeholdet. Holdt godt fast i bolden, men så ser vi, at det er et verdensklasse mandskab, vi er op imod. De Bruyne kommer ned og får snuppet bolden. God bold op mod Lukaku, lægger den af til De Bruyne. Han er så hurtig i sin opfattelse af det hele, De Bruyne. Den føring, som de gerne vil have på sejrskurs. Stor tålmodighed hos belgierne. Det danske hold kan ikke rigtig finde lige anledningen til at gå op i pres. De er jo så gode til at beskytte sig med bolden, forsvare sig. Ja, så er der måske en lejlighed her. Det var situation, men mister bolden, Jonas Vind. Alderweireld, der ligesom Christian Eriksen spiller landskamp nummer 103.
Ja, når man ser, hvad det er for resultater, de har bedrevet belgierne her de seneste år. Så både kvartfinale ved VM i Brasilien i 14, kvartfinale igen, EM i Frankrig, og så den her tredjeplads i Rusland. Så er det, man sidder og tænker på, er det et hold, der kan gå hele vejen?
Ja. Og en suveræn EM-kvalifikation i øvrigt. Vinder samtlige 10 kampe. Så heller ikke verdens sværeste pulje, de var i, men alligevel det er meget imponerende at vinde alle sammen. Og altså i pulje med Rusland, Danmark og Finland. Det er en god aflevering ind til Jonas Vind, ud til Delaney. Delaney over til venstrebenet, skråt tilbage til Eriksen. Eriksen med en afslutning. Eriksen igen. Trækker den til sig. Kan ikke rigtig komme igennem. Der skal nok komme muligheder til danske hold. Især hvis de tør at spille de her. Og de kan lige pludselig flytte lidt rundt på belgierne med nogle førstegangsafleveringer. Her kører den en rundgang. Og ja, Josef Poulsen. Ærgerligt, han ikke får spillet den der afsted til Mæle. Vi mangler lige at se Mæle komme frem og få sat et aftryk frem efter.
Ja, det har været svært. Han er blevet presset den forkerte vej i forhold til den måde, han spiller fodbold på. Er jo virkelig...
Højbjerg er ellers sat rimelig godt sammen, ikke?
Det minder mig om dig ved en morgenbuffet. Ja, det var sindssygt. Der bliver ikke taget nogen gidsler der.
Ej, det er tosset, mand.
Det er sindssygt. Fysik han var.
Så var Højbjerg rullepøsen. God diagonalbold over til Vas her. Vas tager den med. Vas med indlæg. Josef Poulsen. Her han mangler lige... Ja, hvad mangler han? 5-10 centimeter.
Godt med et super angreb. Vi snakker 3 afleveringer, og så er der en god mulighed. Men der kommer jo et tidspunkt, hvor Kasper Hjulmand skal gøre sig tanker i forhold til at gå all in. Det er jo en kamp, der skal vindes.
Ja.
Jeg er lidt spændt på, hvad det er, han har i tankerne.
Andenpladsen i puljen er hjemme, så uanset resultatet, så der er kun én ting at gøre, det er at gå, som du siger, all in. Vas med indkastet. Og igen, Valencia-spilleren. Højbjerg med liggende i lommen bagved. Brathwaite. Ørsted og Valdervas. Pascal bliver højt. Godt, Andreas Christensen. God aflevering. Altså en anelse upræcis, og så kan belgierne spille sig ud af det. Ja, alligevel ikke. Er nødt til at sparke langt. Ja, der laver han det. Skal lige se, hvad han fløjter for. Andreas Christensen, der bliver ramt i ansigtet. Man gik ind i kort ind i ryggen og laver et frispark først.
Nej, det synes jeg, der er en rigtig dårlig idé. Der er VM på i morgen. På fredag.
Mathias
Det
Jensen
er vist, der kommer op her fredag.
skal på banen. Mathias Jensen, som jo altså har de her, vi så afleveringerne mod Island. Det var nogle af de afgørende afleveringer, som han stod bag.
Ja, han har en fremragende evne til at slå de her bolde ind bag forsvaret.
Kommer belgierne afsted. Ind mod Lukaku, og så hælder han den ind. Ole Lukaku holder simpelthen Simon Kjær væk.
Ja.
Til Belgien. Øj, hvor
Det
er
var
han
fælden
stærk.
at bruge.
Dobbelt målskytte. Romelu Lukaku. Brian.
Ja. Man må bare sige om ham her, ja, vi har nævnt det, det er jo en målmaskine uden lige. Kan så mange ting. Fremragende venstre fod, men altså også hans hovedspil her. Og hans fysik har vi jo nævnt adskillige gange. Men prøv lige at se her. Fuldstændig masser af plads til at slå det her indlæg. Simon Kjær her. Overhovedet ingen chance for at komme ind på kroppen. Ja, og resten det er en formsag.
Ja.
Ja, den gør ondt, den her.
Han er jo tæt inde på ham, Simon Kjær, men han kan simpelthen bare ikke komme rundt om ham eller noget som helst.
Men det handler også om, at vi har overhovedet ikke pres på kantspilleren, der simpelthen kan udse sig målet. Slå den direkte ind på forreste stolpe ved Lukaku. Ja,
Mathias Jensen ind i stedet for Thomas Delaney. Og altså 3-1 til de lokale. Røde Døfels, Røde Djævle, de bliver kaldt Diable Rouge. At man har sådan en angriber her, altså man kan jo spille den skrækkeligste kamp. Ja. Ikke for at sige, at det har gjort det i dag, men han er der jo bare til at smække de her ind.
og så har han altså den der evne til, at han godt kan forsvinde ud af en kamp perioder. Og så slår han alligevel til 2 gange, som vi har set. Her snakker vi altså om en af Europas bedste angriber, PT. Men klasse fornægter sig ikke.
Nej.
Det må vi sige.
Ja, danskerne skal lige have rystet den her af sig selvfølgelig, og så må de jo langsomt prøve at se, om de kan arbejde sig ind i kampen igen. Arbejde sig frem mod en reducering. Mathias Jensen går i pres. Tielemans har set, hvor der er plads. Det er der herovre ved Azar. Højbjerg til Jonas Vind.
vinder det danske spil. Ligesom mod England. Nu har de den føring, de gerne vil have, og så stiller de sig stille og roligt ned. Gør rummene ekstremt små. Og vi kan desværre i øjeblikket ikke spille hurtigere, end vi gør, og det gør, at det bliver meget svært at åbne det her belgiske hold op.
Jeg sidder med den her fornemmelse af, at Danmark egentlig har spillet en ganske udmærket landskamp langt stykke hen ad vejen, og det gjorde man også i Parken. Men alligevel så er det Belgien, der fører med 2 mål. Det var det også i Parken.
Det er ligesom om, de har bare lige det ekstra gear.
Ja, altså.
Der må du bare let på hatten og sige,
Ja, men det er jo det.
fantastisk.
Det er jo det danske hold så skal arbejde sig frem imod og lære af, og så må vi se, om vi kan æde os ind i kampen her i første omgang, og i hvert fald så skal der læres godt af det frem mod EM næste år.
Ja, der får vi jo også fornøjelsen af Belgien,
Ja.
hvis man kan kalde det det.
Thomas Fouquet, som er klar til at komme på banen for belgierne. Mathias Jensen, og så kommer der et indløb. Han ligger ikke helt præcis. Den kunne han med fordel have smidt indenom Hazard. Mathias Jensen. Nu skal det holde fast. Gjorde han også der. Pierre Emil Højbjerg. Brathwaite har deltaget meget i spillet lidt længere væk fra sin kantposition. Eriksen. Det er vigtigt ikke at spille den helt ned og ture det her. Fint, Simon Kjær. Ja, i og for sig et ganske udmærket angreb langt stykke hen ad vejen. Og så skal vi have udskiftninger på begge fronter. Lukas Andersen, som jo kommer ind og var med til at lægge op til det her straffespark, som kom i slutfasen mod Island. OB'eren. I stedet for Justus Poulsen, som jo så tvang det her i landskamp nummer 50. Jubilæumskampen, hvor han lader sig skifte ud Justus Poulsen og ind til Lukas Andersens 7. landskamp.
Men det du tager ud, det er selvfølgelig den fysik, den arbejdsradius, Justus Poulsen har. Nu kommer der en helt anden type spiller ind, der måske ikke helt har samme hurtighed, fysik. Til gengæld så kan han sætte mand af, og det så vi jo i den grad mod Island og fremtvang det her straffespark.
Og Thomas Fouquet, ikke en af de mest kendte belgiske spillere, kommer ind til sin 4. landskamp, spiller i franske Reims, champagnebyen Reims. Oprindeligt en højre bak, men omskolet i Gent tilbage i 14-15 sæsonen til midtbane, eller kant. Ryger for langt fra Mathias Jensen. Opmuntrende og aggressiv i pres, bliver der råbt ned fra den danske bænk. Det skal de være her. Mathias Jensen, ja, han er også aggressiv. Kommer også op og får den. Brathwaite bliver holdt væk af Vertonghen. Tielemans tæt på at miste den. Eriksen kan få fat i den her. Mathias Jensen, så takler de hinanden. Jonas Vind og Christian Eriksen Svend.
Der er ikke meget plads at spille på, og slet ikke bagrum. De står så dybt nu. Belgierne.
Ja. Godt tro, han tror på, at der er noget dødbold, der skal til for, at danskerne kan komme ind i opgøret igen. Og reduceret. Men det er bare ikke givet så meget. Ja, så skal det være bedre standard end det her. Og Christian Eriksen, det er godt lavet af Vast, der er ikke offside, har en ny mulighed. Flad ind her til Lukas Andersen, kan han finde en afslutningsmulighed. Og frispark. Simon Kjær, der begår det på Dries Mertens, og han kunne godt finde på at blive liggende sådan på italiensk manér og tage lidt tid. Kjær inden for italiensk fodbold selvfølgelig. Kjær Mertens. Ja, i øjeblikket er det altså belgierne, der ligger til at skulle drikke en sejrsøl på det lokale bryggeri. Stella Artois.
Jeg skulle faktisk tidligere til at sige, at den havde jeg nok budt på, hvis Danmark vandt den her.
Ja, men nu bliver forret nede. Det er godt.
Nu skræller jeg appetitten om.
Ja.
Ej, det er jo en lidt underlig følelse at sidde med, for jeg synes virkelig, vi var med i en periode, hvor selv belgierne virkede lidt rådvilde, lidt presset. Og så slår de altså til med den klasse, de nu har.
Ja.
Og så slog vi til på kæmpe mulighed, vi havde i første halvleg.
Nu skal vi se, om det her hold alligevel har lidt det her i sig, som vi har set nogle gange. Og kan... Ja, det skal jo selvfølgelig være et comeback af de helt store, men altså, vi har jo vi har været i Basel, ikke?
Ja, det har vi. Det er vi mange, der aldrig glemmer.
Ja, pokker da. Og det var jo faktisk kort tid efter, at belgierne havde været dernede i, ikke, det var så ikke i Basel, men nede i Schweiz, og tabe med de her 5-2. Og Danmark så i EM-kvalifikationen var bagud med 3-0. Fik 3-3. Den der ligger til Højbjerg. Simon Kjær.
Og så tænker man, hvis de så får en Eden Hazard i topform,
Ja.
hvad det giver dimensioner til det her hold.
Male en modvind, og så en udmærket afslutning der fra Brathwaite. Og god redning af Thibaut Courtois. Ja. En chance skabt.
Det er ret tilfældigt i virkeligheden.
Ja, men bolde i feltet, så kan der ske noget. Man kunne godt sidde og savne en Andreas Cornelius nu, ikke? Eriksen. Der er ikke. Der mangler noget med hans hjørnespark lige i øjeblikket.
Det sidder desværre.
Ja. Vast, kan han lægge den bedre? Ikke rigtigt. Målspark til Belgien.
Og det kan han ikke være tilfreds med, Christian. Slår de her flere gange i træk. Kommer simpelthen ikke over de første forsvarsspillere. Den første stang. Skal han kunne med den teknik.
Og altså saksesparket her af Martin Brathwaite. Er godt fuldt med af Courtois, som kommer med over.
En super detalje.
Ja, god bold. Vind. Tørster er noget af det, han er god til. Få de her lige i skoene og holde fast i den. Og sprang den altså lidt. Det kan også godt være, at han er ved at være lidt mør. Nogle FCK'er. Se, om han kan det her. Der gør han det.
Jeg synes virkelig, at han har gjort det godt. Konstant søger at være spilbar. Dygtig til det her med spillet med ryggen til målet. Scorede målet, lagde op til en kæmpe mulighed til Brathwaite. Og han har bestemt grebet sin chance.
Lukaku, Mertens, Kjær strækker lige foden ud. så alt skal satses. De står dybt. De røde djævle der. Det kommer så til at være upræcis. Den så til gengæld også, og så laver Lukas Andersen et dumt frispark, hvor belgierne har mistet bolden. Der råber han på den. Lukaku tager den ned, som om at han ikke har nogen omkring sig.
Det er helt fantastisk.
Det er som om han bare lige børster et par snifnuk af skuldrene, og så er han videre. Charlie. Det på øjne. Så går han efter den fjerneste, og den bliver lige rettet af til et hjørnespark. Korthjørne. Nej, der misforstår de hinanden. Der råber han Schmeichel. Keeper råber han, og kommer også ud og snupper den. Man plejer jo kun gå ind på DBU's hjemmeside og stemme på Man of the Match. Kan man også det i dag, eller er det kun på hjemmekampene? Det kan man vel også i dag. Eriksen. Der blev det mod Island. Sine 2 straffesparkscoringer. Vass, han hopper lige, da han skal til at sparke. En bane, der var langt bedre end Parken. Ikke fuldstændig billiardtæppe, men mere fast i det. Ja, så skal han lægges under pres for Tongen. Charlie. Den går ind! Den der, ja, så tager vi en foræring.
Den tager vi med.
Det gør vi. Og det kan jeg huske nede i Polen der fik vi også taget højt sætmål, og det blev så lige pludselig 3-2. Det blev desværre ikke 3-3, men nu tager vi altså den her med. Ja, vi har et fedt
den afslutning, fordi nu vil jeg godt se til Belgien her. De er jo nærmest...
De er lidt gode, eller
Ja, de mål ind på vandet efter 3-1.
Hej, jo.
Fik jeg lige rost banen?
Ja.
Ja, det gjorde du. Du kan godt også rost målmanden.
Ja.
Jeg vil sige, det
Det
var
var lækkert. Ja.
men hold nu op. Han har brugt i støvlen der.
Men man er aldrig sådan en bold som der. Det er jo fint nok.
Ja, 5 minutter plus til løse.
Det er 2-2. Ja, det kunne sgu være fedt.
Måske lidt som vi så mod...
Ja, det gælder det får man altid vide. Du må aldrig tænde sådan, så du skal ovenover den. Nej. Så bliver du god bag den.
Usikkerhed. Det har du ret i, Brian.
Ja.
Det er 2 scoringer.
Det er det nemlig.
Nej, godnat.
Det er ikke gjort til særlig meget andet end, der er selvfølgelig noget oprejsning i det, og så videre, men du har ret. Hvis du skal vinde puljen, så skal der mere til. Her kommer det Brønde så til gengæld og sætter den.
Nå.
Nej.
3-4-2 far.
Nu er det lige
4-2.
målfest her. Og dermed må vi sige, at der er afgørende i det. 4-2 til Belgien her. En med Pione sidste år ude med Jonas Vind, mens vi ser den her.
godt fat i dem i første halvleg. Og da så kræfterne begyndte, og vi skulle satse lidt mere, jamen, så skaber selvfølgelig det noget mere plads. Både indlægget til Lukaku og også her De Bruyne. Ja, der er det der to verdensklassespillere, der gør forskel.
Jeg var jo heller ikke for alvor i tvivl om, at han ville sætte den i kassen, da han får chancen, vel?
Ah, det er en vidunderlig fodboldspiller.
Vi skal tilbage til... Jeg skal helt tilbage til armenisk kampen tilbage i 2013 for at finde 4 indkasserede danske mål. En landskamp. Har Schmeichel ikke prøvet før. Ja, så gik gassen lidt ud af ballonen, må man nok sige.
Vi er nødt til at se den her kamp lidt som en læreproces. Jeg synes, vi fulgte godt med i første halvleg. I anden halvleg, da de så satte det, kan man sige, det op i et lidt højere gear, ja, der havde de svært ved at følge med. Og så må vi bare tage hatten af for de kvalitetsspillere, de har. Men ærekampen, det har vi bestemt haft.
Eriksen, god bold videre til Braithwaite. Men der er jo ikke rigtig nogen inde i feltet nu, der kan det der. Så vil jeg tage med hænder derinde på stregen dengang.
Det ville jeg også gøre, hvis jeg var
Courtois. Sidste par minutter. Kaster bolden ud. Fartongen har fået skrup. Fartongen, som forlader banen simpelthen med et stræk. Didrik Boyata fra Hertha Berlin kommer ind. Så Kevin De Bruyne, som overtager. Han fører armbenet. Ja. Tielemans, der satte det hele i gang med en scoring allerede i det 3. minut. 2,5 minutter var der spillet, så sætter han den ind bag Schmeichel. Så er det selvfølgelig op ad bakke for danskerne. 1-1. Jonas Vind. Første halvleg. Egentlig en god begyndelse på anden halvleg for danskerne, men alligevel var det Lukaku, der det 57. 20. minut gjorde det til 2-1. Og også ham, der gjorde det til 3-1 inden det her famøse selvmål. Og Kevin De Bruyne, der lukker og slukker med 4-2-målet. Der skal uddeles stjerner, og Kian Fornuli, vores reporter, er allerede stukket afsted ned mod sidelinjen for at hente kommentarer på denne aften, hvor vi kan konstatere, at Danmark bliver nummer 2 i puljen. Gruppesejren gik vi glip af her på sidste spilledag af Nations League. Men det er stadigvæk et Danmark, som beholder sig, eller holder sig i ligaen, og det er jo selvfølgelig også rigtig, rigtig vigtigt for at få attraktive modstandere næste gang, der skal spilles det her spil her. 4-2 og tilbage til studiet.
Ja, tak for det, Peter Pihl, og det er selvfølgelig ærgerligt, men også en kamp, hvor vi må bukke os for, ikke ham her, fordi han klodsede godt i det i afslutningen af kampen til Courtois, men Romelu Lukaku helt afgørende for, at Belgien kunne vinde denne her meget underholdende kamp med 4-2, og de to Inter-holdkammerater Lukaku og Eriksen kan lige stå og konferere lidt inde i banens midtercirkel. Og med de ord, der skal vi lige holde en lille pause, men når vi er tilbage, så evaluerer vi naturligvis på Jonas Vind og de øvrige danskers præstation, der bliver uddelt stjerner til aktørerne, som det jo så hører og bør i det her regi. Så gør vi status over den første periode med Kasper Hjulmand som dansk landstræner, og så er der selvfølgelig masser af interview med de danske aktører. Bliv endelig hængende.
Landskampen her på kanalen præsenteres af Kia X-Ceed Plug-in Hybrid. Vi sætter strøm til stadion.
Programmet præsenteres af Samsung Galaxy S20 FE.
Det er for dig, der ved, at storken er en dejlig flyver. Og for dig, der tager din kaffe sort, hvid eller meget seriøst. Det er for dig, der længes efter at være to mennesker på en strand. For det er Danske Spil Casinos helt egne, unikke danske automater. Og dermed er det også dine automater. For casino er for alle, men ikke for enhver.
Der skal jo også være tid til andet.
Og hvis du føler dig mega heldig, så lancerer vi nu Danske Spil Mega Ways-automaten. Den er mega ny og mega sjov på Danske Spil.
Reduction on arcane spells, so they can go way more ham with arcane explosion than warlocks with seed. So I'm saying I just learn so much every day. Now I know actually mages are pretty solid with AoE. Lock is OP in DPC. Felguard, yo, I love the Felguard. Being a solo warlock that gets to use the Felguard unironically to raid. Come on, it's got to be inspiring some people. You have this like armored demon that can cleave and intercept. Oh, it's just, he was telling me that the Felguard has like 10k health too at 70 and has a lot of armor. It's just he has like as much health as players, some players. So just thinking about all that. So like you don't have to go DS route and sacrifice your succubus, pop shadow blades, and then wait until the target actually. That was news to me. That's what I was thinking the Warlock Light was going to do. It's pretty much like similar to the classic Light. Yeah, you do have a Dread Dump, but at the same time the Dread is still a huge issue for you as a Warlock. Rapid, but I've never seen get a good time with them. Yeah, they're good, especially in the early levels, just because they honestly have just objectively better stats than cats. They do. Like I think just across the board, right? They're literally just better than cats in every possible way, other than they don't get the ability to dash, but you don't get that till much later. I think the earliest pet with dash is 31 or 32 or something. But in the early levels, some people just go cat just so they don't have to bother to use that cat to the end of the game. So it's just fun. Like, fuck that. Doesn't take that long to load those back up. What's better, health or armor? Armor. Yeah, both use bite. Oh no, can cats use bite? Yeah, I think they can. Yeah, they can. Shaman's dead. Yeah. Alright, we have all of our yeah, we have all the rings. Okay, guys are about to try to do something. We're gonna try to be like Ampi. Fire be sticky glued it for like 10 seconds, right? Or you could slumber sip it. Yeah, slumber sip and you run a conservative tank. But or you'd have to just do like the smallest amount of damage ever to the mob and then go there. Or use distracting shots to the rank 1. That's true. That would give him less. No, that would give him a lot of threat though at the same time. Like your pet's not gonna be able to catch up and distract him for a shot. But I think he needs to do it, to be honest. Yeah, you picked up a good quest right there. I really think he needs to do it. I think we had a sub or something happen. Oh, Grace related with the massive host. Yo, thank you so much, Grace. Dude. Is any chip action or no? Is this okay? Grace, thank you so much, man. Let me shout out Grace for this. I mean, everybody here knows Grace right now. Grace has become a big streamer. We love to see it. If you don't know, Grace for Days is like my brother from another mother. Killer of the hardcore community. Like actual legend. Got like so much love for this dude. Coming up together, man, on the stream game, man. We love to see it. Tactics too. If you don't know who Grace is, just check him out. Got a great head on his shoulders. Person. Alright, do we go back and kill Serena again? I don't want to go back to risk it. It's a level 20 quest. We get some money from it too. Not money. Let's take her out. One day we'll be like, maybe try SMK it. No, we'll be trying to maybe in like an hour or two. We're trying to get to at least 23.5 or 24 to attempt it. What's the reason for all this? Mango asks about what the 2-man SFK? Just for the fun of it. See, for the challenger. We did DM yesterday. I think we did DM as I was 21 and Tactics was 22. And we cleared all of DM as a Rogue Hunter, including Van Cleef, including Smite, It was a lot of fun. It was a challenge with like save spots, tons of consumables, potions, coordination. It was so much fun. So we're gonna see how we can do with SFK as well. Oh, the kiting. Oh, the kiting was to basically see this quest here, Serena Bloodfeather, if you get her head. The pre-quest of this was to get the 6 heartbeat or 10 medals or claws or whatever it was. So we got the claws, we're gonna kite her back, turn it in, accept this quest, and then just kill her right there at the crossroads and just turn her in right there. Just save this trip, but we just have to do this trip now because we failed. Okay, yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Cake with 265. It's giving 5 tier 1 subs. Oh my god, it's Cake. What's going on? Thank you so much. That's a huge gesture of support right there. I really appreciate it. And that's a new name. I feel like I recognize that. Are you new to the channel, new to the community? Hey, thanks so very much. That is huge. That's huge. Absolutely. Yeah, you're in the chat there. Alright, let's go take out Serena. DM pathing was so funny to watch. You were watching on Tactics channel? Yeah. We'll have to see if we can find a way to do the last boss, you know. I mean, we could do the strat. We bring him out of that room normal with the 5-minute strat. That might just work right there. Thing is, we can't take too many shadow bolts to the face, right? With no healer. Those shadow bolts do a ridiculous amount of damage, so we're gonna have to be on point with LOSing him. If we're not on point with LOSing him, it could be really bad. The other thing that's really spooky on the last boss is it almost might be better to like solo him than duo kill him. And the reason I'm saying that is the MC. Like, what if I get MC'd and then just start pumping auto shots into Tactics? He's done, right? Or vice versa. What if he gets MC'd and just starts like backstabbing me or something? Like then I'm toast. I'm super concerned about Ergo. But maybe we can hit up Tommy. See if he has any thoughts. He's like the master of cheesy dungeons. He knows like every safe spot in the game. Or Shadow Ball Slap Bro, you dead already? Yeah, we'll have to come up with something. We can't get a Shadow Ball. imagine you just kite everything out to that whole water area outside, and you're just like jumping up and down the stones. There's got to be some way to just screw with them. There's that long corridor too in BFD. I think maybe BFD, no problem. So what class you plan on playing after this one, Cargos? I'm not sure, man. I'm a bit spent on Shaman. I tried twice. Not sure. Maybe Mage? Maybe try an AoE Mage or something? What happened to the second Shaman? He ended up perishing in one game use. Died to the group with some Grim Tomes. There's a clip in, if you go to clips on my channel, they were the top clips in the past few days. When will you level your main for PvC? This is likely our main for PvC, possibly. The thing that's really cool about Bloodsail, because we're playing on an RPPE server, is that on a PvE server you can play both Alliance and Horde. So it'd be cool to have 60s on either side, and then just play both. So I can maybe have multiple hunters, maybe one Alliance, one Horde. I'm likely going to play Hunter as a main for PvC, so this could be it right here. Still looking for that thrilling Shadow Priest choice. Do you think PvC will be fresh or carry over from Classic? I would bet money that it's going to be carried over from Classic. I don't see them doing just a fresh for everybody. I almost think like the percent chances are like, right? The chance that Blizzard doesn't let you carry your character over at PvC is pretty much zero. But there is other things that aren't decided. Whether they're going to have a couple fresh DLC servers, which I do think they will, just because I don't really see any reason why they wouldn't, just to have like 1 or 2. And then, what they're going to do with Classic, as far as people opting out of PvC, or what have you. If you look back at the history of Blizzard, Blizzard really doesn't like the idea of forcing people to start over from fresh. They don't like it. And they're probably right if they're just looking at the data. I think most people want to continue the story of the character and have it so like all the time they put into that character isn't for downtime. Most people don't love the fresh in all caps. I'll be rolling a fresh thing. Nice. Yeah, part of me would want to go fresh if they had it, but I think my days of playing on a PvP server, especially streaming and stuff, I think they're done. I think I'm going PvE. I've had such a good time on PvE. It's kind of like revived my Classic experience. I really enjoy playing on PvE servers. And I might not have enjoyed it if I knew there was no way to PvP. Like if playing on a PvE server meant that you couldn't PvP at a high level if you wanted to, then it would probably move the needle a bit. But the fact that we're playing in a world where there's cross-server PvP, there's cross-server BGs, Arena is cross-server, it's not just static through your server.
Been watching a lot of your YouTube videos and love the good attitude that you always have. Keep up the good work.
Yo, dude, $50, Charlie. You are way too kind, man. Happy holidays, man. Jeez, cheese and rice. $50 donation to watch one of our YouTube videos. I love the good attitude that you always have. Dude, that is so nice of you. Thank you so very much, man. Whoa, fighting a hyena that's spitting poison at me? What is this? What if I tame this guy before I close the door? He doesn't know. That would be sick, right? Maybe once upon a time I could do that. Dude, thank you so much for 50, man. That is extremely, extremely generous of you, Charlie. Good job. Take that super, super out of your chat. Snort the Heckler, rare spawn hyena that spits poison. Probably with 2 stand 1 street cloak. So, my thing is though, PvE servers to me just seem kind of better, dude. In the sense that if you're gonna treat the world like a sandbox, right? I feel like we may have crossed that line in the sand, maybe not even just hardcore, but other communities as well. If we're gonna treat the world like a sandbox and kind of do our own community events, game modes, whatever you want to call it, if you're gonna try to do that type of stuff, PvE servers are way better environment. So there's less chance of griefing, people spoiling the Urabashi Arena, and there's just more of a chance that you can pull it off because you're not going to be flagged for any control to try to mess it up, right? So I just really like PvP servers for that reason. Do more stuff like that. And then if you want to PvP, they're the best. Like Rem, the OG Haptics would be the best. BG teams and all that. You can just go ahead and queue up for it and be fine. Same with the arenas. But I guess back to my original point. A part of me would want to go fresh, but not sticking with the people that we have going here on Bloodsail and in the hardcore community is kind of a deal breaker. I want to stick together. There's some folks that I want to stick together with you guys, man. I've never felt more at home and more a part of a good, like, wholesome community than I felt with the hardcore stuff. So a lot of us are kind of on the same page just to continue the party, continue perpetuating TBC on this server right here. You know, it's a small backwind server, but I kind of like that. I like that pace. I like being bigger fish in a smaller pond, you know. So even though I do love Fresh and I'm talking up Fresh all the time, talking about how good Fresh would be, I'll probably just play Bloodsail. Skigo's here, Tom's here. And all these people that are leveling up in hardcore, they're gonna have 60s on the server, so they're gonna be well positioned to play. Bloodsail's good. I love a Fresh PvE server, yeah. So it's growing on you, right, Tactics? I mean, that's the thing. You went PvP. I think you went, what, Fairlina to start? I went Scarum. And I think a lot of people have this expectation for a PvP server where there's going to be, like, everything in the world. The game is going to count if you're not playing a PvP server. I had a bit of that myself. You know, people are gonna look down on you if you're playing a PvE server. It's not real WoW. Totally shifting gears on that. Should Victory Death be an endgame sister guild? I'm gonna have a bit of a doomer perspective on that. I don't think so. I think guilds, raiding guilds and stuff, are a ticking time bomb and a recipe for implosion. Or recipe for all disaster. Some guilds make it work and more power to them. But if, like, my anecdotal experience told me anything from WoW is that these raiding guilds only last so long, and it eventually actually tears people apart. And I saw that happen so very vividly with Scarab and our guild there. Some people have made it work. Like, you'll type something in the chat, the guild is still on strong from day one launch. It doesn't exist, but we had so many good friendships built up moving into Classic. It was like a giant party going into Classic. Remember all the hype streams, remember all the theory crafting streams, you know, everybody was talking about Classic, and we were so excited for it. Like, yeah, let's make a guild together for sure. It's got to be the play. Let's stick together. A lot of them, I don't even keep in touch with a lot of those folks anymore. You know, people just, you kind of almost, that's one of the beauties of hardcore too. Like, you get that social aspect, but it's not too close. You know, it's kind of like arm's length. You play solo mode, there's no reason to screw each other over. There is no economy, there is no loot distribution in hardcore, and it just preserves, like, balance and force. You know, people don't even aren't even given the opportunity to get under each other's skin. You know, it works. So I feel like if we started a hardcore endgame guild and we started raiding together, the whole hardcore scene is going to feel more like culty. It's going to feel more cliquey. It's going to feel more hierarchical. It's going to feel more, you know, just like, you know, that doesn't sound like a good time. People can, like, splinter off and make their own guilds, right? And go off and do all that. But I feel like hardcore and Victory Death, these guilds should always just be totally neutral, kind of ambiguous platforms. say, and this is just anecdotal, right? But if I look at the PvE servers, if I look at the RP servers, I'll never forget. Classic launched, and we had these weekly meetings, and I'm a partner in the site Classic Cloud Alliance, in case somebody might be something leveling guy, big gear tool, something like that. I helped build that site with a couple of the partners. We have these meetings every week. We get together, and most of us played on Scarab, and a couple of the partners played on ATS, and they played on PvE servers. It was so funny looking back on it. We'd get together, and we'd be talking about the state of the game, and we were so sweaty and vicious and savage on Scarab. It was like, I always kind of thought it was like the hood, you know. I kind of took pride in it in a sense, you know. Everybody's just so cutthroat on this PvE server, and we're talking about the meta, and people on the PvE servers were just kind of like relaxed, chilling, like none of this stuff really affected them. They're like, that's not how it is on our server at all, actually. You know, what you're saying about the layer hopping, and remember there was that time in Classic where you could actually respawn the boss inside the dungeon and kill it again for more loot? All that stuff, they were just like, yeah, that's not really even on here. And I guess where I'm going with this is I look back on Classic, and I feel like the people who played on PvE servers from the start, they have like less of a bad taste regarding the meta in their mouth, and a lot of those guilds are still going strong, and they're just chilling. They've just been having fun, chilling, taking it tough. So, but then there are guilds and people who just live and breathe the sweat. Right? Shout out to like Onslaught on Scarab. I'm friends with a good amount of folks in there. Jail, Dali's been nice to me, made so many times. These people, they just love it. It's like straight hive mind, dude. They know how it is. They know how guilds are laid out. They're fine with the structure. They don't take it personally. They just go all gas, no brakes, no stopping, and it works for them. You know, there's a percentage of people that they're still going hard to this day with the amazing like, world-class guild and stuff. You know. So that's just my perspective on going into TBC. I think a lot of people might think to themselves, yeah, I'm probably not. Maybe I won't play this or this time. I think we should go maybe Southern Barons. So what did Ekon go? Oh, I'm about to ding 23 to get the big arrows. Should do that. Just kill something. We can go to Kempty. Kempty should have arrows there, right? We can do all that stuff. We're like, yeah. Yo, man, moving into TBC, what do you think is the future of vanilla? What will happen to people that just want to play vanilla? I don't know. There's always the ability to go back private. That'll always be a thing. The Mango's Light Soak repack core thing is solid. You know, it works. It's fine. So to a certain extent, even though Blizzard owns the IP, oh look at that, there's no arrows in Kempty, the big brain. So even Blizzard owns the IP for sure, and it is their IP. And I do respect that they own the game. At the same time, they kind of don't, in the sense that the community is able to spin up servers whenever they damn please, and people will do that. I'm not saying I'm going to do that, but if Blizzard took away Classic and it wasn't playable anymore, they moved these servers into TBC and there's no ability to play Classic anymore, people would spin up private servers. So you can rest at ease a little bit on that front, that people will do that, like for sure, 100%. And some people actually prefer the way private servers run things compared to Classic, you know, in the sense that you ban both the toxic. Anyway, I don't want to get down that rabbit hole, but so there's that. If I had to guess, I think they'll preserve Classic in some way, and if I had a recommendation for Blizzard, and I'm not, you're likely smarter than I am on this, but being in the trenches here with the community and streaming and all this, I think it would be a good look for the people who love Classic to do just one fresh Classic server, just so that when TBC does come around, the folks that do like Classic, they have something to latch onto and something they can almost like defend themselves against the TBC hype. Where they can be like, oh yeah, it's all good and fine to play TBC, but we're actually excited for the Classic fresh, you know. And it would, I think that would be a good look for that. But I do think the way it would probably work is that you're gonna have to like opt out of moving to TBC. They're gonna give you some vehicle, some way to make you log into Battle.net, character transfer, like almost PTR style, over to a Classic server, and then your character stays Classic, something like that. What professions are you rocking right now? I'm Alker right now, but I haven't been keeping up with it too much. Apparently there's no arrows in Kempty. You didn't see that? Let's just kill like a couple things though. Thing 23. you guys see that? That action bar mover. There's no like option to even scale it. Very functional app on here. Yikes, resize it in settings. Okay, yeah, here we go. It should be settings. Scale. All the way down. Oh my god, we're doing it, chat. job, good job. We at least have this back again. We'll move the scale down and take this back. Oh, guys, no way. No way, guys. No way, guys. Yo, good shit, guys. Good shit. No way. We did it? Kidding me. You're kidding me. could be though. I'm not sure, but if we were to do dungeon, all right, hold on. Let me just I'll be right back because my dog is crazy. Alright, sorry about that. A lot of water too. Gotta stay hydrated. Yo, posture check, posture check. As you can. Get some nice ice cold water. Let's check this out. What was it about dungeons, right? Dungeons, I think the best way to do the dungeons, if we were gonna give that a shot, would probably be for them all to level solo though, right? And then get together and do the dungeon, as opposed to them all leveling as a group. I feel like if you were to level as a 3-man party or beyond, it would just feel kind of clunky and bad, and almost like possibly demotivating. There's really like no mob density to support that many people. The routing for questing would be like really weird, or not, I don't know. Let's see. Practicing Ashenville Hunt's too scary. Let's go to the speedrun god herself. We're going to do a stone column. Pick up some arrows there too. I can see a lot of trouble with solos grouping too much. Trouble. Yeah, so here's the other thing. There's a few actually like pretty important issues that I want to bring up with you guys. That is super important. Here's the issues, guys. Type to me in the chat if you're with me. This is super important stuff right now. Stuff that we've been talking about, and we're still talking about. It's not. There's nothing done and dusted yet. These are like really, really important issues to really think of from every angle. just talking about just the competition, by the way. This isn't just hardcore in general. Just I want to make that clear. Some people might be getting it twisted. We're talking about just the cups. 8 hours playing for real money. No world buffs. I think world buffs, just regular hardcore, totally fine. Most people are on the same page with that. So we're talking just the cups. Yeah, it's not for just overall. Like that, I honestly love world buffs in the context of leveling. Hardcore in general, they feel great. You get to see your fellow hardcores around you, like coming together, getting the buff. It gives you like a 2-hour psychological benefit. We're talking just the cups. And the other thing for the tournament, tournaments, is there's been a bit of grief lately. It's getting a bit more popular now. We had about 2.4K average viewers on the mainstream. We had a max of like 3.3K viewers, and if you added up all the competitor streams like Omni and everybody, this is without Stacey, there was at one point there was about 5,000 people watching. So when you think about scaling, it's one thing when you're doing a cup with like maybe 100 people competing, a couple hundred people watching, but if you're doing it at scale with like thousands of people watching and stuff, the chance of griefing is much higher. So it's the type of thing that, like, should we just open it up to any server? There's gonna be pros and cons to that. So I'm not trying to get to an answer right now. I'm just putting it out there so people can think about it. Because I think a big reason why we have had a bit of success with hardcore leading over the years, we've had so many people able to think about it, all within the skills and knowledge bases. Yeah, just think about it, guys. It's nothing serious. At the end of the day, keep in mind it's a free tournament for everyone to enter, so the competitors aren't losing anything other than time. That means money. I think most of the competitors who are playing at the high level, people like Ampi, Tactics, and Tommy, they were getting griefed, right? I think Tactics and Tommy, all their quest givers at Senjin Village, when they left the starting zone, were dead for like half an hour. And I think that affected Ampi as well, if you guys remember during the cup. And that was just, they felt so bad, right? All the practice and preparation in the world going into the cup, and the quest givers are dead for half an hour. Like, come on, that's so rough, right? Yo, Don Vito with the 300 bits, thank you so much, man. No, I hear you, Jim. I hear you, man. I don't want to worry about the rules either. At the same time, it's kind of pain in the butt. I just want to put it in myself. So you kind of just have to go and you have to face the still the dragon at some point. And these are still the formative days of hardcore, I think. So like once we get it stable and the cups are stable, the rules are stable, then we don't even have to worry about this stuff anymore. It's just done. You could have it on any server, yeah, but you could just choose your own server and just I think everything would be nice. I think that was the case. Yeah, Cribella, we tried. We actually ended up having a couple 60s try to fight them, but our hardcore 60s aren't exactly the best geared, right? So some of the people that were griefing were like in full PvP gear, like ranking gear, and they just slaughtered our 60 hardcore defenders. He's such a legend, he really is. He's been doing some duo runs. I think he's really getting into duo, is my suspicion. Because for the past couple of days now, he's been doing like duo practice, kind of like theory crafting new runs and routes. And I asked him in the stream this morning because he was up, I think, all night playing. It was like 4 a.m. my time, and I woke up and saw him streaming. this type of hardcore, like we're just walking around. Like, imagine there's just like a flying stone down. There's a wolf giant who just kills us. Basically, the thing, you know, to think about is like if there should be like an appeal process for deaths if you die to something like that, like a flying group like that, and you just get one shot and there's nothing for you. I mean, like, you know Nom Nom, right? This didn't happen to him, by the way, so it's not like we're just thinking about theoretically. see you, man. Vortex. Any Vortex fans? Anybody know what Vortex is? Because cool, too weird to me. No shit, he hosted? No, tactics. I'm sorry. Yeah, yo, professional stream. Sorry about that. Let me see. No way. We get our first Vortex GG host we did. God, yo, thank you so much, Vortex. No, my bad. I'm a pretty scuffed streamer, bro. Thank you so much for hosting me. Shout out to Vortex. Anybody watch those videos? Welcome to the arena. All the clips. He's had the hard clip movie out there. Few times. He had the campfire death. Remember killed the Rays on the campfire? Yo, so, thank you so very much for sharing the community there. Welcome everybody. Welcome. We are doing the hardcore challenge. I've done the hardcore challenge on Rogue and Warrior now, and now we're moving on to Hunter. Now you may think that's Resident Sleeper for those of you watching the Vortex community, but we're going to do something incredibly stupid here. Incredibly stupid here. What we're going to do is try to two-man SFK. Yesterday, we two-man Deadlines, and I'm not rolling with a healer or a tank. We're going with a rogue. So it's like double DPS, two-man dungeons. Making a fool out of ourselves. We're going to be doing that pretty soon here, so stay tuned. I'll try to take good care of him with Vortex. Appreciate the host mod. I'll get you back ASAP. Two-manning, holy shit. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. So we through the dungeon, so we have being 25. Other new arrows? Yeah. Probably not going to be 25 unfortunately. We'll see if we can make 24 there. I was planning on streaming for like 6 hours today. So we're about 3 hours in. So we have 3 hours. I'm pretty young, just love my time on the stream, guys. I look forward to the streams every day, man. Love hanging out with you guys. 3 hours left, hell yeah. I was kind of thinking we might get towards the end, but we're only halfway through. Classic music fails in comparison to current WoW music, especially the Shadowlands soundtrack. Ranked before I've worked on it. Who's the 007 64 composer? Banjo Kazooie? Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know what the Shadowlands music is, but there's no way I'm gonna let you shit on. There's no way I'm gonna let you shit on classic OST. Classic OST is fire, right? Can we agree on that? It's amazing, man. I can't tell you if the new version is better because I have no idea. It's possible though. Blizzard seems like the type of company that would. Like there's some departments that have always done well. You know, you always hear that like, Blizzard art department's always done well. The game's gone to shit or whatever. This very well could be the case. Oh shit. Hang on. Let's see. Gotta get the next rank of fight for the dungeon too. It's in our to-do list. We have Vortex in the house. Got some Vortex fans. Love to see it. We're over on YouTube, by the way. Vortex streamers also. Those folks can same boat as Raptor. I'm pretty sure they can learn Light, and your only reason you use a Hyena is for the stats, just the raw stats. Raptors have really raw stats. I don't think Hyenas have plus 10 for damage though. But if they had a bunch of armor or something, that's possible. Yeah, no, I feel you, but that's like the weak path right there. Most leveling guides and stuff, they'll tell you to go 5 out of 5 and tell you the fast people off or really good. Yeah, if you look at like Ompi, I'm not saying Ompi says it, but if you look at Ompi level, Sure Tactics level, all the hunters, they pretty much go 5 out of 5 all the time. I like this strategy. Man, Venom Strike is nice, but level to keep that until? Yo, it's hard to say. Yo, good to see you, Samwise. Let me see. You probably use it until 1,000 needles. There's a bow reward for 1,000 needles. You use it. Or you could maybe even use it to like big game hunter bow from STB. Use it till then. There's some green weapons too that you buy. There is some kind of BOE green that you can buy in 1,000 needles. Bow. So, yeah, and that might be better than Venom Strike. The thing about Venom Strike is that the proc is so good. So people look at this damage, right? They see 9.6, and they think, okay, I'm gonna replace it pretty soon. The proc is just so insane that it actually ends up not being a 9.6 bow. Like I feel like I remember I read something about it one time about what the actual DPS number is of Venom Strike if you factor in the proc. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. It's kind of like a little nugget. You either just remember or you don't remember. But this might be closer to like 12 DPS bow or something like that if you factor in the proc, because the procs go so much. That's why when you look at the 19 twin bracket, you look at the best weapon for it. Some people could get debated into using Lieutenant's Pea Shooter, right, which is the blue gun. But in fact, it's actually way worse than Venom Strike if you factor in the proc. And then also, my chest piece right here, 10 nature damage. This gives you plus 10 damage to that Venom Strike proc. Every time you get plus 10 because it's 1-to-1 scale against spell damage. Yeah, so I actually get 10 more damage every time it procs. Hyenas are too closely related to cats. I don't know if Cargos can handle. I could use a hyena. They're kind of like dogs. I could use a hyena. What is the hyena stats? Let me check actually. If hyenas are better than raptors, bro, I'm gonna be thrilled. I'm gonna be so shocked. Utopia Classic. So raptors are -5 to health, +3 to armor, +10 to damage. -5 to health, +3 to armor. -5, +3 to armor. Hyenas don't have the -5 to health and have +5 to armor, but less damage. So they're fine. I don't think it's the end of the world if you want to use a hyena up until. Oh, and they can use dash. Yo, that's sick. They can use dash. Hyenas are actually not bad, man. They're not like raptors. They can use dash. I mean, so as far as like the modifiers, right? So you get health, armor, and damage. What is the most important one? Most important one, most people are gonna say is damage, right? Damage is threat, damage is survival. But second place, it's an easy armor all day, every day, Monday through Sunday, 24/7, 365. Armor better than health for obvious reasons. But so like when some of the benefit of a pet goes into having more health, it almost feels like just like a loss in terms of stat budget and defensive. But it's pretty sick that they can use dash because raptors can't. You know, I could see a world where weapon speed so that when you're doing your rotation, which is like auto shot, multi-shot, doing all that, like you have multi-shot, which is on what, 10-second cooldown, your aim shot, which is on like a 6-second cooldown, and just how all those cooldowns like math out with regard to your weapon speed, there ends up being like a sweet spot where like just the stars align better in a certain type of weapon speed. Yo, Jerome, my man, High Warlord, Prime Minister of the PvP White Branch Clan. Very good to see you, my man. How we doing, Jerome? Yeah, man, yo, really good to see you. Always love seeing you in the chat. Yeah, that's why Audrey told the big slap crap beetle wheel. You use that pretty much for the end of the game until unless you're so lucky to get the Rubian Slave Maker. I mean, that was like my own private server understanding of this stuff, though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Hunter Discord is cooked up with some crazy new tag team to use something like AD. I don't know, but the weapon progression on Hunter is pretty much Bloodseeker or Rock'n'Lar, about the same music power level. Bloodseeker is like pretty much the full crossbow to get out AD. Then just use that into Hydra Duel, and then use that into Rubian Slave Maker.
Have a good one.
The best ammo game is 20.5 plus proc versus Tommy's 9.8. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, always there's some speaker in the chat that knows it. Sounds right. But I will say, I mean, getting Venom Strikes a pain in the ass, right? Like, spend a lot of times in the caverns. It's a low drop chance. You might want to just pick up that pea shooter, which is basically super cheap on March outside. You'll find a pea shooter for like $2 gold. So if you're just looking for like a budget turn that you don't have to be super sweaty about, it's pretty much just about it.
Be good. Yo, keep it real.
Who's the Bang Energy? No, I haven't been drinking Bang since that Maw sponsorship. I hope they'll make more stuff for me. This is the Maw Energy. They sent me 2 of these tubs, 60 servings. I've been loving it, man. Tastes good. 1 scoop is all you need, like legit 1 scoop. Look how small the scooper is. And I swear I'm not even sponsored by them anymore. But good product is a good product. It's a capital product. It's not rocket science. We all know it. We all use it.
Time is money,
Tastes decent.
friend.
My favorite thing about Maw Energy, let me tell you something, folks. Favorite thing about Maw is that it's one
Be
scoop.
good.
I swear, man. You buy a pre-workout and you end up taking 2-3 scoops. It's like you're serving a full dosage. And if you have a big scooper, right? This is legit 1 scoop. Maw Energy, let's go. Yeah, 3 scoops. Oh, no, don't drink 3 scoop Maw. If I was sponsored them, I would like have to legally say like slasher exclamation point ad in the title, so I'm not. But if you do want to like, buy Maw for whatever reason, type exclamation point Maw in the chat. It's just the left or right with the timer before. But they came in here. Let me tell you something about Maw. They came in here, and it was my first time doing like a sponsor with something like that. They donated. They were like cargoes. I've been watching your guides. He's like this guy who.
Få de fedeste kampe og den bedste dækning fra 3. Superliga.
actually like it, go back and just like order it on the phone. That's my recommendation. Because I mean, how much money do you guys spend on coffee and energy drinks per week? Be honest, this is the same place you can share. You can share how much money you hemorrhage into caffeine products per week. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say for myself. Even with the mall, I still go out and buy coffee just because it's kind of fun to go to Starbucks or something. Get a little like latte or something. That's why I spend, 50, nah, I mean, yeah, maybe like $30 a week on just various drinks, stuff like that. Why is your pet named Thanks in Danish? That's the name of him, yeah, I've heard that a few times. That's the name of the rare spawn that you can tackle. What is it to ship to EU? I have no idea, man. I think some people order from EU. At least 30? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. It's just kind of fun going out and getting drinks. But the days of getting bang energy drinks probably are over for me now. Now that I'm like loyal to the mall greatness. Well, it just basically is the same. One's way cheaper. One actually moving off the week with a 7-Eleven in the middle of the night. I probably spent about 2K a year on bags. Holy shit, appreciate the honesty. 2K a year on bags. What a legend, dude. 2K a year on bags. You out there buying that rainbow unicorn 3 a day? How many would you have to buy per day to have 2K? It's $4 a bag, right? That's hilarious, dude. Appreciate you sharing. 2K a year on Red Bulls? Holy shit. That's hilarious. I'll buy a bag of coffee every half a year for about €7. Buy a bag of coffee for €7 that lasts you half a year? There's no way on earth you're drinking that every day, right? I don't give to his wife, like super wholesome, like Chad, freaking work soldier, dying out of his advantages on his chest. I don't know what that is, but instead of giving it to his wife, you redeem it to summon a succubus demon. You know, like this, and then that gesture of pure love is like allows you to summon like this evil ass demon. So there's no, it's not even like a happy ending, you know. Like it's the Warlock way, exactly. sunflower shoots are apparently extremely popular. There's all these sushi restaurants using that stuff. So I do know there's that. And these people will grow this stuff. Like I've seen husband and wife teams that start like a micro green farm. They'll just in their small suburban house and create this abundance. Fruit trees are really worth investing time into, but I'm so down for some fruit trees, man. Some nut trees in my case. I would love to grow pistachios. Even back part of the property for us is maybe like 7 acres or something. We're hoping to grow like an orchard, grow an orchard of pistachios, because pistachios are apparently in demand. They're high liquidity. You can just take them down to the co-op and just sell a bazillion pistachios at the current market rate. There's always a demand for them. They're delicious. I love pistachios. I don't know if you guys like pistachios. But yeah, dude, 100% iron now. Some pistachio farm. Alright. Lakota. That says there's a code out here somewhere. Lakota's a Lakota, right? Let me just look up the control. Yo. Lakota mine. It's north of KT. Yeah, right about where we're at actually. So yeah, okay. Paths run right through here. Let's be on the lookout for like these better eyesight than I do. We should grow D tree. What's a D tree? Danskoto. We need to litter. Spruce leaves. Storm styles. It just looks so cool. A pack of kodos, whatever you want to call it, just roaming around. That must have been so fun to place these in basically this little formation and kind of control around. That's kind of cool. I love that. Let's see what the next thing. I think it goes barely onto the other side of the hill as well. Use Eagle Eye? To be honest, I don't think I trained it. Save money. Yeah, I saw it is worth training though, for sure. I probably should have trained it. But I saw Ami use it to find all the spawns under some property. Eagle Eye, man. Probably find all these things pretty easily. I think it's real Italian and Jewish deli though. We'll probably come as a new worker. I'm not gonna fight you. Italian or Jewish deli, amazing. There's this place called Cosmos, where I lived. Cosmos Italian deli. Oh, this is it right here. Anybody happen to know where he spawns? We had this place called Cosmos back when I was living. A bunch of like blue collar Italians from the motherland, and they it's one of those delis you walk in and there's like sausages hanging everywhere. It's not the most posh looking deli, but like super just blue collar deli. You can buy prosciutto imported, worth investing. Make the most bomb sandwiches you've ever eaten in your entire life. Go get one of those mini panettone breads. That is dessert. Good times, man. I had quite a few WoW gaming sessions. Some Cosmos deli. The deli is a big asset to the community. Jewish delis too, man. That corn, some mustard, some matzo balls. Every stream is nuts. We start talking about it somehow. No sandwich game. Hey, Big True Rockstar. There actually is a place though. I just found it, man. I don't know if you're tracking. I got the plug. I got the sandwich plug. It's not a chain. It's actually really good. You can buy sausages from there too. We just bought some of the hot Italian sausages. Big difference buying those type of sausage rather than the frozen ones you buy from the grocery store. Are you doing regular day intermittent fasting? I'm kind of like doing intermittent say survival is bad. I think survival is good. I'm thinking more along the lines of doing like a naked challenge, using spells or something like that, putting cool add-ons or anything. I was survival, I was on respect. Alright, let's see what happens. I'll put on cross trap stage. Alright, bird. A shot, let's see if they're social. Oh fuck, they're social. They're social, alright. They're social, alright. Yeah, I think they're out. Oh, they have 5 players. They're social, alright. They care about each other. Alright, welcome. Fire team Lich. Alright, they're social. Attack. It's hard to say. It's hard to say how much they can do. I think I got traumatized from the overclose. The overclose are just insane. I'll try to take him out. We need the order, to be honest. 4 photos? I think we can take him. We'll just have to just tap each one of them. Run on all of them. 4 photos, leave them alone. Yeah, let's have the pet just tap each one. Mark this one scroll, kill this one first. Kind of cross trap. In case I can peel off the pet. The only thing about this third part of Chenske is it's like basically hiding. The amount of XP they get from it. I'm not trying to so is that 4? Kinda spooky. Alright, come on, attack. Get that working attack. I want skull. Oh, we separated one. One up front. Good point, man. Now we're stable. Attack's not taking too much damage yet. This one next. Just taking a bit of damage. I'll peel off one now. Give the other one a good shot. Okay. Good. Attack on this one. Go. Next one's dead. Finish him off. Nice. Try attack. Still there. Kill 3 photos. We should be good on the rest. There you go. Yo, this hunter over here. Visu, did he get fresh? He got fresh, didn't he? That's fresh right there. This man's got the shield, shell shield. Shell shield at level 22. Yo, we'd love to see it. Dungeon plan. Oh, it's not fresh. Flamethrower. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see if we'll put him on his up. Tactics is dead? No, must be. Tactics, you're alive, bro. Tactics, you're alive. It sounds like a thing that would happen in Tactics, though. That does that. Oh, okay. That sounds like a thing that would happen to you, though, right? Remember when we were playing for the dungeons, you always die like at the last second? A little bit harder, a higher level. Yeah, it'd be hard to pull off. I'd be down, but I think we might do a little more manpower to pull it off. Alright, let's look for the Pokemon. Got a few questions in. We should be near the 24 mark here. Yeah, Oasis Rose, rank 2 bike. I need to get rank 3 bikes. Oh, is that it? Oh, hell yeah. Centaurs go quite a few hardcore characters. There's something weird about him. Crossroads Q. You also get 2k XP in Crossroads. And 60x tusk delivery. Okay. Okay, I mean I can just turn this in after the dungeon. We're so close. I just have to go here. knows every reset spot in the entire game. Still here? No. Our chances of completing this run with Tommy Salami in the chat has gone up by like 300%. If Tommy's still here. 13-year-old prodigy. He sent them all to me 10 minutes ago? Okay, we got this. We got this. YouTube can't spam kappas, so they got creative and they're spamming this other piece. Because YouTube can't be creative. Having work come through the rake is pet, loving it. Not currently playing hardwood, but still enjoying the game. Sitting on the tower.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
65 awesome age to play loud guys stuff. Probably true. I mean, when I'm old, I'm still gonna play games, right? It's honestly the best time to play games. Because your body may not be old enough like it used to, but your mind is still sharp. It's your best stuff, you know? It'd be like the perfect time, and you're chilling, like, you know, fixed income, gaming's a pretty affordable hobby.
Time is money.
I'm still playing Classic WoW when I'm 65. I don't know if that's gonna be an awesome success, or I don't know. I don't know. I might be. It's possible.
Glad I could help.
Maybe worse things to choose. The thought of retirement and everyone was giving me hope for a bright future. True, true. I do think like more people in like retirement home should play games though. My grandpa, he played a bunch of card games. So he was gaming. He was a gamer. My grandpa was a gamer. Card gamer. start mobs.
A lot more hell.
Yeah, they really do. I might have to spend a good amount of time getting my better.
Sure.
Consumable wise, man,
I got 2 scrolls ready for later, and then I got some nades, 1 second stun, and then the target dummies, that's it. Oh, and also, of course, sticky glue and 2 slumber sand. I know you don't have that, so...
Should I go get slumber sand
It
right
might have
now?
been worth it, actually. Yeah, it might have been worth it, but I don't know.
Let's just the people want to support. Let's kill a boss or two, and I might go out and get slumber sand.
But yeah, but then we're gonna end up with respawns, so it's either now or... I think.
Can't get enough range to shoot this thing.
System and dying disease. Movement speed reduced. Time between attack, casting, everything.
I don't know, man. What's your
Can
spec?
I can sap them, right?
I'm not
I
sure.
think so.
Try it.
Yeah, okay. That helps.
If you just want to pull the sap, that'd probably be best. Like, just do it before.
Yeah. Then we just kill the wolves every time. Oh, you can also fear them. Of course, we don't want to do that because we fear taller mobs. But if we kite a lot back later on, it might be useful.
Okay, also, once my pet unit's 24, okay, we have another one. We have 2 coming. You might have to reset.
Oh. I
We
think
can just kill this one
okay.
before we reset.
You
I'm
think
already
so?
kind of running out. I just want to kill this one guy that's out.
You sure? I think we can just do it.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, my pet's almost dead, but just zone out, just zone out, just zone out.
Okay, good.
For now. Pet was almost dead.
It's a good start.
Good start,
Wait, did I
good start.
pull them?
I'm not sure. The good thing about SFK, man, is we can kind of run out. In that spot.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, not all places, but you know, when you get into the kitchen room and all this. But yeah, a lot of places you can run out. And I know a lot of. I think I could send 7 different spots, if 8 spots. So that helps.
Any around here, man? Any around here? Yo, Void GT, thank you for
Yeah.
the That's right.
The first one is near the first boss.
Near the
If
first
you know.
boss?
Yeah.
How's it
in
looking,
that
chat? Are we
room
fucked?
over here.
Okay, sap the white claw. I'll just put the pet has aggro on him. Kill the white claw. Do you have aggro on him? It looks like it's on the pet.
Yeah, I have it.
Tight. I don't understand. I can't get auto shots off. Oh, chat probably wants to see damage, right?
Pretty even. 50-50.
Damage. Alright. We consider this a boss. Does this count?
Yeah, okay, do you see the 2 boxes over there? In the corner, straight ahead?
Yeah, you see it in the back right corner. Yep.
Yeah, it's behind there, but Tommy, like, okay, what he said was it might actually pull the boss, because he was level 30 or something. We are, like, low level, so it's probably bad to use it, unless the room is dead.
We're so close to the entrance that we could probably use it now.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Can you just, let's get into our rhythm of pulling the sap. And,
I think here we just, it's a single pull, as far as I can see. Yeah.
immune to frost trap. What on tarnation? I guess they're immune to frost damage. Or frost damage.
Okay, I'm gonna sample here. Yeah.
It's just a wolf pet.
I don't know. Is the other one gonna pull?
What if this app fails? Though? We're just gonna keep. We're gonna.
I think we'll be okay if you, because he has 2k health, so you just make your tank bow and.
If he resists, can we? I'll send my pet on the boss to just hold him in place, and then we can just kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Go for it.
It worked.
I have threat. I think on both rules. I'm gonna put him in the frost trap. then we'll go some more.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Give up.
Oh, I'm knocked down. I'm
Get
dead.
to the other one. Oh my, like it doesn't work because he's a gnome and we're not gnomes. I think.
Tommy with the bait, man. Tommy with the bait. Tommy with the ACOG, man. Oh, it's
But wait, it worked for me a few minutes ago. I didn't check it. It did.
I think I'm too thick as an orc, man. Maybe the knockdown got me.
Oh, that's sad.
I knew those horses were tough, man. It was on 4. Knockdown stopped the Hearthstone last second. Yeah. I tried to fear, didn't I? Right, chat? What happened when I feared? Did he evade or something? Knockdown was so lucky.
Yeah, oh my, I don't even know. Like, I'm not sure why it didn't work, because I was getting attacked too in there. Maybe the horses has, like, a longer auto attack, because they're, like, big mobs, so you can't do it on them with that spot. That just sucks, because it went so good yesterday.
It did. Orcs too chunky feels bad, man. It seems like Tommy thinks orcs are too big for the reset spot. But he was evading. And I tried to sometimes it's not in the cards, guys. This is why we watch the hardcore stuff, right? Sometimes it happens. Every time we go alliance.
Sounds bad.
Reset was working, but it wasn't on the reset. It just looked like I was taking damage. So here's my thing. I was in that reset spot, right? So I was waiting to see if I was going to take damage. So the pet died, right? And then I saw myself taking